What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. What a scrap we have here in the lightweight division. Kelly versus Hamill. Damn, man. Big, deep breath by Hamill at the end here as he tries to go for a high kick. But, yeah, sorry for missing the first two fights on the card here, guys. Aris went a little bit later than expected, and we covered all of that card. Hope you guys have been enjoying the fights, and yeah, we'll be here the rest of the evening, and we got a lot of good fights coming up on this card. We're drinking a Coors Light, because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. Good to see you, Sean. Good to see you. Magic Mike is a wild fight nickname. Magic Mike Hamill. Oh, man, he's the American, too. Good to see you, Reddy. Good to see you, Colby. Day shot two-pack. Oh, my God. Oh, good to see you, Sean Nurmagomedov. I got a sneak preview to that name because I did see you comment on one of the videos earlier this week. Great new nickname. Great new nickname. Happy Friday. Happy fight week, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 coming up. There we go. There we go. Top it up. Was able to sneak in a quick workout and some dinner between Aris and PFL prelims now, guys. So yeah, we'll be live throughout the whole PFL, and then I will direct you guys to Combat Casuals channels. He'll be covering Rise all night, and then first thing tomorrow, I think like 3 a.m. Pacific, 6 a.m. Eastern time, we will be live for Eternal. Good to see you, Chris. Damn, bro, I passed out on the Aris co-main. Was the main even good? Dude, the main event was great, man. The Mongolian absolutely dominated and got the TKO in the second round. And honestly, it was some Herb Dean minute of pain. Cheers to Spotify. Link to your music isn't working for me. I want to check it out. Okay. I will share it. I'll share it. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, guys. Round 2. Caruso, Antonio Versensi, Vinicius, who will win? This is mixed martial arts, buddy. This is mixed martial arts. Anything can happen. That is the answer. That is the answer. It's a pretty competitive fight. I'm leaning the Australian, but the Brazilian is good on the ground. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Damn it. Who got the first round? I think Kelly got the first round, but I think he just landed the bigger shots. Hamill's throwing and loading up those rights. His left jab's not doing as much as Kelly's. Kelly's with that side stance right now. Especially with his hands a little lower, it's tougher for Hamill to know where it's coming from. And Kelly also picking apart that lead right leg. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Looking for a takedown is the American. Hamill, body lock. Can't drag Kelly to the ground, pushing him up against the cage, and Kelly breaks. Kelly looking for the tension. Right uppercut. Unable to get it, and now Kelly looking for the single leg. Good takedown defense by Hamill. Yo. I was just saying after PFL, we're going to direct all traffic to Combat Casual over here because he'll be covering Rise. What the fuck? My coaster got caught. 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Kelly pushing Hamill up against cage. You sneak in a nap? 2:56. I snuck in a run, some dinner, and now a beer. I'm pretty satisfied right now. We got some MMA the rest of the evening. I'm skipping LFA to cover freaking PFL, so it better be good. Watch. It's going to be like the worst card ever. 2:36. Oh, just missing with the high kick was Hamill. Oh, just missed with the right hand as well. Kelly loads up a right, swing and a miss. Oh, nice high kick by Kelly. Dude, man. Oh, Kelly with the right hand. Hamill, he ate it clean. Saying that was the greatest fighter of all time. Get a load of this guy. I am watching it. Oh, right hand by Hamill. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Hamill with the full fight cam probably beats Kelly. He's always a tough fight. Oh, Kelly with the high kick. Hamill with the low kick. Kelly going for the takedown, and Hamill stuffing the takedown. I'm going to fall asleep shortly. Big right hand by Kelly. Kelly with the front kick. Kelly looking for the takedown. Oh, Kelly with the slam takedown. 1 minute and 44 seconds. I don't know, man. I think Kelly had the better first round, and I think Kelly is probably going to take this round as well. Mind you, Hamill is an absolute dog. Oh, big right hands by Kelly. Hamill back up to his feet. All right, well, this fight's delivering, ladies and gentlemen. I love Sekizawa as much as the next guy, but naming yourself Superfan is weird, bro. Yeah, tell that to Andrew. Sheesh. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Oh, Kelly with the failed takedown. Hey, good luck, Chris. You're going to get it. You're going to get it. Hamill now looking. No Darcer Ninja there. They're back up to their feet. Are you at the one downtown? That's where I got my license. Ghetto as fuck. Screw you, guy. Your show is better with Hank the Tank. Oh! Hamill! He hurt Kelly. He hurt Kelly. He dropped him. Well, he flash knocked him down there. Took a knee for a moment. Oh, straight left by Kelly. No, that's my hood. 21 seconds. Oh, I think they might have just clashed heads there on the entry. Knee by Kelly. 15 seconds on the clock. What a second round. Yeah, dude. Fucking ICBC. 8 seconds. Although, I will say this, Brandor. I will say this. Getting just random fucking cash back off the money that they robbed us from was at least somewhat admirable. It was like, oh, I just got $200 back because, yeah, they just over fucking charged me for 2 years. Okay. Yes. Derby! What's up, dude? All right, that's the end of the second round. We're going into round 3. What a fight, dude. I think Kelly's up. It's either 1-1 or Kelly's up 2-0, personally. I got 2-0 Kelly. Yeah, me too. Yes, guys. Wish Chris Gray load the chat up with car emojis, car or trucks or automobile emojis. He's about to get his driver's license. What the fuck? What's that Tammy Harold's place you guys go to? What are you fucking talking about? Tammy Harold's? What the fuck's Tammy Harold's? Tammy Harold ass place? Public Works? Jefferson, New Jersey? Nicholas, what's up? It's on ESPN Plus. Or ESPN. Yo, oh, it's Irish. Yo, what's up, Irish Animal? Yeah, at least they don't just pocket that money. At least they give it back to us, even though it's a year late. Good to see you, by the way, Brandor. Brandor, I'll be in BC in a few weeks. I will let you know. And I'm going to stay one day in Vancouver, so we should lunch, dinner, or something. Or a beer. Oh, yeah, sorry, Colby. Sorry, I got fucking sidetracked here. All right, round 3. The fight was so good, Colby. I got sidetracked. I'm going to grab it. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. And going right for the takedown is Hamill. Hamill didn't really have success getting the takedown in the second round. But maybe while he's fresh enough, quote unquote, he's going to try to get it now. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. They separate. Step back right by Hamill. Left by Kelly. Dude, so this is Kelly on not a full camp? Like, goddamn. Oh, nice knee by Kelly. Dude, Hamill's got a fucking chin, man. Okay, here's some of them. Oh my god, it's too long. Sorry. What the fuck? Oh, again, looking for the takedown. There was Hamill. Oh, Tim Hortons. I got Kelly winning 2 rounds and Kelly with the body lock. Kelly now with the left hook in, trying to take Hamill to the ground. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Yo, why would Spotify make a link this long? Okay, hold on. Okay, hopefully this is shorter. Okay, here's one. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. I'll get back to like fight chat here in a sec. I'm just helping out Colby Bummington. Oh, Bulldog choke by Kelly. Bulldog choke by Kelly. Oh, it is all over. Kelly wins. 3 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock with the Bulldog choke. He shrugs. He shrugs. Just another day at the office. Just another day at the office. Third round for the Mobile Mauler on short notice. Damn. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
That was awesome. That was awesome. And he's not even shook. He's not even shook. Wow. What a win. What a second round, too. Because first round was pretty close, but I think he did more damage. But yeah, what a second round. I'm sending you another link. All these links are for Colby, by the way, guys. These are music on the channel. I don't know why some of those links kind of like went dead. That's kind of weird, but I'll also maybe remind me tomorrow if you don't see it. I'll make a community post with just every album and every project linked to. But I'll give you enough to keep you fixated until then. Because this album is actually the best one in my opinion. Hold on, this next link, this is the best one in my opinion. They're all on Apple Music too. Okay, here's the last one, and then I gotta get back to the chat. But appreciate you, man, from a fellow music lover to another. Tommy Hattons, Tim Hortons. And Tim Hortons used to be awesome in like the mid 2000s or like the late 90s, mid 2000s. Then the same Brazilian company that owns Burger King bought it and it's just become a shitty fast food restaurant. But the Honey Crullers and the Timbits are still fucking fire. Yes, let's do it. Todd Hoopers. Bro, you're killing me. Good to see you, Adam. Timmy Hose. All right, we're still awaiting the official decision. PFL takes a whole fucking commercial break before their official decisions, but it should. Or sorry, it's not even an official decision. My bad. Kelly won, but still, they take a huge break before the announcements. Decision or not, decision or finish. Beautiful, beautiful bulldog choke by Kelly, but yeah, regardless, whether it's a finish, knockout submission, or just a decision, they go to a long ass like 5-minute commercial before they even announce it. So yeah, Tina Hamilton's, oh my god, dude, he won. I'm watching it on ESPN. Yeah, I'll just have to like relink them there, but thank you for noticing. Snuck in a live bet after the takedown. Could tell Hamill lost the dog he had in 1 and 2. Was minus 1,100, but money is money, eh? Derek Kelly wins 3rd round submission. Guitar and singer, but mostly singer. Bring back the Frosty, bro. Bring back the fucking paninis, man. You remember those 2011 to 2013? Mwah, Tabarnak, it was amazing. Kelly by rear naked choke. Hey, what's up, Jeb? Yes, let's get to the next fight, guys. Let's get to the next fight. We got Tony Caruso against Vinicius Sensi, and this one is going to be awesome. Well, now that I say that's probably not going to be. Maybe I jinxed it. But it is a competitive fight. The odds are so close for a reason. Let's just get into it. 8-3 for the Brazilians, coming off a loss. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. But in his last 3, he's only 1-2. The Kings MMA, 1 KO, TKO, 6 submissions. However, his only losses have come via submission as well, which is interesting. and 1 decision. He lost on Contender Series. He lost in his debut against Brent Primus, which, like, no shame in that. I know you're a jiu-jitsu guy. Like, Brent Primus, even at freaking 39, 40 years of age, is honestly still putting on dog performances and choking out, well, the plebeians of the division. He did beat a 10-1 guy, split decision, UAE Warriors. Yeah, who knows about these two? Lost to Sam Patterson on Contender Series. I mean, Sam Patterson's actually not that great, so maybe a little bit of shame in that. But 6-2. His record's not bad. He's beaten some cans, but he's also beaten like a string of pretty decent guys as well. Caruso, though, 10-2, 34 years of age. 3-2 in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. 5 submission. He's never been submitted. He's only lost via decision. He's never been finished. 1-1 in 1 and 0-1 in PFL. His last fight was actually a boxing match in which he won, and before then beat a 7-2 guy and won the Solid as a Rock FC. God damn, what a beautiful Solid as a Rock. Shout out to the Simpsons. Yeah, what a fucking promotion name, man. Lost to Anthony Romero on Contenders or on Challengers. Who gives a fuck, man? When you just win the Solid as a Rock. Oh, fucking, we're going with Caruso, man. I know the rule is. Ooh, what a nice arena. I know the rule is if you don't know too much about the fighters, always go with the Brazilian. Yeah, not just via submission, but 3 rear naked chokes. Man, I don't know how Dumas is still in the UFC. I think it was K1 on Twitter said it's probably cheaper for the UFC for him to fight out his contract than it is for them to terminate his contract and buy him out. Yeah, he's not great. Looks like UFC is getting some decent fights after 317 for the fight night. Yes. I got Caruso. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? How you feeling, buddy? I got Sensi by KO. Great to see you, Adam, as always. Good fight. Definitely entertaining. Such an odd time for an event. Didn't think I'd be home. I know, because the last PFL event was actually really late. Like, no complaints. The only reason I started late is because I actually could find a stream for airs. Good fight. Dealt entertaining. I didn't... Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, here we go. And both the fighters are in the cage. The smart cage. Sorry, this isn't in Boston. Where is this event again? It is Kansas. There's a nice arena. Oh my God, look at his hair. He's a tall, gangly ass motherfucker. 7 finishes in the first round, too. Yeah, let's go Caruso. Smart cage versus Octagon. Who wins? Ooh. Probably still the Octagon. It's got some grit. Could you imagine? Remember when the Gracies said that they wanted to put like a moat around the fucking Octagon with alligators in it? Yo, Scott, great to see you, my friend. I mean, I've always been a fan of how Chris Curtis fights. He's just getting old, right? He still has that dog in him, but and every now and then it's like the talent's going to carry him through a round, but it doesn't hit as hard as he used to. He's getting a little bit more chinny. He was never that quick. But yeah, I think he's had like a tremendous career. Like, you look at, he's fought in like every promotion. He's beaten and fought a who's who. Like, yeah, I usually always enjoyed a Chris Curtis fight because he always, again, historically brought the fight, right? He had good takedown defense. He wanted to outbox you. So, but yeah, he's getting old. He's entering Unk territory. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. If I missed one of your comments, just post it again, and we'll get to it here in a moment. Yeah, lightweight tournament continues, guys. Lightweight tournament continues here in this semifinal card. Clinching is Caruso. Caruso looking for the takedown. Nice job by Sensi, who's looking like our friend Max Quinones, although Max Quinones' barber, way better. Quinones got another fight in Cage Fury FC, by the way, and it's a tough opponent, so we're rooting for our boy. It'd be a huge win. PFL logo reminds me of Domino's logo. I'm not heavy set, I swear. Smart Cage versus Octagon. Who would you rather have do your math homework? Oh, the Smart Cage. The Smart Cage. Dude, my friend's a scout. Guillotine. Sensei looking for the guillotine. He's committing. Caruso. Not fighting the hands. Arms under the leg here, trying to push away from the cage. Okay, now he's trying to fight the hands. 345. I still think there should be a moat. Triangle by Sensei. And a slam by Caruso. But I think that only locked it in a little bit more here. And Sensei still committed into the triangle here. Bow to your Sensei. Oh my goodness. This is tight, but the right arm of Caruso. Oh, it is all over. Another first round finish for Sensei. Bow to your Sensei. I'm watching it on ESPN. Bow to your Sensei. It's the Wish version of Max Canones, but we'll take it. It's the Wish version of Max Canones, but we'll take it. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Wow. Hey, at least we got a slam. But you gotta knock the motherfucker out if you slam him. Wow. Let's go. Please no PFL buffer time. Bow to the Sensei. That is amazing. Oh, that was so tight, dude. That was so tight. The knee was pushing into the back of his head. That was so tight. The knee was pushing into the back of his head. Wow. What a finish. My Aussie pick didn't get it done, but holy fuck, that was sick. Dude, Colby, in the last stream, activate A. I should have told you. Holy fuck. I'm glad I remember this. The Mongolian was such a savage. He was pushing his opponent into the cage. The guy who won the flyweight title in Aris. He was pushing his opponent in the cage, and his opponent had his arm extended, so it was kind of like wedged within the cage. Dude, the Mongolian fighter is such a savage. He tried to break the guy's arm by elbowing the guy's elbow out to try to snap his arm in half like a board. No joke. He tried to he successfully made impact a few times, but he was trying to 12-6 his elbow to break his arm. Dude, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. It was unbelievable. I've never seen that in mixed martial arts before. He saw an opportunity to break the guy's arm in half with a 12-6 elbow. Tony lost, dude. That's the right spirit we like. Yeah, dude. Oh, we're getting to the next one, buddy. We're getting to the next one. Oh my god, yeah, it was wild. It was wild. Wetzell, the freaking Vegeta fan. You know what? I will say this. Mando, I wasn't really impressed with his deep performance, man. I thought Joji Goto actually got the better of him in that fight. So, God, man. How old is Wetzell now? 33. I want to go with Wetzell, man. Usunov, though, he hasn't been that good. Fuck, dude. Put it this way. If Mando fights to, like... If he comes in and checks every box here tonight, he would beat Wetzell. But, like... I just feel like Mando hasn't been putting it together. I mean, he won the last fight pretty dominantly, but I don't know, man. These two fights just...
I'm not impressed by your performance.
You know what I mean? This was a good performance. But these two, and obviously the loss of Smotherman, like who loses to Cameron Smotherman, right? Yeah, oh man. Yeah, okay, he's the favorite too. Yeah, we're going with Justin. Solidified it. I don't know, man. Like I said, Joji looked really good against him, and I don't know if I agreed with that decision, even though it was in Japan. Yeah, I was just gonna say in the main event, it was an absolute savage move where the guy who won the flyweight title out of Mongolia, his opponent had his arm stretched out and wedged between the cage and just himself because he's being pushed up against the cage. And the guy who won the flyweight title, he got a second round TKO. He tried to break his arm. Like he saw that, if I just like 12-6 his elbow, I can maybe break his arm. It was one of the most savage moves I've ever seen. This next fight's going to be interesting. Yo, fights on grilling with the kids before the tsunami comes. Have a great stream, brother. Tsunami, is it supposed to rain tonight? I guess the clouds are coming in here as well. God, I was going to barbecue some chicken after this, some late night barbecue. Maybe I'll have to just fry. Hey, good to see you, Denial. It was amazing. That Smotherman fight was weird. It was so weird. He won 2 rounds and gassed out in the 3rd. That's what I'm saying, man. Mando just he just doesn't put it all together. Or in his losses, it's like he has opportunities to win, and then he just yeah. I don't know. PFL zone, yes. I'm just not so. Now remember, I was rooting for him in deep as well. Poirier should hang out with Magomed. He has the Gilly secret. Who's winning this one? Yeah, let's get into it. Finally got some sleep, too tired to properly tune in, so I'm just going to listen right now. Yes, I hope you feel better. You drinking any tea? Do you any soup? I don't give a fuck. I have to. I'm guys, we got summer hats and summer tank tops, muscle shirts, wife beaters. I guess you can't say that anymore. I'm just conditioned from Ryan from the OC. That was literally his character. But anyways, we're going to have a bunch of summer apparel. I just got demonetized, which is IDGAFITDIR with the City Life logo, with an exclamation mark with the City Life logo, and then the full City Life patch on the back. Some summer apparel, because we do not give a fuck if the decision is rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
And I got one for you, Denial, on the house. Jake Hadley, former UFC, is on this card. Yes, he is, Andrew G. Dude, we got Andrew A, Andrew B, Andrew G. Great to see you, my friend. Just water, not gonna mess with milk right now. It was Eris 32. Yeah, I got a shirt or workout shirt or hat for you. Whatever you want, Denial. Because I owe you, brother. I owe you. What's up, Curtis Clark? I mean, we were going to have the Hockey from Home piece some out because Hockey from Home was going to piece some out for good once, remember? But then Hockey from Home came back. So we couldn't have the piece some out merch, although that would be kind of funny. Maybe down the road. The good old days when Activate A and I used to bet on how many piece some outs Hockey from Home would have. No, I found a place to watch it. Shout out to my friend Axel, and I actually pinned it in the comments during that stream. I did post it to our members Discord, and by the way, guys, if you ever want to become a member and then just cancel after 1 month, you have lifetime access to the Discord, where people. It's easier to find stuff because everyone's helping each other out a lot quicker. But yeah, shout out to my friend Axel, just this French kid. He messaged me on Instagram. We went down the deep dark hole of the totally legal stream and we found it and I shared it. I shared it throughout the stream, but it sucks they're not on Fight Pass anymore. Fucking love Eris. Dude, this is so annoying. It keeps sticking. I guess it's doing its job. How's it going, by the way, Jodder Bobby? What card this weekend are you looking forward to the most? All right. Magomedov. He's got his name in his name, motherfucker. 20-4 as a pro. This one's a pick'em. We got Russia versus Tajikistan. He's 2-3 in his last 5 fights, though. Lost his last fight. 3 KO, TKO, 11 submissions, 6 decisions. 7-1 in ACB. Ruled ACB. 4-3 in Bellator. Actually had a really good performance against Patchy Mix in his last fight, which that should have been foreshadowing. Ladies and gentlemen. Beats Danny Sabatello, who hadn't at that point. Danny Sabatello, though, I will say, credit to Sabatello, in his last Ryzen fight, fucking beat the piss out of Shinobu Ota. Beat the piss out of him. I think I got guillotined by Patrick Mix before. Then Barzola is a tough guy to finish. He guillotined him. Stott's pretty good. Shout out to Marab. And then before them was on a pretty good streak in Bellator, beating some good guys. In ACB, he lost his title to Piotr Jan, but he does have a win over Piotr Jan when Piotr Jan was only 5-0. He's well-rounded. He's a good striker, and he's got really nasty submissions because he's a solid wrestler for being lanky. His opponent, undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. Undefeated, 16-0, 28 years of age. 3 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 7 submission. Pretty well-balanced career and resume. 3-0 in Bellator, 3-0 in Union of Mixed Martial Arts, better known as UOMMA. Beat Alves in his last fight pretty good. Being 18-5 guy. 40-9. Oh my God. Is he still fighting? No, thank God. Anyways, he's beaten some pretty good opponents throughout his career. Su Young Yu is pretty good, and he's ripping it up in UAE Warriors still. Had some good wins in MMA series. Look, AMC, MMA series, like they're pretty, like there's a lot of fuckery that goes on there, but like the fights are good. The fights are good, and they actually have a pretty good roster overall. His only title is against a 1-0 guy, though. I'm leaning towards Magomedov, but I hope the streak continues. Dude, oh man. Against fucking Alfie Davis? It's tough because Clay Collard ain't fucking beating anybody these days, but Brent Primus still has that dog in him, man. But his last fight... I gotta go. I'm going with Primus. I think this is his last swan song, but Alfie Davis isn't that much of a threat. You know what I mean? But like Brent Primus is 40 years of age. I'm going with Brent Primus because he has, in the last 2 years, he's shown he still has some dog left in him. But I'm swinging on that one, admittedly. Brent's a dog. Didn't realize he fought Maria Tomei. Yeah, the 40-9 guy. Patchy beat him twice. That he did. No, only Juste Francais. God, Kamidov on Tapology with Magomed in my heart by sub. Yeah, Brent's a fucking dog, dude. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I can't not root for him, but I'm picking him to win in this one just because I don't think Alfie's too much more of a threat. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? 4 minutes and 39 seconds and already going for the takedown is Hamidov. It's going to be tough to take down Magomedov, though. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. It is an absolute pick'em on the live FanDuel odds right now. You know, as this card continues, we actually have some really good fights. I mean, hopefully one of the Ukraine or Bishop gets a submission in the next fight. And then we have Gutierrez, Wetzell, which should be a fun fight. Primus against Alfie Davis. Hadley versus Alves will be a fun one. Archie Colgan's gonna freaking knock out Barnaoui. About knock. And then, Liz Carmouche is probably going to snatch that O from Donna. And if Kevin Lee gets the upset, I light off fireworks in this fucking studio. I also need to get some fireworks. We got like 7 hours of MMA for me to be able to find some fireworks. Magomedov. At least he's defending a takedown. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Hamidov has heavy double leg. Strong dude. It's Hamidov. 100%. 325. Who's winning right now? Nobody. Hamidov is trying to get the underhooks and trip takedown on Magomedov. Magomedov has good takedown defense. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, nice short left elbow by Magomedov. I don't know why I said nice. It wasn't nice. It just was an elbow. I'm just grasping for anything nice in this fight right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's a right hand by Hamidov. Dov versus Jov, just hugging. There's a right elbow by Magomedov. And Magomedov, he dropped for the gilly, but he lost position, and Kamidov takes his back. Oh my God. They don't want him back in Dagestan. Kamidov takes his back. Double hooks in, ladies and gentlemen. Double hooks in. Back up to his feet is Magomedov. Tajikistan has the freaking Mexican backpack on Magomedov. Brewed for a fighter spirit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's looking for the rear naked choke. Small little cut. The one elbow that Magomedov landed cut Kamidov next to his left eye. Kamidov on the back body triangle. The elbow did cut him, yep. Good job by Magomedov trying to fight that ankle. That's actually really smart there, and a good job by Magomedov as he was able to get Kamidov off his back. 1 minute 39 seconds. Good fights for Bellator card. Yo, what's up, Aiden? Great to see you. Can we just keep calling it for what it is? It is Bellator. This card is more Bellator than it is PFL. 1 minute 23 seconds. Hey, Nick Mech won is in the first round. Fucking rights, man. I like Nick Mech. He's a good fighter. Crash Combat champ. Yep. Synergy champ. Love it. Double champ coming into PFL in the regionals. That's what we love to see. Looking like a Patchy mix backpack. Patchy owes me 10 ruining my parlay. Dude, Patchy, I think, owns the whole MMA world. A lot of money for that one. 52 seconds. They separate. 47. Oh, Magomedov looking for the right hand. Low kick by Magomedov. Who will win? We shall see. We shall see. Nobody, man. This fight has been very lackluster. Right hand by Hamidov. At least the crowd's into it. Magomedov's probably going to win the round because he landed because he got a cut. Because he cut Hamidov. Oh, spinning heel kick by Magomedov. Blocked by Hamidov. Ten seconds left in the first round. We'll give the first round to Magomedov. Unless Kamidov like slams him to the ground in 5 seconds and knocks him out. This round's going to Magomedov. And that is it for the first round. Round 2 coming up next, guys. At least we got to see some spinning shit. Hey, the crowd is into it. Nothing else to do in Kansas. Dude, apparently the NHL wants to go to Kansas City, which would be cool. The only thing that sucks is they want to move the Winnipeg Jets there, so Canada would lose the team. There are 43 people in here, 13 likes. Yo, smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button like you'd smash Jessica Alba from Into the Blue. And I know y'all would smash. I know y'all would smash. Smash that like button like Chimaev would smash the entire 185-pound division. Whoa, 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 Isha. Whoa, 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 whoa. Smash. All right, so Colby, he knows what's up. He knows what's up. Fantastic Four, too. Entourage cameo. Okay. Let's stop. Always score the round with the fighter who spins and lands. Close first round. Sure, but like the only real damage that was done was from Magomedov. Visible damage on Kamidov. 50-50, but there's a cut on Kamidov, so we're giving it to Magomedov. Chef's kiss indeed. Oh, and another good job by Kamidov for getting the back of Magomedov. We have another... Well, we almost had another Mexican backpack, but he's staying on him with the body lock. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on Kamidov dragging Magomedov away from the cage. He wants to get that right hook in again. Yo, what's up, Biron? My man. Good to see you. What was I doing here? Oh, yes. Look, I'm going to get going up here, guys. Come on, guys. There's almost 50 of you. Smash that like button. Looking for the takedown right now is Hamidov. Magomedov's looking to probably set up the guillotine again. All right, how are we looking? Oh, Andrew A right now is number 1 striking ace, followed by Chris Gray. Shout out to you guys. H2O, good to see you. Right, I think Magomedov won the first round. Second round's very much still up for grabs. 3:45, they're clinching up against the cage. Shout out to the Dude Wipes, ladies and gentlemen. They don't even sponsor me, but they're still sponsoring some MMA. Oh, nice job by Magomedov landing a good shot on the exit. They separate. Nice right uppercut by Magomedov. Kamidov's trying to get that body lock again. The fight's still going on. We're in round 2. 3:18. Low kick by Kamidov. Right hand by Magomedov. 3 minutes on the clock. All right, I got a poll question, guys. Oh, nice 1-2 by Magomedov. Oh, Magomedov looking for the flying knee, and Kamidov grabs his body again. Hey, cheers. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Oh, great back take by Kamidov. Kamidov with the back take. Looking to get that body triangle secured. He has it secured, but the right leg is in between the legs. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Magomedov's going to have to defend the rear naked choke. What a back take. Dude, he is just like the friggin', who is it? Like the Tajikistani Aljamain Sterling up in this motherfucker. That was such a quick, just rolling motion to take his back. Is this you're the second person to ask me that today. Is this M1 Global? We don't give a fuck if the decision rigs. By the way, Chris Cushman, September 12th. September 12th, LFA is back at Prior Lake, Minnesota. Oh, back up to his feet, Magomedov. Knee to the head as he's holding onto that neck. You know he's going to try to get that ghillie. Nice and knee. Putting his hand down like a baby back bitch is Kamidov. Magomedov, let's go. My web history today, PFL schedule, Jessica Alba. Attaboy, attaboy. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Yes. Hopefully she's in the UFC next year. A shade different. Great to see you. Great to see you. 130. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Magomedov could just knee Kamidov in the face, but this is why we have fake MMA, ladies and gentlemen. If we had real MMA rules right now, Magomedov could just knee Kamidov in the face because Kamidov had one knee down, one hand down, avoiding the knee in the face. Oh, and now looking to snatch that neck is Magomedov. 1 minute and 10 seconds. This is why Rise and Deep and Black Combat prevail, ladies and gentlemen. Real MMA rules. And one championship to a certain degree, but they don't got soccer kicks, so, like, fuck them. 58 seconds. They don't got 12-6 elbows breaking people's arms like Eris. Oh, and now Magomedov's trying to show off his back take, but couldn't get those hooks in time. Magomed jumps the ghillie like he's an American BJJ player. Dude, he jumps the ghillie like he's freaking Dustin Poirier. Dude, John Jones is the biggest duck ever. He walked off the freaking Nelk podcast and stole a case of their freaking Happy Dad. Alex, frig off, Leahy. Yeah, buddy. That would have been an even slicker back take. Just 1 second too late getting even a single hook in, but like easier said than done. 100% chat. Tough round to score indeed. This one, I have no idea who won this round. 13 seconds. I have no idea who won this round. First round, I'm going to stick with my argument for Magomedov. In the round of 50-50 position, he did damage. Oh, right elbow by Magomedov there, and that is it for the second round. I have no idea who won the second round. That one's a swing round for me, but the first round, I'm still going to think Magomedov won. So either 2-0 Magomedov or 1-1 for me. Either 2-0 Magomedov or 1-1. What do you guys think? Boston? I probably will never move to Boston. I had the first for Kamidov. Oh, geez. See, so this fight, put it this way. Assuming this third round isn't like a decisive third round, who cares how the judges score this? This has been a stalemate. Hey, happy Friday, Amberly. I only have one beer, so this is it. I drank it early, but drink a Coors Light, because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. And now we're back to water. All right, round 3. How are you, Amberly? Close 1-1. We're going into round 3, but the fight is very close. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Looking for the knee there was Magomedov, didn't land. Magomedov missing with the left hook. Magomedov with the front kick. Oh, Magomedov eats a left hand by Khamidov. Oh, FanDuel live odds have it -174 for Khamidov right now. Bro, I would take a Coors or a Kokanee sponsor. I know Kokanee's not everywhere in the United States, but it's a little bit better than Coors Light, and it's as cheap in Canada. And they do distribute it to the States. Like, there's a few bars here that have, well, not anymore, but before the tariffs, they used to have it here. Oh, nice left by Khamidov. Underhooks. Hey, great to see you, Amberly. How's your Friday going? It comes down to this third round, if you ask me. Very, very close fight. And this, it looks like this third round. Dude, I would hate to be a judge for this one, man. Well, not really, actually. I would say Magomedov won the first round due to damage. But nice knee by Khamidov. Khamidov looking for the takedown. Khamidov looking for that left leg. 3:37. Yo, Alex, frig off, dude. Scram. Go away. 3:30. Yo, what's up, Ron? Which is Magomedov? That this one. El Tigre. 3:17. Yellow shorts. This is on ESPN, Amberly. 3:09. You know what, though? At least we're not going to have PFL that goes until 1:30 a.m. Last PFL card last week went till like 1:30 a.m. Yeah, no problem, Amberly. Khamidov, looking for control time, baby. Looking for control time. 2 minutes, 51 seconds. Oh, do we have a guillotine? Nope, unable to grab that neck. Knee by Magomedov. So far, Khamidov is winning this round due to control time. 2:43. Oh, the names on the shorts. 2:32. 2:25. Until you get to Boston, Alex. Until you get to Boston. Once you get to boxing, you can come back. Crowd booing. You know what's crazy though, Ron? Early, like the crowd cheered for even like there was like 3 strikes in the first round. The crowd cheered for every single one. Third round takes a fight, in my opinion. All the real motherfuckers here. Yo, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Great to see you. Some people might think this is a boring fight, but I will say it's been technical even when they're in the cage push. It's been like a absolute fight for position this entire fight. Ref finally separates them. Fight's still going on. I think that this round in particular hasn't been as obviously entertaining, but the first 2 rounds I have no issue with. Like, this fight for me hasn't been a bad fight. They're just both... They have a similar skill set, although Magomedov does have the slight edge in the striking, I think, just, you know, doing his best Bobby Green impression at times, but 1:26 seconds on the clock. Fight's still going on. Fight's still going on. Smart to get the crowd to boo. 1:19. Magomedov looking for that left hook, but out of range. That hook has been out of range pretty much the whole fight. Magomedov the straight left jab. Exactly. Magomedov digs, underhooks, and then Khamidov counters it with the re-dig. Over and over and over. It's like they're drilling on the mat walls. But going hard at the mat walls in the gym. Like I said, buddy, we don't know. It's a very close fight. And we have 51 seconds left. And I think Khamidov might win this round, man, because oh, man, this is just a tough round to score. I mean, Khamidov did land maybe the better strikes between the grappling, but Khamidov was the one controlling, quote unquote. This round's tough to score, man. Second round was tough to score as well. First round, I think, was the easiest round to score, but but even me and the chat are off. Magomedov takes this, I think. This third round could be his. 20 seconds remaining. A knee by Magomedov. Low-key wish it was 5 rounds. I really want to see who, like, breaks first. Oh, it was amazing, Amberly. It was amazing. Oh, another knee attempt by Magomedov. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Man, I honestly don't know who won this one. I truly think Magomedov won the first round, and then round 2 and 3 could go either way for me. Regardless, both these guys pretty much at the same level right now, talent-wise and development-wise. I'm trying to find that Biggie Boy clip for you here, Amberly. Here it is. Here it is. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, here it is. Sorry, Amberly. I got a 1 and 3 for Hamidov. Ooh. Little shot to the back of the head, too, just for good measure. Super necessary. Super necessary. Kami wins. We're still waiting the official decision. The only reason I'm giving Magomedov the first round is because I think it was pretty much a stalemate. Well, no, I guess Hamidov did have the submission attempt. I guess it's, what do you value more, the submission attempt or the 4 elbows and the punch? We'll see. Again, I'm not bullish. I don't care who wins this one. It was that close of a fight for me. By the way, we almost have 80 people watching. Shout out to all you guys.
That shit beautiful.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. You better get it. We're still waiting the official decision. He's a big 265-pounder. Still waiting on this. Yeah, they take like 5 to 10 minutes after the fight as we wait for the announcement. Cape Town, July 21st. Oh, man. Wait, the UFC is going to Cape Town? Or is Dirty Boxing going to Cape Town? Canelo might actually fight an aggressive against Bud. Yo, what's the weight for that one? Like, is Bud Crawford really just have to gonna be Fat Boy Bud? Because isn't like it 3 weight classes between them? 3 or 4 weight classes between them? Oh, PFL is going to Cape Town. Oh wait, they're showing that right now. Literally, they're showing that right now. Dude, that's sick. I have some friends there, so I should see if they're gonna be there, Ron. We're still awaiting the decision. It wasn't a close fight at all. Yes, it was. I don't know what fight you were watching, Louise. I don't know what fight you were watching. Louise, we're not watching LFA right now, buddy. We're watching PFL, not LFA. You're watching LFA right now, Louise. You're watching LFA right now. You're watching a different fight, my man. See, like, I disagree. I think Hamidov pushed up against the cage more. Magomedov landed the better strikes. So again, I think Magomedov won the first round. And I said the second and third round, I have no idea who won. I have no idea who won. I think you're watching LFA, brother. If you don't think it was a close fight, you're definitely not watching this fight. I really don't care about this, but I saw Hamidov win. Yeah, like I said, guys, a very close fight. Very close fight. I have no idea who won. Okay, we're listening in now. As a better, I despise PFL. Long way for the fight winners. Magomedov. I don't know how that was a unanimous decision. That should have been a split decision. I feel like one judge should have been in your guys' favor. Yo, what's up, Doomsday? You're annoying as fuck, but no disrespect. Well then, Doomsday, why are you even here? If you don't like the stream, why are you even here, brother? Scram, Doomsday. No disrespect. You annoying as fuck. Have a good one, Doomsday. Thank you so much for stopping by. Magomedov won, ladies and gentlemen. What did I tell you? What did you tell me, Nick? Yeah, good to see you, Nick. They just wanted to take his... Oh, I don't know, man. That was a close fight. Like I said, the only round that I thought Magomedov won was round 1, 2, and 3. Could have gone to Kamidov, and Kamidov could have won the fight. No, I don't know my shit. It was a close fight. 29-28. Let's go. Hank the Doom. Maybe. Not a robbery, but I feel like the third round should have secured the win for such a close 2 rounds. But it could have been 2 rounds up, and then third round Kamidov won. So like I said, it was a close fight. But maybe they did want to take his O. Magomedov won. Great to see you, by the way, H2O. It's been a little while. Unanimous decision, 29-28. Mago, no spoilers. Sorry, last one. Not a robbery at all. Not a robbery at all. I just call what I see. And I'm not sleep deprived right now. I'm annoying as fuck. But I ain't sleep deprived. Guys, go subscribe to Doomsday's channel. He is not annoying as fuck. He knows his shit. My friend just lost $100. Damn. Louise, how's your night going, by the way? Are you gonna be staying up for Rise? Not a robbery, man. Not a robbery. I promise you. I didn't care who won that fight at all. I said I picked Magomedov to win, but I wanted Hamidov to win. I wanted him to go 17-0. Check the tape. I said that. I said it live. That was a very, very close fight. And it was a very technical fight too, guys. It was a very technical fight too. So no shame in losing to Magomedov there. He'll come back strong. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. I didn't even make Tapology picks for this, guys. So I literally have no stake in this at all. I'm just here to watch fights with you guys. Just sticking around for PFL, then watching UFC tomorrow. Let's go. I'm pumped. We're streaming Eternal for the first time on the channel tomorrow. Hardly a clown take at all, Beast Mode. Again, Beast Mode, we're watching PFL, not LFA. I think you're watching LFA because you clearly didn't watch the fight. No, man, first round was close as well. It was either who got, like, what did the judges value more in the first round, right? The submission attempt or the damage, right? And it wasn't a lot of damage. Like I said, it was very close fight. It was very much stalemate of technique up against cage for both of them. And it was awesome. Your boy lost. I'm sorry, Beast Mode. What can I tell you? Clown emojis in the chat for Beast Mode, everybody. Let's get some clown emojis in the chat for Beast Mode. Yes, he lost. Good learning experience. Yeah, I'm up $100. Let's keep it rolling. Is that girl really 39 years of age? Yes, she is. Hey, thank you, Warren. Shout out to Warren Triplet. Good to see you. Hey, guys, we're streaming Eternal tomorrow morning, followed by UFC. Then I believe BKFC and maybe some Fighting Nexus. Then Sunday we have Fury. Stupid cage hugging. Get fucked. There you go. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, hopefully we see a submission, because if not, we're going to probably see non-damage grappling every 3 rounds. That won't be as technical as the last fight we watched, okay? That won't be as technical as the last fight we watched. I thought Magomedov won. He was always hitting him with the clinch and outside the clinch better shots, but that's my thoughts. Maybe they see this otherwise. Well, he did win the fight. That's what I say too. Like, there were some submission attempts, don't get me wrong. And there were some really good battles in the clinch for position. I just think the outlier was damage. And again, and I only really saw that in the first round. Round 2 and 3, coin flip in my mind. But are we really getting fired up over Magomedov, ladies and gentlemen? Like, let's be real here. He ain't even a Nurmagomedov. He's a Magomedov. We're getting to it, buddy. We're getting to it. 29-29, the little sister from Black Widow. All right, we got Jena Bishop up against Ekaterina Shakalova. Shakalova 9-2 as a pro. She's the slight underdog in this one. 4-1 in her last 5 fights. 5 submissions, 3 decisions, 1 KO TKO. 1-1 in Bellator, 1-0 in PFL. She did beat Juliana Velasquez in her last fight via rear naked choke. Lost to Aspen Ladd, man. That's a little embarrassing. But before that was the FEN champ. Mind you, didn't beat the best opponents. I mean, if she was in KSW, I would give her a little credit because every girl in KSW is traps bigger than all of our arms combined. I mean, she did win she won a title in her first fight against a one-on-one guy. She's fought some decent opponents. Jena Bishop, we know she's more of a grappling heavy fighter. 8-2 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. 39 years of age, though. 0 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions, 4-0 in LFA, 2-2 in PFL, 2-0 in Bellator. 13, or she beat Kana Watanabe. Oh, that was actually not too long ago. Just out-grappled her in that one. Lost to Ducheva, lost to Santos. I will say the split decision to Santos, like Santos looked really good in the first round, and then it was like, what the fuck, Talia? This was a good performance. Ducheva, yeah, knocked her out early. She was on a run before that in LFA and in Bellator, but mind you, not against really any good opponents. I guess Luana Santos, she beat split decision, who's now in the UFC. Good win there, but other than that, not super impressed. Fuck. We'll go Shakalova. We'll go with the young gun. Bishop's still dangerous on the ground, but we'll go Shakalova. Yes, Alex, you can stay. Yeah, let's go. I'm going Shakalova, but Bishop's still dangerous on the ground. If we talk real talk, I could fuck them all up and win all tournament, but I don't want to. There you go. I don't want to be that guy, but I think it's pronounced Ekaterina, just with an E in front of it. I got you, Ekaterina. So it's a silent E. That would be more Ukrainian. Yes, he lost, unfortunately. And I'm just assuming you're my brother. You could be a sister as well. I don't know. Both those girls are pretty. Yes. The pause wasn't for any other reason other than I was just scrolling up in chat. Who do you guys got in this next one? Again, not the worst pacing thus far. But guys, they said the main card starts at freaking 9 or 8:30 p.m. Eastern in 2 hours. There's no way. This is the last prelim. Yet originally it told me that 8:30 p.m. Eastern was the freaking main card. If we have an hour break, I'm going to riot. Triangle choke in the first round. I was rooting for him. Triangle choke in the first round. All right, the women are making their way to the cage now. Ekaterina versus Bishop. Bishop has fought against better opponents. Bishop by decision, my guy. Let's go, Pablo. And Bishop's favored in this one. Not by much, though. No, it's all good. I like your comments, Amberly. Your comments are from the heart. Okay, I lied. The girls aren't making their walkouts. They're delaying a little bit more. Liz Carmouche still fighting. 41 years of age. But hey, I mean, she's still winning, which is pretty cool. Since leaving since her UFC, what was it? She left after fighting Valentina Shevchenko and then just became like the queen of Bellator. Defended the title like 3 or 4 times in Bellator. Has done decent in the PFL. It's the same fucking thing. Speaking of, let's take a look at the poll question, guys. If you haven't already, like the video, vote in the poll question. We got some time between the next. Have a drink. Guys, 65 people and 28 likes. Let's try to get to at least 40 likes on the video. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Main card starts at the top of the hour. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. I was scared, man. I originally my ESPN app had it say differently, and same did Kaposa. So I was scared. I'm going with the new blood. We're going with Shakalova. What's up, the boy? All right, take a look at the poll question, guys. I asked you, do you miss Bellator MMA? 56% of you say yes. 28% say no. 17% say this is basically Bellator. And who's leading in the community right now? Andrew A leading with 200 XP. The striking ace with 100. Tied with Chris Gray. I mean, with the amount that Activate A, Amberly, Pablo, and co have been typing in chat, I cannot believe you guys aren't at more than 75 XP. How does YouTube even track this shit? We'll never know. Okay, next 2 fighters making their walkouts now. Finally. Same. All right, Shakalova. Oh, never mind. Jena is in the blue corner. Jena Bishop. Which, freaking almost 40 years of age. Like, what is up, Jena Bishop? You know? Shout out to Amberly here. Just pointing out the obvious. He won a decision, yes. Demon of the Mist. Good to see you. I have no idea how it works either. Amberly. Yeah, he won a very close decision, Josh. Good to see you, by the way, Josh. All right, Jena Bishop has entered the cage. At least it's not a long walkout. All right. Ekaterina Shakalova. Thank you, Mystic, for keeping me in check. I would say this PFL reporter, she does her best Megan O'Leary impression. Like, she's pretty quick with the change up of the outfits throughout the cards as well. Let's see if we see a change later in this card. Oh, thank you, Demon of the Mist. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for showing some love. Hope you have a great weekend. Oh, Shakalova looks dialed. She makes her walk to the smart cage. I say smart. My buddy works for a hockey. Well, he's a hockey prospect scout. Like, he watches a stupid amount of like European hockey prospects, like U20 players who are like about to be drafted, and then basically gives reports to writers for this publication. And it's based out of Boston. It's called Smart Hockey, and it's SMAHT, Smart Hockey. And I just can't not say the word now. This is a smart cage. The last event, she changed like 3 times. She's styling. Oh, dude. Bishop has someone in the corner who's got a fucking hell of a fucking mustache. Let's go. All right, here we go. Both the ladies are in the cage. We'll have them being announced here shortly. This is flyweight, right? 125? Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape and then the official announcement. And then we'll get to it, guys. Who do you have in this one? 27-year-old versus 39-year-old. Bishop's a little taller and has, 5 inches of a reach. But I think Shakalova is going to try to take her to the ground and be like, Bishop, I know you're a jiu-jitsu gal, but my wrestling and jiu-jitsu game ain't bad either. Who do you guys got? Let me know. All right, I guess, yeah, main card after this, top of the hour, guys. Main card after this, top of the hour. 6-fight main card, not bad for PFL. Bellator sometimes only used to have 4-fight main cards. Shout out to the Showtime era. 17-fight prelims on YouTube, 4-fight main card on Showtime. The good old days. Usually we only got 15 out of the 17. Had to have 2 postlims, but hey, it is what it is. That girl looks intense. That she does. I always go BJJ over her adversary. I like it. I like it, announcer. 6 out of her 9 victories have been by finish. That's good. That's good. Ekaterina. Ekaterina. So you do say the E. But it's like it's almost like a bile. Ekaterina. It's about to start. I'm going Shakalova, but Bishop's still dangerous on the ground. New blood here, though. New blood here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Championship fight on the line, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Jason Herzog.
Let's get it all.
Staying in North America this weekend. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Ron, as we start this off. Oh, sun actually peeking through here. It's supposed to be stormy tonight, guys. 4:46. Oh, a couple of hooks by Shakalova. Oh, and Shakalova going for the single leg. Bishop almost tagged her with a knee. Yeah, good takedown defense by Bishop here early. And Bishop looking maybe for a guillotine. Right arm. Bishop. There's some knees there for her, but Shakalova gets out of it. Knee to the body by Bishop. Couple rights to the body. Knee, and Bishop getting the takedown. Great job by Bishop. Bishop in the top position. Bishop in full mount. Bishop falls on her in full mount. Bishop falls on her in full mount. Shakalova looking to give up her back here. Bishop. Hook's already in. Oh my God. Bishop gets the back. Bishop traps the right arm of Shakalova. Rear naked choke. It's too easy. Rear naked choke. Oh, her arms are free. Shakalova trying to fight the hands. Bishop. It's not under the chin yet, but this is where Bishop fucking dominates, ladies and gentlemen. Body triangle is secured. It's not quite under the chin just yet, though. Shakalova doing a good job of fighting the hands. Are you kidding me? Oh, and trying to reverse now is Shakalova. Fuck, it's been the night of backpack so far. Oh, and Shakalova reverses now in the top position in the guard of Bishop. But Bishop looking to try to get a triangle or an arm or a heel. Bishop now looking for a heel. Shakalova grabs a heel of her own. Good job by Shakalova. Not kicking the face of Bishop, but like pushing her heel up against her. Shakalova looking to try to get back up to her feet. Bishop with the left single leg. Oh, right hand by Shakalova. Left by Bishop. 2:58. And they're pushing each other up against the cage. Damn, this has been competitive so far. Wait, what's going on? Oh, and Shakalova grabbed the cage. Good job by Herzog. I mean, a finger should have been cut off, but that's okay. Shakalova with the 1-2. Oh, Shakalova with a nice right uppercut. Shakalova with the better boxing here early. I mean, what's new against Bishop, though? We saw a dangerous Bishop. It's on the ground. Oh, Shakalova was just throwing uppercuts like she thought she was Don Fry for a moment. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Nice dirty boxing there by Shakalova on the feet. Bishop obviously a threat on the ground. Beautiful job by Shakalova getting the top position in the full guard. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Man, Bishop like almost finished this fight, and Shakalova now on top here. Bishop again, dangerous off her back regardless. Shakalova staying low, landing some right elbows, even though her knees are planted. Hey, what's up, Gary? Is this a dirty boxing card? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, now looking for the armbar. Potential triangle. Can Bishop? She's got a lot of tricks up her sleeve, even though she's on her back. But Shakalova just punches her straight in the fucking nose. Oh, Shakalova grabbed the cage again as she was trying to posture up like... Oh, a couple shots on the bottom. Bishop just freaking threw some hammer fists off the bottom here. Hammer fist by Shakalova. Shakalova grabbing the hair of Bishop. Straight up pulling the hair of Bishop. Shakalova's a cheating fuck. Shakalova's a cheating fuck. 1 minute 11 seconds. Shakalova eats an up kick by Bishop. 1 minute 4 seconds. Is this Cena? 55 seconds on the clock. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Ain't that the truth? 48 seconds. She saw Bahram in glory and was like, I will raise you. Bishop on the back, eating some shots here. Shakalova's in the top position. As she tries to get into side control, but Bishop rolling. Bishop trying to grab an ankle, any ankle. Indeed. Bishop trying to get her back. Bishop potentially trying to get a calf slicer. Bishop looking for the calf slicer. Bishop. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. 15 seconds. Elbows from Shakalova. 10 seconds. Oh man, Shakalova's a savage. Continuing to land elbows. What a first round. Yo, I swear, if Dan Hardy draws on the screen again during a fight, we riot. And that is it for the first round. What a first round. What a wild first round. That was insane. That was insane. Round 2 coming up. Bishop the freaking spider monkey. Bishop is better than I expected. What the fuck was that? Indeed. BJJ wins, guys. Trust me. That was awesome. I forgot that was only 1 round. I was thinking that was 2. Ekaterina 10-9. I think so too. What a round. I love that they each showed what they were good at. Bishop came closer to a finish, but Shock did more damage. No way, that was Bishop 10-9. Great round, great round. Two. Rear naked choke in the calf slicer. Honestly, though, Bishop should be up because Shakalova should have had a finger cut off or a point taken away. So you know what, Sean? No, you're right. Yeah, Bishop's up. No more fingers in the cage, Shakalova. Round 2. Great round, guys. Other than the fingers in the cage. All right, here we go. Here we go. We need more of those hammer fists from the bottom by Bishop. And Shaq was cheating. Shakalova minus 190. I swear the live odds don't mean a thing in fucking PFL though. And I know it's not by promotion. Judges are by state. I get it. It just seems like PFL is always just wacky with that shit. Kelly won. And Bishop with the beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown by Bishop. Bishop steps into side control. Into half guard. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh, and there's a nice left by Bishop. Yeah, if Bishop lands, even just pitter-patter Tito Ortiz type shots on the ground, that's huge. That's huge. These takedowns are too easy. Come on, Bishop. Shakalova on thin ice for getting a point taken. Herzog had the corner translate it. 352. Well, she's not even close to the cage right now as Bishop has her in deep water. 345. Oh, great job. Full mount. Full mount, as Ron said by Bishop. Too easy. Shakalova rolling. Oh, elbows. Let's fucking go, Bishop. Oh, back take. Rear naked choke again. All right. You guys know We got a freaking backpack again. Oh, we're going to choke again. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Is it under the chin? Nope. But the body triangle is secured. Trying to roll out of it is Shakalova. Bishop says, nah, bitch. I got your neck. Nah, bitch. I got your neck. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Fighting the hands here. Oh, this is under the chin, but that right arm isn't there. Oh, this is under the chin. This is under the chin. It's locked in tight. No more fighting in the hand. No more fighting in the hands here, guys. She's going to tap. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Shout out to Jena Bishop, man. She still got it. Still got it. We all said on the ground, still dangerous. And too dangerous for Shakalova. Bishop won, baby. Jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu. Let's go. Bishop won. Rear naked choke in the second round. Wow. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. I think Shakalova might be tired now. Got some Bishop plus 145. Great call there. The Demon of the Mist. Bishop by... How was Bishop by submission plus 350? Congratulations on passing, but I got to do my eye test. For fuck's sakes, my eyes are fine. The lady was just a Karen. End of the day, probably she was just like, probably had to deal with a bunch of fucking crazy idiots all day. But congratulations, Chris Gray. You'll be able to flash that fucking ID when we hit up Wetzell soon. Chasing down the $500,000. Let's go. Let's go. Great call for everyone who got her in the chat. Let's go. Yo, if only Shane was here. I know it's because I've been training BJJ for like 5 years. It's a legit cheat code. Bishop won, yes. I just thought the Shakalova's jiu-jitsu was, I don't want to say on the same level, but good enough not to get taken down that easy. But I was wrong. Jenna myself, wow. I said her by decision, but I put money on money line. Just, she's fought better opponents. My guy. That she has. That she has. Not in the end, bro. I'm 1-6 on the card so far. That's PFL for you. Good to see you, man. How's your Friday going? I knew she was ass off her back. I know. Why was it so much value? Where's the PFL? I'm watching it on ESPN. I'm watching it on ESPN. Did she just give her some fucking Lilo and Stitch looking motherfucker? Great job by Jena Bishop. Heading to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Heading to the finals. And we got now 20 minutes of buffer time. 20 minutes of buffer time. Oh, and Bishop said she had a rough camp too. Damn. Jiu-jitsu. Let's go. Yo, I want Primus to win so bad. Gonna be a battle of the aunties in the final after Liz Carmouche wins tonight. 42-year-old versus 40-year-old. Let's go. Bishop won submission in the second round. I mean, he's a heavyweight. I'm way more stoked on the KSW guys because they've been at ATT for the last 8 months training too. And obviously Shem Show is fun. We'll see how far he goes in the UFC. He's a fun guy to have on their roster regardless. And he always has a home in Octagon now, or Cage Warriors, or KSW. Given how popular he is out east. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, guys. In Canada, it's on Fight Network, though. Yeah, Carmouche, man. It's going to be the Battle of the Aunties. I like that. Battle of the Aunties. All right, so main card starts at the top of the hour, guys. So we got a little bit of time. We'll watch some highlights together here. We'll go through the fighters. We'll take a quick break as well. As I literally went for a run right before, like during the first 2 fights of the prelim, mucked some food, down to beer, down half a bottle of water. Now I got to drain the fucking main vein, boys. And Amberley. So we'll do that here in a sec. We'll watch some highlights. There were some good fights. Oh, what? What? Pablo, you did not have to do that. Pablo with the 10 freaking pounds. Dude, let's go, Maga. Yo, shout out to Pablo for Frota for the 10 pounds, man. What a beauty. You did not have to do that, Pablo. Look at that, though. It's so fitting. The yellow and the green, the North Stars colors here as we're sitting in Minnesota. Thank you so much, Pablo. Thank you so much. 20 minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes. And honestly, that's not even when the next fight starts. That's when the broadcast for the main card. We're probably a half an hour away from the next fight. I can't front. I also had Bishop by decision plus 140. Yo, shout out to Pablo. Thank you so much for the donation. But obviously was hoping for the sub. Yo, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We will just quickly go over this next cardio. I got to start bringing the piss jugs back, guys. I got to start bringing the piss jugs back. Mando Gutierrez, 11-3 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's coming in as the underdog in this one. Though he had a good performance in his PFL debut, was able to get the first round submission easy. Newsy was just not up for the task. He did not have a good performance against Joji Goto. I rewatched the fight, and Joji Goto could have won that fight. Dare I say Joji Goto actually won that fight. But anyways, fought a 15-27 guy on Lights Out Championship, and he didn't even really finish him, but he had a back injury, okay? But he had a back injury. Now, anyways, looked good in the first round. Looked good in parts of the second round against Cameron Smotherman. Cameron Smotherman jumping knee knocks him the fuck out because he just gassed in the third. It just looked like he didn't even want to be there at the Fury Challenger Series. And it's funny that they put that on the Fury Challenger Series, but I guess that was 2023. He was on the Ultimate Fighter. He lost to Cody Gibson. He lost to Raul Rosas Jr. on Contender Series. I just haven't been super impressed with his performance. Did I root for him on deep? Did I root for him in the first round? Absolutely. But Justin Wetzell, man, 11-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights as well, in a 4-fight win streak. 33 years of age, out of Elevation Fight Team, 4 KO TKO, 1 submission, 6 decision, 4-1 in LFA, 1-0 in PFL. He's just fought and beat better opponents, man. And the last guy he lost to was Nascimento, who's really good. Usmanov put on fun fights, but he's not the most technical guy, so that pretty easy win. Beat Kasumov, beat Brandon Lewis, beat Renzo Martinez. Yeah, dude, his record's fucking sick. Especially recently. He's been some really good guys. And he's been the most active he's been in his career recently as well, which is pretty good. Fought 2 months ago, 7 months ago. Yeah, his last 3 fights, he's been healthier than ever. And I think he beats Mando Gutierrez. So there you go. What's up, Meow? Primus. And the Tapology order is right. So Justin, Wetzell, Mando Gutierrez is going to be in about half an hour. And then after that's going to be the Brent Primus fight. So probably not for another hour, 45 minutes or 45 minutes to an hour. I would probably say more toward an hour though. Yes, I'm so stoked. She's on Challenger Series card, right? It was pretty good. It sucked that they fucked over the fighters and didn't and tape delayed the show. But in Edmonton, they're going to be on real ice, which should help a lot of the non-hockey. Basically, Alistair, how it turned out was anybody who actually had a real hockey fight beat the fuck out of their opponent. Because the synthetic ice didn't help those who never had a hockey fight, because they're just Bambi leg wobbling out there. So they are going to have real ice in Edmonton, and I'm excited to see that one live. I am leaning Hadley. The thing about Jake Hadley is he either has a flawless performance or he leaves a lot to be desired. And his last performance was obviously awesome with the Scottish twister. The loss to Cameron Smotherman was actually kind of embarrassing. The fight to Loughran was unreal, right? Even the Charles Johnson fight was a good fight. He won one round, I believe. Yeah, I already went over it. I think at this stage in his career, you can't really pick Brent Primus confidently, but I don't think his opponent's that scary of an opponent, right? I don't think Alfie Davis is that dangerous of an opponent. Now, could Alfie Davis finish him? Sure. But Brent Primus has showed in the last 2 years that he still has some dog in him. They still has the gas left in the tank. Could this be the one where it's like, oh yeah, nope, that last one was it. It's over. I am picking him to win, but I am admittedly swinging a little bit here because he's 40 years of age and he's been in some wars, a little chinny these days. I do like Charles Oliveira. We thinking under 2.5 in this next one? No idea, dude. No idea. Mixed martial arts. Anything can happen. But yeah, I'm excited to see Bellamir fight because she's actually like taking MMA like seriously, right? Where everyone's like, oh, when are we going to see Lesnar's daughter? Well, she's doing like track and field type sports, right? Shot put and stuff. Both of his sons, though, who are in high school right now, are playing hockey. And let me just say, they don't look anything like him in comparison, all right? My guy. Yeah, very fair. Hope his experience comes through. Yeah, dude, love Charles Oliveira. Love Charles Oliveira. If BJ Penn took his nutrition seriously post his first UFC run, like before he fucked around and went to K1 and all this shit, you know, that would have been the first Charles Oliveira, and then this Charles Oliveira would have been 2.0. He hasn't fought yet, H2O. He hasn't fought yet. It is not my favorite promotion. I am. Yes, I am. We'll see Toporia's power up. Let's see if he can knock out Charles Oliveira up a weight class. If he lands clean, he's definitely going to knock him down because, I mean, everybody knocks down Charles. But Charles hits hard, too. What did Gaethje say? One of the hardest hitters? I think he has a place in Winnipeg and a place in Minnesota. But I think one of his kids is, I think they're both dual. I think they're all dual. I don't know. I guess they're all dual citizens. But I think one of his kids was actually born in Canada. Yeah, I think so too. All right, let's check out some of these highlights, guys. As always, tag me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. I will always lean on Chris Cushman on Discord as well, but let's see what we got. Nice, Alex. No, Ryzen. It goes Ryzen, KSW, Deep, Black Combat, then the UFC. Then it's just a whole clusterfuck of other promotions that I really like on the regional scene. All right, what do we got? What do we got here today? Oh, yes, this one from Eris. So this was an upset, by the way, guys. Thomas Galot got. I repeat, Thomas Galot got what the fuck is going on? Thomas Galot got Galot. Man, what is going on here, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, here we go. Okay, this is. I copied this link. Anyways, check this out, guys. Check this out. Oh. Dude, Galot was getting the better of his opponent in the boxing too. Dropped him, flatlined him on chair. Look at the way his face hits the mat. Boom! So that occurred at Aris 32, ladies and gentlemen, earlier today. All right, what else? What else do we have? Oh my god. Okay. If you guys don't like to watch broken arms, close your eyes because we have a broken arm here. If you don't like broken arms, close your eyes, okay? Oh my god. The caption is, well, this sucks. If you don't like broken arms, close your eyes, guys, because this is nasty. Ah, shit. Ouch, bro. Oof. His poor arm. Ouch. Well, that happened. That happened today. What do we got from Combate Global? All right, here we go. Here we go. Melissa Amaya in Combate Global yesterday got a nice TKO. I warned you guys if you didn't like broken arms, I said close your eyes. All right, check out this chick. She did a great job. Shout out to Combate Global. I love the whiteout cage. I love the whiteout cage. The guy's not okay. He got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, that's why Japanese MMA is where it's at. I'm rooting for Oliveira. I had to deal with my hand doing something similar last year. Ooh, I remember you telling us about that. No, they're superior rule set. They're real MMA, not like this fake MMA that we're watching. Just absolute domination here. Back mount. And just finishes the job, ladies and gentlemen. Just finishes the job. Sorry it's so laggy. All right, what else do we got? We have just a straight knockout. I think there was one girl who got like a beautiful left hook. I'm scrolling through. Long sequence of finishes, anyways. What else happened this weekend? There was some boxing. Ooh, JCK. Oh my god. Okay, so this occurred at AFN. Oh my god. This one's brutal, guys. This one's brutal. This occurred at AFN. Yo, what's up, Reddy? Oh! Bro, hold on. Let me catch up in chat. I think Maya Lesnar may actually be going to the next Olympics. I read that she won the NCAA shot put. Yes! I saw the clip. If you look it up, you can see the clip of her just launching the fucking thing. Inspired to go live with the shout out to the City Life Project. Yo, shout out to Reddy. Longtime supporter of the channel. Yo, check this shit out. Oh! Look at this. Oh my god. Wow. Where are the medics? Oh my god, this is cold as hell. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Unreal. Medical's like literally checking his pulse. Oh my god, fuck that. Jeez. All right, well, this might have been the most brutal highlights break here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We saw friggin' broken arms, Medical checking buddy's pulse. Pull up Mona Kimura highlights. Tag me. Avia Sports Talk. Anyone else bricked up too? After watching that, you know it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay, 5 more minutes until hopefully we get the next 2 guys walking out here, which will be Mando, which will be Justin. We killed 20 minutes watching highlights, ladies and gentlemen. Again, at VI Sports Talk. Tag me and any on Twitter. Tag me at VI Sports Talk _ on Instagram. Kevin Lee, man. Super talented, man, in his prime. Just wish there was a 165-pound division, because that would have been the Kevin Lee division. This is basically Bellator. The underscore is for Instagram, but like PFL, but better. Let's go, Kevin. So true. What do we got here? Right, the first ever PFL Africa Road to Dubai Champion Series. Jesus Christ. July 19th, July 5th, PFL Europe, and July 4th, PFL MENA. So there's a lot of international PFL this summer as the season's coming to... Well, I guess the season will be done soon here. Usually it was done in like April. All right. Top of the hour is drawing near, ladies and gentlemen. And Chicago. They do have a good strength of schedule, I will say. I cook this amazing pork tenderloin with, oh my God, great dry rub. And I'm a hillbilly from Alabama, so I need you to do that French thing. Chef's kiss. Oh my God, that sounds so good. I mean, I mucked some chicken and a quick salad before jumping on stream after running, but like, definitely can't wait to have a big fucking meal here tonight after PFL. 6 fights. Probably going to be, what? Probably another 3 hours. Oh, I miss it. All right. Cold open for the main card right now, ladies and gentlemen. Then we'll probably have 5 to 10 minutes before the next 2 fighters make their walkout. I'm going to take a quick break. We are at the top of the hour. The main card will start here in a moment. I am just going to drain the main vein, and then I'll be right back. So do not go anywhere. More PFL coverage, more Bellator / PFLator coverage. Keep the comments coming, guys, in the live chat. Keep the comments coming. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on the poll question right after this. And do not go anywhere because more main card coverage on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. Quick break because I can't hold it in any longer, and I didn't bring any piss jugs for this stream. So it is what it is. More PFL, main card next, and we'll do another breakdown. I know we did at the beginning of this break, but we'll do another breakdown, and I'll let you guys know who I think is going to win. Let me know who you think is going to win. Vote in the poll question, smash that like button, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion PFL World Tournament 6 semifinals. Main card starts now. The return of Kevin Lee as he's making his debut in the main event, ladies and gentlemen. But first, we got to say, what's up to you, Fork Notes? Thank you so much for the $2 donation. Oh my God, what the fuck? And then followed by Scott with the $10. I'm gonna get him while he used the bathroom. What the fuck? It's a good thing I already pissed, because I would have pissed myself right now, right here. Scott Young, oh my God, thank you so much for the $10. And Notes, you did not have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Fire emojis. Dude, appreciate you guys. Happy weekend. Happy Friday. God, you guys have been so kind already. Shout out to everybody who's donated tonight. Pablo with the 10 pounds. Notes, Salutation, Earthlings with the $2, and Scott with the 10. What fights you guys looking forward to on this main card? What fights you guys looking forward to this weekend? Hell, there's an LFA card here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I cannot believe that I chose PFL over LFA, but so far hasn't been bad. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Coachman voice is cooked already. Oh, man. Scott just made me look like a peasant. Oh, nah, he didn't. Nah, he didn't. Thank you guys so much. I'll be honest, there's a sneaky good boxing card on tonight too. Oh, you know what? I actually did see that. Is it? Hold on, let me find it. Is it the Stevens versus Hamukov card? Is that the one you're referring to? There's also Uriah Faber's A1 Combat tonight starting at 10 p.m. So depending on how late this goes, we might be able to sneak a little A1 Combat in as a nightcap. No, you guys are both awesome. Appreciate you. Notes, how's your Friday going thus far? Yeah, Andrew, so we've been watching PFL. Nick, it hasn't started yet. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. But the main card, like, broadcast has started. Yo, shout out to all you guys. Let's not forget our friend Pablo with the 10 pounds. Yeah, the main card, like the broadcast has started, Nick, but the fighters haven't made their walkouts yet. We haven't even gotten the cold open yet for these two guys, but hopefully they'll start making their walkouts in the next few minutes here. So again, the winner of Wetzell versus Gutierrez will fight the winner of Alves versus Hadley, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue the 135-pound bantamweight bracket. Yeah, there's still some really good fights on here tonight, by the way, guys. We have LFA on. Main card starting at 9 p.m. Eastern, so in an hour. Main card starting 9 p.m. Eastern. Stevens versus Hamukov. Some DAZN boxing. And then Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. Cody Vogel's against Shane Collins. Main eventing A1 Combat 28 on UFC Fight Pass at 10 p.m. Eastern. And at 11 p.m. Eastern, we got a little Fairtex Fight Muay Thai live on YouTube. And then literally half an hour into Saturday, that is right, half an hour after midnight, 12:30 a.m. Eastern, the Rise World Series 2025 begins as well with some pretty good opponents. Or sorry, some pretty good fighters. Some pretty good fighters on the card. All right, ladies and gentlemen, both the fighters are in the cage. Oh, never mind, they're in the cage now, Nick. They just skipped their walkouts. They are in the cage, so they're being announced right now. Which PFL tournament are you most excited about the potential matchup? Ooh, that's a good question. Probably lightweight. I mean, probably lightweight in 135. I don't think Mando's going to win, but Wetzell versus the winner of Alves or Hadley could be a good one. And then welterweight too. Welterweight too. I have to bring the bracket up again here. But I was excited. Wait, who did we get last week? Last week we got welterweights, right? We got one really good matchup coming up. What about you? What about you? Probably 155, 135, and 170, but probably 155 the most. Go out till round 2, 3. Did you ever? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I just biked or skateboarded around. But my friend had one, I think. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Gutierrez made his PFL debut in his last fight. A little bit shorter than Wetzell. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. The boy. I'm thinking of getting a bike since way cheaper than a car. I plan to move from BC in a year. There you go. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. You can get around pretty easily Nanaimo with a bike. Gutierrez coming in with the 1-2. Didn't land. Gutierrez is a menace in the first round. That is true. 402. Yeah, man. Wetzell, he's just a lot lankier, but Gutierrez is a little bit more explosive. Oh, and Gutierrez, body lock here. Pushing Wetzell up against cage. Hell yeah. Dude, they ain't got the burger Oh yeah, we talked about this. They ain't got the burger family out here. It's fucked. Knocking to my own horn, but I'm also the top donation on MMA holes right now too. Let's go, dude. Scott Young just straight up supporting all the homies on MMA YouTube. Dude, you're a beauty. Shout out to Scott, man. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Gutierrez holding up Wetzell. 2-2. Top donation is only $5. No takedown. Dude, that is awesome. Dude, shout out to A&W. I haven't had a teen burger in 3 years, man. Because in the US, there ain't no fucking burger family. It's fucked. 2 minutes, 58 seconds. They looked at me funny when I asked for a teen burger and a grandpa burger. They probably thought I was a PDF file asking for teen burgers at an A&W. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Little do they know it's the freaking bacon cheeseburger in Canada. It's too dropping for the guillotine was Gutierrez, but it's not tight. Two different companies. A&W Canada is a completely different company as A&W in the States. He's not going to get it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Silly Gilly? No, he lets it go. You're the best, Scott. Dude, there you go. Yo, shout out to Moss and the MMA holes, man. They've been awesome supporting us. I try to drop in their streams as much as possible. I've just been so fucking busy lately. Barely have enough time to stream on my own channel. But no, they know I always appreciate the love. 2 minutes on the clock. Pop Burger's goated, man. People forget that was our hot lunch in elementary school. That's how shitty School District 68 was. 1 minute 58 seconds and Wetzell in the top position in the guard of Gutierrez. I used to give them all so much shit about never covering all this good regional shit. And then went out and found you because I told him I was old and couldn't do it. 130. I still give him shit for not covering all the regional stuff, but he's been getting better. There's a cut on the left side of Gutierrez's eye. Trying to pass into half guard is Wetzell, but Gutierrez, good job keeping Wetzell in the full guard. Me too, Chris. Rubber guard or get the fuck out. Wetzell must do damage. Oh, nice high guard here by Gutierrez. Yeah, Wetzell not doing too much here. All right, just a couple muffin shots to the body. Anyone catch how Wetzell got the cut or how Wetzell got cut? Because I see the cut on Gutierrez. 55 seconds. I think Amberley either found through MMA holes or maybe it was a Moicano raid. 35 seconds. Good elbow. Oh, man, Wetzell's doing enough muffin shots to the body for the ref not to get in here. 20 seconds. Shout out to Wichita, Kansas, by the way. The crowd has been loud. Oh, there's an elbow by Wetzell. Trying to push him off is Gutierrez. Oh, elbows to the side of Gutierrez's head, man. Oh, my God. And now to the body, and that is it for the first round. That's really how I found him. I'm not very good with computers. I'm a carpenter, you know. I don't work with computers. I have a tablet. Elbows, let's go. And my dad was a carpenter, and, like, he asked me the other day, he's like, man, can you help me set up an Instagram? And I was like, oh, my God, Dad. Ask one of the siblings. I was like, are you even going to use these? He's like, probably not. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I got a 1-0 Wetzell, especially with how that round ended. Yep, me too. Me too. I got a Wetzell. He did more damage. Yeah, my dad was a finishing carpenter. And then I was a tradesman before I went down into media work. And I mean, I can always fall back on painting. But I did... Well, I built far from like a carpenter, but I can do flooring, baseboard and crown molding and all that bullshit. But finishing cabinets and or like custom millwork, like nice tables or guitars or things like that, that's my jam. Mr. Bombastic says he can't stand the MMA host, constantly begging for money, actually demanding and threatening to quit if he didn't make enough money. Pathetic. Really? See, I've never seen them beg for money personally, but damn. 4 minutes and 42 seconds and a nice takedown. Beautiful takedown by Wetzell right into side control. But I could see how begging for money is definitely a turnoff. Those elbows were hurting him. I think it would have led to a finish 30 seconds more. I was out with the midgets as the card going pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. But Mando looking for a guillotine again here. He didn't drop for the guillotine. Wetzell got into half guard here, and Gutierrez looking for the guillotine, but Wetzell pops out of it, and Wetzell looking for the straight armbar. Wetzell, straight armbar. I don't think he's going to get it unless he gets his knee over the hips of Gutierrez. I think he's just going to use this to try to get that right leg out. Great power double. I hope he finishes him with the signature move, the Wetzell pretzel. The gilly doesn't work. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Great job fighting the hands. 3:33. Wetzell now in half rubber guard. Full guard. Needs to do some damage here. Let's get those elbows going again. Brought him a lot of success in the first round. ESPN, Hussein. Bishop fought off the hands of that rear naked choke too. She had like 3 or 4 peels. No finish yet. 3:04. High guard by Gutierrez. High rubber guard. 2:52. $236. Full guard again. Not doing enough damage. Not doing enough damage for my liking, anyways. Here's the link, buddy. Yeah, Gutierrez is small. 217. Hussein, I just gave you the link, dude. 209. Wetzell still in the guard. These pitter-patter shots, man. All right, now Gutierrez trying to push him off. I know. That's why I like it with both the feet are between the legs. That way you can just push off easier for BJJ's fake. $137. Again, Wetzell's done just enough to stay in this position, but he's going to win the round. Gutierrez with some hammer fist from the bottom. Arguably doing just as much damage, but he ain't on top. That rubber guard won't win him the round. Nope. Let's see if Wetzell, 1 minute and 10 seconds, to see if he can posture up and throw some elbows. I mean, those shots to the ribs, doing something. All right, postured up. Wetzell's just fighting the posture up here to throw elbows, but he's waiting until the end of the round to throw the goddamn elbows. 58 seconds on the clock. Wetzell tried to pass guard, but... all right, the ref's going to stand him up. Funny enough, when Wetzell was actually doing the most, the ref stands him up. When Wetzell was doing nothing, they wouldn't. Oh, nice right uppercut by Gutierrez, and Wetzell going right back for the takedown. 35 seconds. How is it 0 IQ? I disagree. I want to see Derek Lewis versus a legit heavyweight black belt BJJ guy. Can he just stand up? I got my money on Derek Lewis. I mean, dude, we saw it already. My favorite heavyweight right now, Almeida, couldn't finish him. And eventually, I mean, he couldn't get up, though. I mean, he got up at least once, I think. 2018, Wetzell. Oh, Gutierrez looking for the guillotine again. Also, fuck the ref for the stand-up. Yeah, I don't get that stand-up. It's like there were way more, I don't know, understandable opportunities for him to stand that up. Not when actually there was some action. 2-0 Wetzell, yes. Yeah, it's like once there was action and both fighters trying to advance positions when the ref stood it up. I'm swinging on Brent, but this might be his last swan song. I just don't think Alfie's too dangerous of an opponent, but certainly could win and finish the fight. Was just live and shout out the channel. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yo, shout to Ready. Yo, Ready. Hold on. Let me hop on YouTube quick. I got to give a like. I got to give a like on that video, my friend. Shout to Ready, guys. Go check him out. I'll share his link in the chat as well. Ready's been a long-time supporter of the channel. And he's just the nicest guy because I butchered his name for the longest time and he never said a thing. And he's always a member too. All right, round 3, guys. Round 3. All right, here's his channel. Subscribe and like it up. Shout out to Ready. Yo, I just commented on your video. Shout out to my friend here. All right, let's get back to the fight. Guys, don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. 419. Like I said, man, I'm here to call fights. That's the link to be able to find and purchase ESPN Plus, my man. I don't have a free link for this, but you can probably find one on Google. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Ironically resulted in a guard pull. Gutierrez 0 physique, 0 finish. Typical PFL fight. Well, we've seen finishes on this card already. 351. 347. And Wetzell in the top position. Mando about to be exiled from the clan just like Pedro Pascal. Yeah, Wetzell's going to get this again as he's right back in the full guard of Gutierrez. And we'll see if the ref stands him up quicker than the last friggin' 50 seconds of the round. But Justin Wetzell should wrestle his way to a decision here. But the ref is in a little closer. Did you see Crawford versus Nello press conference on UFC channel? Dana is a sellout for it. No, I haven't yet. People were telling me I had to check it out. What is it worth checking out the whole thing? Because it is on their YouTube channel, right? UFC sold their fans. All this to lose to Brett Primus. Let's go, Brett. Let's go. I'll have to check it out, Loner. I haven't even checked out the ceremonial weigh-ins yet. Did Dana White go full freaking cherry Oompa Loompa like he did promoting the Conor fight, though? Where's Paradox? Where is Paradox? What's up, Ian? Good to see you. All right, now landing some shots in the guard. But again, this whole round, there's 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh, landing some elbows is Wetzell. But this round's going to go this way. Wetzell's going to stay in the guard of Gutierrez. He's going to land elbows. He's going to land a pitter-patter Tito Ortiz shots to the body. Not yet, but I imagine he is going to win this fight. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Gutierrez got nothing for Wetzell's wassailing. Ref is close, but Wetzell doing enough. Yep. Trying to pass. And even Gutierrez here is trying to grab onto that single leg. Wetzell sprawling. 153. Wetzell. Yeah, elbows to the side of his head, I was just going to say. Potentially could grab the neck here as well. 143. I watched ceremonial weigh-ins. It's cut out when the main dudes were going to the face-off. Oh, really? 1 minute, 32 seconds. If getting the Bud Canelo presser on Fight Pass is selling out, then I'm down. No, we're just glazing turkey. Okay, I don't like I said. I think that fight's silly given how They're not even in the same weight class. It's going to be Sunken in Canelo and Fat Bud Crawford, ladies and gentlemen. Wetzell, if this was real MMA, he could land some grounded knees and end the fight right now. I know, we need them knees, baby. He's throwing knees to the arms, which is amazing. He's doing as close to the superior rule set as he can. But if we were allowed real rules right now, Wetzell's holding the neck of Gutierrez, 49 seconds. He could just land knees to his head. 43 seconds. Anaconda control. Yeah, not the anaconda choke, the anaconda control. Not on fight. Got promoted on fucking UFC channel, YouTube channel. Oh, trying to go for the choke there. Well, isn't TKO co-promoting it? 22 seconds. Someone needs to KO that chick screaming. I didn't know Eddie Alvarez's wife was in the audience. He even got 50K views. Damn. 10 seconds and Wetzell staying in the top position, and Gutierrez is pissed, man. He's like, I came here for a freaking MMA fight, and this guy out-Wetzeled me. Out-Wetzeled me. Justin Wetzell out-Wetzeled Gutierrez. He's going to win this 3 rounds to none. 30, 39, 30, 27 easy. I guess UFC's getting the ball. Yeah, no, I mean, not UFC, but Dana White, I guess. Oh, I guess UFC, the parent company. We're waiting the official decision. He out-Wetzeled me. Yeah, but aren't they co-promoting it, Loner? That's what I'm saying. Isn't TKO co-promoting it? If not, then I'm with you. It's weird that they'd be posting it. But if they're co-promoting it, then it makes sense. Dana's a sellout. And the UFC has been in boxing for a little while, right? Don't they host the Hollywood Fight Nights? James the South, they don't even promote their own fights. That's true. They just let the UFC media name promote their own fights because every journalist and everything's talking about them. No, I'm not saying that in defense. I'm just saying they're like, we don't even need to do it anymore because everybody else does it for us. Shit cards. I wouldn't say that they're shit cards, but the UFC is far from my favorite promotion. This is the thing. It's UFC fans, not MMA fans, who are like either UFC's the best, fuck you, or UFC sucks right now. I am far from a UFC fan like you guys. Like, I'm a mixed martial arts fan. I'm far from a UFC fan. Yeah, I feel like I'm always the one defending the UFC because all you guys are like either bend over, unzip your pants for Dana White, or want to kill him. There's no in between. But I feel like I'm the in between. Yes, like, and I'm not saying that the promotion is good these days at all. It's absolute shit. But I'd push back on saying that like the cards are shit. Aldo vs. Conor was the best buildup of all time. That I actually recently watched the promo video for that. It was on Instagram. I don't like all the whining fans. Most UFC fans don't like boxing. UFC fans are MMA fans. Like, again, are you confusing UFC with MMA? Because one is a promotion, one is the sport, right? They shouldn't force that down our throats. I'm so confused. We're going in so many different directions right now with SKS right now. Y'all do the NBA, NHL, NFL promote their leagues and matchups? Nope. I love the UFC. Do I like AC? I do. I think Kadirov's a piece of shit, but I do like the promotion. Yes. I really hope he's the next signee to the UFC because they signed some great guys this week. And I know he turned down their offer, 2 years ago, and signed whatever it was, a 3 or 4 fight deal. We're still waiting the decision, guys. But, I mean, he's the next one up. Dana's a sellout, though. Neil Magny, 3rd fight on pay-per-view. Yeah, that is crazy. I think it's less of being... Well, how is that a sellout and just, like... The matchmakers or whoever's making the cards, which I guess is Dan, just putting together like weird orders. Because like people like, this is the thing, when people are saying shit cards, are you talking about the card in its entirety, or are you just saying the pay-per-view? Because I will agree, and I don't think like the pay-per-views are constructed well at all. I think the best parts of the UFC right now have been the fight nights, have been the prelim fights. Those are the most exciting fights. The big names don't even get me interested anymore. It's just seeing all these guys hungry coming up from the regional scene. And they've been putting together awesome performances in 2025, in my opinion. 2024 was an awful year. It was probably one of the worst years I've ever watched for the UFC. And I've been watching the sport since I can remember. Like, I say this all the time. Dad used to wake me up in the middle of the night to watch like the old Pride events. When I was a wee lad, we had the old 1 to 5 UFC on VHS. I bought 1 to 10 on DVD. And like, though the old days are nostalgic and like there were some crazy fucking brawls back then as well. I do think it's oversaturated with fights pretty much every weekend. And a lot of fighters now want to fight safer to keep their money because they don't want to go back to $900 on the regional scene, right? So it's there's a lot that I can critique, and there's a lot that I can be like, well, like we can't be critical of everything because they are the NFL, the NHL, the MLB, so they're, like I said, the media machine is doing their job for them now. But that's why I have so much respect, and that's why UFC is not my favorite promotion. My favorite promotion is Rizin. My second favorite's KSW. Third is Deep. Fourth is Black Combat. And then I'd say the UFC. But I love a lot of the regional shows as well, which is why I do this channel, right? Like, for all you who are here, for all you guys who are just like here angry about the UFC, which I get it. You don't want to pay $80 for pay-per-view. I will never pay $80 for UFC pay-per-view ever again. I buy every other pay-per-view, KSW, Rizin, and all that shit, but I will never buy UFC pay-per-view ever again. But for all you guys who like are sick of the UFC and want to watch a real MMA, because UFC and the unified rules is fake MMA. If you guys want to watch real MMA and you want to watch a lot of other promotions, come back to the channel. I mean, we covered Eris earlier today. We did APFC last week, KSW, Rizin, UAE Warriors. Like, look at all this shit. Some boxing mixed in there as well. I like the Japanese boxers. Unified. I mean, look at all this shit, man. We do a little bit of everything. So if you're sick of the UFC and want to watch some other stuff, we do obviously do UFC coverage on this channel, but we do a little bit of everything as well. And I really appreciate everyone who gives other leagues a chance, and others who've actually introduced a lot of new leagues to myself. Yeah, I'm excited. Tomorrow morning, bright and early, we're going to be covering Eternal. I've watched a couple of Eternal cards because they are on UFC Fight Pass, but I haven't covered one live on the channel yet. So very excited for tomorrow. All right. So Mando Gutierrez loses yet again, ladies and gentlemen. We got Uncle Brent Primus coming up next. And I feel like most of us are rooting for him, right? Is this his final kick at the can? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But he's still got a little gas left in the tank. LFL is where I will compete one day. LFL Levels Fight League, such a fun league as well. And that's free on YouTube. Shout out to Volcan. Good to see you. Good to see you. What do I think about a Mahmoud Muradov, ex-UFC fighter, and he recently became Octagon MMA middleweight champion? I think he's very, very good. And like the middleweights in Octagon are no joke. So happy to see him have some success there. This is by far the worst year in the UFC I've seen. I mean, 24 at least had 300 in Alex Pereira fights. I still think 2024 was way worse personally, Scott. I think a lot of the fight nights have, especially like the first 2 months of 2025, there have been some unbelievable fight nights that I think people are forgetting about. Primus winning. Let's go. PPV plug. Good to see you. Good to see you. 6 fights, 3 hours more hurts. Hopefully, Gary, it's not 3 hours. Yeah, Kieta apparently signing with the UFC. That's what they were saying earlier today. I'm going with Primus. Shamrock gonna take it. Let's go. The Shem Show, baby. Let's go. No accountability. No nothing. Remember they used to do Thrill and Agony? That was fun. They scrapped it. I know. At least the fights on Tough have been fun. But again, guys, if like for me, like I'm just not going to sit here and hate on the UFC. There's other MMA to watch that's honestly better. Like Black Combat is better than the UFC, so let's just watch Black Combat. All right, Alfie Davis, the Axeman, and I'm the first one to criticize shit. I guess I'm not like I don't what's the word, over exaggerate. Like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm pretty fair when it comes to all promotions. I'll call out a shit card when it's shit. I'll call out a shit promotion when it's shit. And when people come in, like, and even PFL, like I am the PFL's biggest hater. Go watch my past videos, not in 2025, in 2024 on PFL. I'm the PFL's biggest hater. I cannot hate on the PFL this year. Like last week's card wasn't that great, but overall, and I'm talking about even like MENA and Europe, like they've been fun cards overall. They've been fun cards overall. So I like to be fair, except for my critique of Rose Namajunas. I will always hate Rose Namajunas. All right, Alfie Davis, the Axeman. Keep the comments coming, guys. Appreciate this. I love these MMA conversations. I love getting heated up in the best way possible because we're all sports fans, man. We're all sports fans, and sports fans don't agree on shit. But I love the conversations that we can have, and I really appreciate all you guys here in the chat. Fighters are being announced right now. We got Alfie Davis, 18-5-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the underdog coming into this one. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 9 decisions. 8-1-1 in Bellator. So that's what I'm saying. Like he does have some decent hands, far from like a really talented striker though. And Brent Primus is a really talented grappler. You know what I mean? 9 decisions. So I'd say he's a little bit more well-rounded, but Primus been there, done that on the feet. Yeah, still can get hit, but if he gets your back, it is over. 8-1-1 in Bellator, 1-1 in PFL, 0-1 in KSW. Everyone's beaten the no ground game. Former boxer Clay Collard right now. Lost to Barnaoui, which no shame in that. Barnaoui's pretty good. One of the few guys to come up through Road FC. And yeah, he's lucky he didn't fight Tofik. I don't know. Beat some decent guys on that little run there. Brent Primus 16-4 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight favorite here. 9 submissions, 2 KO TKOs. But Shody still got that dog in him. 10-3-1 in Bellator, 4-1 in PFL. Yeah, got knocked out by Rabadanov, but who hasn't? Let's be perfectly honest. And made it to the 3rd round. His fight against Renfro was amazing. His fight against Bruno Miranda was amazing. Easily beat Clay Collard. Well, I shouldn't say easy. He did go to 3 rounds, but still. And then had a very impressive win against Sensi as well. We're going with Uncle Brent Primus, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. Let's get it on. And Brent Primus with a double left jab looking for the takedown. Great takedown defense early by Alfie Davis. Fiziev vs. Bahamondes just got canceled on the UFC website, but it's now back. Oh, step back left by Davis. Davis swinging some right hands. Primus, got to be careful there. Primus looks like DDB and Wonder Boy mixed together. Said Toad. Yo, shout to Toad. Thank you so much for being a member, my man. And you are so true. Or you're so right. That is so true. Primus is the definition of unk with a better freaking hairline than all of us. I need Alfie. Yo, let's go. Ian Parker just took Davis. He's fucked now. Kuniev, I hope not the lock of the week. I picked Blades in my parlay. I'm leaning Blades, but Kuniev is dangerous, but I'm leaning Blades. He's lost and beaten dangerous opponents in his past, so we'll see. Let's go, Brent. Up watching soccer from USA. I've never been to UFC events, but I've gone to a ton of LFA and regional MMA events. Dog lock of the week. There you go. There you go. A chance? A single chance? Yes. Am I confident he wins? No. And Davis in the top position, in the full guard. 3 minutes on the clock. Can Davies do enough damage in the guard here? And let's see if Brent Primus can go to work. Primus pulled the guard. Yeah, it wasn't a takedown. Primus with the guard pull right on his back, but he needs to be active if he's going to do something like that. 246. Oh, looking for potentially a triangle here. High guard. High guard. He's trying to get that triangle, but Alfie's keeping that left shoulder down. 232. Dude, honestly. Oh, triangle. Brent Primus with the triangle. Oh, arm. Oh my God, not even triangle. He's locking up the arm right now. He's going for the omoplata. Go-go plata. Go, not omoplata, go-go plata. He needs that right. Dude, Brent Primus needs to get his right leg under the chin of Davies. And he's got a freaking go-go plata. Oh my God, rolling out of it is Davies. And Brent Primus looking to get in the top position. That was crazy, man. So it's when the one leg almost locks up the arm like it's in like a Kimura position, and then the leverage is you push off under the neck with the other leg where it's crossed, and you lock, you know, you're almost triangle choking the arm and then pushing under the neck. That was crazy. Why not just crank the arm with your hands there? It's so easy. Brent Primus in half guard, but trying to jump into mount. Doesn't quite get into mount. Let's see if he can sell into half guard. True. If he hits a Gogo Plata, Davey has to go to Brazil 2-3 years and forget. If Rose was to get a face transplant, but instead of face, got an ass for face, that would be better. I just don't like her. It has nothing to do with her looks, personally. It's just like, I will never forgive her for the Carla fight. Nice right elbow by Primus. Chicken pata. 50 seconds. Oh, dude, Davey's bleeding. Oh, big left elbow by Primus. Someone was leaking. I think it's the side of Davey's face. I think there might be a cut on the side of his head or something like that. Did I say face? I meant head. We'll have to see where that cut's coming from. Looking for the arm triangle choke now. 30 seconds left. So far, Brent Primus, Sean. Brent Primus. Elbows for Primus are huge in the PFL, right? Yo, Eddie Alvarez's wife is in the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Brent Primus. Oh! Huge elbows. I don't think that last one landed, though, and that is it for the round. Yo, that chick, bro. There you go, not in the AM, bro. First Ultimate Fighter appearance from Rose. Primus is winning, yep. Was 2020 peak one championship? Yeah. Yes, I would say so. Is that Eddie's wife? That would make sense. I mean, who else could it be? Sounds like Alvarez's wife. I was typing as he said it. Eddie! I love Eddie Alvarez's response because Ariel, I remember, asked him, was just like, you know, she's almost like MMA Elora at this point. Like just, is it distracting in there? And he's just like, that's my fucking chick, man. If she's going to scream for her man, we're going to let her fucking scream for her man. He almost sounded Canadian the way he said it, actually. It was great. It was great. That's my fucking chick there, eh, bud? Ice pick style elbow. Jeez. Oh my God, dude. I have the volume on 1 and I can hear it piercing through the tiny iPad speakers. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Alfie! Maybe it's Alfie Davis' wife. 4:15. High kick by Alfie Davis. Dude, she must be near one. Damn, Primus is broad. He's not as tall and lanky as Alfie Davis. He's got the jiu-jitsu build. Alfie! Left by Davis. I think if Hadley doesn't freaking shoot himself in the foot. Oh, nice right hand by Primus. Like if Hadley fights like the fucking Hadley that we saw do well in the UFC, 100% he wins. Like when Hadley fights to his potential, he's awesome. When he doesn't, he throws away rounds. I don't get it. So I'm leaning yes. Let's hope, like, he's his own worst enemy. I feel like he beats himself more than his opponents beat him. You know what I mean? Like they're like Dicheva's good. I mean, Carmouche has been good. Oh, looking for the flying knee was Alfie. Oh, Alfie lands a right hand. But it ain't no deep jewels. Hungry Hadley's undefeated. Hadley needs to mix in takedowns. Fake flying knee. 327. Primus looking for his entry to get the takedown or pull guard. Double left jab. It feels like Primus is landing the better shots. He landed the overhand right. Now looking for his single leg is Brent Primus. Yes, deep jewels is fucking awesome. Primus time again. He's a lightweight but has middleweight arms. The commentary's been pretty good tonight. Dude, the last deep jewels card, 8 fights, 6 finishes, 2 wars. It was awesome. Oh, and Primus tried to drop for a takedown again. Or sorry, drop for a takedown. Drop to pull guard again and didn't get it. Good job by Alfie getting out of the way of that. And Alfie with a nice left jab. Alfie doing a good job keeping this on the feet. And if he continues to get that jab going and keep Primus at range, that could be the key to success in this fight. Alfie with the body kick. A lot of success is a stretch, but he's starting to have success with it, for sure. 207. There's a right hand by Brent Primus again. That's his second big overhand right of the round. Alfie missing with the left hand. $153. Oh, another right hand by Brent Primus. Knee by Alfie. It was a nice time knee, but I think it only landed on the chest. Regardless. I'm leaning Hadley. Let's hope he's dialed, because an undialed Hadley, a Hadley who gets in his own head, is his own worst enemy. Better round for Davies? Absolutely. 121. Nice left jab. Davies has done well with the jab and body kicks. Primus landed the bigger shots, but you got to imagine that Davies landed more volume. That overhand right for Brent Primus. Oh, there's another knee to the body by Davies. Could be 1-1. Every time I hear Carmouche, I think of that one Freddie Mercury. Carmouche. Can you do the... Oh, yes. Oh, spinning elbow there. Alfie now on the attack. Alfie. Oh, but then Primus with the left hand. Alfie with the left hook. Blocked by Primus. 38 seconds. Alfie. Nice left uppercut by Alfie. Oh, Alfie's so winging at the end of this round. Dude, I think this round should go to Alfie, man. We got one apiece going into the third. Alfie's so winging like a madman. Who does he think he is? Tenshin Nasukawa with that right uppercut? I think it's a 1-1 going into the third. We got 15 seconds left. Oh, big left by Alfie. Oh, Brent Primus. He might be seeing the Tweety Birds, but he's got freaking... Oh, Brent Primus with a big right hand. Brent Primus may be seeing the Tweety Birds, but he landed a big right hand on Alfie Davis. Alfie Davis is clowning. Brent lands a right hand. Alfie Davis lands an elbow. Brent Primus lost that round. He took more damage, but he's still in this fight. 1-1, and I think Primus is fooked. He needs that takedown. Alfie Davis getting the better of him on the feet now. Where he was just landing that jab and those body kicks. And was allowing Brent Primus to land those overhand rights early in the round. That ain't happening anymore, dude. Holy. We gotta fight. We gotta fight. All right, we're listening to Brent Primus's corner. At least they let us listen to the corner, unlike UFC. This is a war. They're saying overhand right to the takedown. Commit to the takedown after landing. All right, here we go. Come on, Unk. Come on. All right, 1 round apiece is what I have it. Round 3, 4 minutes and 55 seconds. They're playing up. I get knocked down, but I get up again song. Let's go. Oh, Alfie just cracked him as Brent missed the takedown. 441, right uppercut by Alfie Davis. Oh no, this is exactly picking up where we left off at the end of the second round. Davies time. Primus, oh, he got the takedown, but right back up to his feet. Primus trying to drop and pull guard again, but Alfie Davis, he ain't falling for that shit. He ain't falling for that shit. Fool me once. Oh, right hand by Primus. 415. Nice left uppercut by Alfie Davis. Oh, it's Primus's ear that was bleeding. I was wondering who was leaking in the first round. 404. Primus doing anything he can to get in the entry. Oh, big left by Alfie Davis. 344. And Davies. Oh, big knee, right hook as he couldn't. Oh, another knee as Brent Primus couldn't hold him on the ground. It does actually exactly sound like Eddie's wife, right? Primus looks tired as hell. Primus, oh, he ends up on top. Primus, rubber guard of Davies, but Primus is on top. 3 minutes on the clock. Unload. Unload the elbows. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Half guard. Oh, Primus looking to get into full mount. Oh my God. No way, chat. 304. That was two minutes of that round was Davies. But now it's Primus time, like the chat was saying. A lot of time left to work. 252. This fight is literally Davies is the better striker. Brent Primus is better on the ground. Like that has been this fight. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, Brent Primus in full mount. 1-1 going into the third round. Davies was doing better on the feet, but Brent Primus got him to the ground and he's in full mount. He needs to land some elbows. She's very clearly drunk and needs to be escorted out. Or they've got to take away the mic that she's clearly holding. I got a small bag on Primus points. Primus, 2 minutes and 16 seconds in full mount. Needs to land some damage here. He wins. It stays here. Alfie Davis trying to roll out of it. Oh! And he's able to get out of it, but Brent Primus stays in side control. Brent Primus stays on him in side control. But it's only Alfie Davis throwing the elbows. It was 1-1 going into the third, and this third round has been, well, the first 2 minutes was Alfie Davis getting the better Primus on the feet, and Primus here gets the takedown, had full mount, but honestly, Davis is landing elbows from the bottom. Primus trying to get back into full mount, north-south. A little scramble here, stays in side control, but now on the other side. Primus needs to land some shots here. He's so focused on getting back into mount with 1 minute and 20 seconds, where he's taking more damage from side control than he's dishing right now, and he needs to win back this fight. Alfie using the single to get back up to his feet, and Primus pulls guard. Yep. Alfie in the guard of Primus. Davies switched it. What the fuck? I literally just told you, Kane. I don't know how I could have explained it any better, sir. 1-1 going into the third. The first 2 minutes, Davis landed more shots and was better on the feet. Primus got a takedown, but a nice reversal there. Well, not even reversal. It was a good scramble. Davis got back up to his feet. Primus pulled guard, and Davis in the full guard is landing some best shots, or is landing some good shots. I think Davis should win this round, guys. 26 seconds on the clock. Unless Primus freaking pulls a triangle or armbar right now, Davis did way more damage in this third round, and Brent Primus didn't do enough in the top position despite getting the takedown. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, Davis Big left hands. Davis landed more shots from the bottom in this third round, guys. We got to give it to Alfie Davis. Alfie Davis with a rolling thunder heel. Fucking, I don't even know what to call that. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. And I think this should go to Alfie Davis. I think Brent Primus won the first round. Alfie Davis won the second round. And Alfie Davis outstruck him for 2 minutes on the feet, did more damage. Brent Primus was in the top position on the ground for like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Was in full mount for a little bit, didn't land much damage. Then when he got into side control, straight up, Davis was landing more elbows to the side of his head. Was able to reverse the position. And in the end, he was on top landing shots. So Davis should win this one, I think. Davis should win this one, I think. What do you guys think, though? What do you guys think? And I was rooting for Brent Primus. Ground and pound. Your opinion, who wins? Very, very close third. I don't know how to score that round. Davis 0-1 on the feet for 2 minutes to start. Then Primus for 2 minutes on the ground. Then back to Davis for the last minute. Split decision for Davis. I got a 2-1 Davis, like you said, and not enough from Primus on top, at least in the third. Primus is not dog shit. What are you talking about? I think Davis should win because of that robot at the end of the fight. Primus is going to win, in my opinion. You think he won the third round? I don't think he won the third round. Davis should win. Primus actually had it and sold. Davis 2-1. Yeah, very clear 2-1 Davis. Couldn't come back and have a dog third round like he did against freaking, was it Renfro or Miranda? There was that one fight where like he was like a zombie in the third round, kept walking forward and like just threw hooks like a madman as well. But 40 years of age, man. 40 years of age. Yo, did everybody else's stream just freeze? Did PFL run out of sponsors again? Did PFL straight up run out of sponsors, or they just have the PFL Cape Town thing instead of showing us even interactions in the cage? All I need is Mansour Barnaoui to win, and I'll be able to afford a new. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's fucked. It's just a Cape Town ad? Okay. Dude, they straight up ran out of sponsors. You can keep it, Godson. You can keep it. Okay, so it's not even frozen. This happened in the last week. They ran out of sponsors. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. They ran out of sponsors in the last stream as well, that they just had to keep. They did this in their like last week, and I was all confused too. I was like, wait, there's no more commercials? They're literally just going to stay on this for 4 minutes? I guess so. The Axeman's gonna take this one, man. I don't know what you even called that last move. It was like Rolling Thunder, but the dude was on his ass. So like Rolling Thunder heel strike to the face. Didn't end up landing. All right. Still awaiting the official decision. I'm watching it on ESPN. Or I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Okay. So there you go. On ESPN Plus, there's no commercials. Okay. I'll be less critical, because last week I was like, did they really run out of commercials? They're just doing this. Surely play some music or something. I bet so many people are watching this are confused. I mean, yeah, with some music should have been well, they should have played some music as well. Sort of basically, yeah, show the cage insider or something. They used to just show like even just like the production lights with some music, and I was like, okay, well at least or just the sounds of like the crowd, right? Just keep the like the house mics on. I was like, hey, at least we know like nothing happened, right? At least we know something happened. All right. 4 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights. Jake Hadley, Marcirley, Alves coming up after this. We're listening in for the official decision. Yeah, verdict fans, PFL AI, the smart cage. This should go to Alfie Davis. We're just waiting the official decision. Yeah, they confused everyone. 29-28 for Alfie Davis. And the right man won, ladies and gentlemen. The right decision. Brent Primus won the first round. But round 2 and 3 just couldn't get it done. Didn't do enough damage in the 3rd round. Good display of respect by Alfie Davis, shaking the hands of his corner, and he is going to advance to the finals. Primus is bomb. To be fair, Wetzell versus Davis is a better final. Yes, indeed. Excited to see Hadley again. I think he get back to the UFC or win a lot of money in the PFL. He's one of those guys where when he fights to his potential, he's awesome. I just feel like he gets in his head a little too much. All right, they all got it right. Let's get to this next one, which I'm excited for because, like I said, when Jake Hadley is on, he's a fun fighter to watch. He's extremely well-rounded. But I feel like when he loses, he beats himself more than his opponent beat him. You know what I mean? Damn, Primus gets not enough damage. Yeah, he had him, like you said, in full mount and in side control. He took more shots than he dealt, and I think that's what ultimately did it. Ian Parker's hitting tonight. Maybe he just sucks at UFC betting. Yes. On top of the 500,000, don't you also now get your fight purse? So if you're making 100,000 per fight, you also get 600,000. Yeah, but they got fight purse also. Like Aubin Mercier was making a stupid amount in PFL because I think he was making like 200-some thousand every fight. Plus he won the $1 million, like 2-3 times. You know what's funny though? He fought some guy off Cage Titans who made 7,000. Literally fought a dude who's or 8,000. He fought a dude who's making it was 7-7. He fought a dude who's making 7-7. He was making 200 flat. He would have one of you would have kept top control or just landed shots. Less on control, more shots. Jake Hadley, I think I remember. Yeah. All right. I heard with 1 million, they took out your fight post. You're making 200 per fight. That came out of the 1 million. So you'd combine 1 million if that makes sense. I remember Olivier Aubin-Mercier was asked about that, and he said no. He got to keep his fight purse. Yo, what's up, Justin? Good to see you. Maybe they took it out of some guys' purses and not others. I'm not sure, but I'm just going by that example. He said he made fucking bank in the PFL, making a bag every fight plus the $1 million. I got Alves moneyline plus 140, but Mystic, it wouldn't surprise me if the PFL just selectively chose who they wanted to do with that, right? I bet he's getting a 6-figure payday. All right. We go back to the no commercial. At least put some music, right? As we go back to bantamweight, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Lee, I bet he's getting 6-figure payday. Kevin Lee, that is. Yeah, coming out of retirement. I know he's been still training and getting hit by training partners. Right? All right. White Kong, Jake Hadley, ladies and gentlemen. 12-4 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Only 28 years of age. Badass topology picture. 3 KO, TKO, 6 submissions, 3 decisions. He's got wicked jiu-jitsu, and he's got really good boxing. He's never been finished, never been knocked out, never been submitted, has lost all of his fights via decision. That's what I'm saying. He is his own worst enemy, ladies and gentlemen. Went 3-4 in the UFC, 1-0 in PFL, 1-0 in Contender Series, and 1-0 in Bellator. Primus lost. Decision. Beat Mateusz Matos with a beautiful Scottish twister in his last fight. Cameron Smotherman, again, it wasn't even that crazy a fight. They just outboxed each other, and Hadley couldn't get him to the ground. Smotherman won, 2 out of the 3 rounds. It wasn't even that exciting of a fight. But when he was locked in against Loughran, man, 2-fight losing streak. This was a sick fight. And I believe it was up a weight class short notice as well. And he beat the piss out of Loughran, who's now in the PFL, funny enough. And we kind of just showed that Loughran wasn't all that. Had a good fight against Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson fairly beat him. Had a good fight against Cody Durden. Cody Durden fairly beat him and actually out-wrestled him a little bit in that one. Beat Gordon and whoever the fuck he is. Lost to Alan Nascimento decision, but none of these guys could finish him. So if you kind of look back to his fights in the UFC, it's like he really didn't face win against the greatest guys. But even in his losses, there were flashes where you're like, oh yeah, like I know why I root for him and like watching him fight. I think the talent is there. I just think he gets in his head and doesn't put together a full fight, right? He'll have a good round. He'll have he'll start off slow, have a good end of the first round, still lose the round, have a bad second round, then come out and look crazy in the third. And it's like, where was this? You know what I mean? Alves is dangerous, and Alves is very good though, guys. 25 years of age, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's at a shoot box, but not Diego Lima's gym. Can he be the first guy to knock out Jake Hadley? Maybe. 10 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. He has been submitted twice. 1-1 in Bellator, 1-0 in PFL, 0-1 in LFA. Split decision against a 23-6 Leandro Higo in his last fight. Before then lost to Kamidov, no shame in that. Be 10-3 guy. Beat a 10-2 guy in Jungle Fight, knocked him out in the second round to win the belt. Honestly, he's fought some really good guys recently. And even on the Jungle Fight scene, which Jungle Fight is actually a pretty damn good promotion. I'm siding with White Kong, but Alves, man, he's dangerous. He's dangerous. All right, fighters are in the cage. Let's get back to the chat here. It's crazy that Rose Namajunas gets paid more than Usman. Yeah, having some music would fix it. I mean, the reported numbers from the commission last time was she made more. I'm done talking about Rose for tonight. I'm the best. But anything's better than the BK song 10 times. That is true. Fucking Burger King. Attaboy, Scott. Attaboy. I'm right there behind you after these 3 fights. Took Hadley at plus 170 at odds. Booster minus 167. Godspeed. UFC Hadley experience. But does he have Jungle Fight experience? That is the question. He does not. That was my bad. I must have misunderstood that with the fight per subtracted purse. And again, maybe he was the outlier. That's the only time I heard someone ask him about that. And I believe it was either James Lynch or Helwani. Ugh. I hate that jingle so much. I don't watch arm wrestling. No, I don't. I mean, I've seen some clips on Instagram, and if X-Arm was still a thing, I'd probably stream it. Alves on straight bet, Jake on parlay. Let's go, baby. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. No Baku assignments for Herzog as he's here in North America. Hadley throwing some low kicks. Active already. Alves missing with the low kick. Hadley with the right jab. Hadley, nice high guard, but Alves pierces through with the right hand. Hadley with the low kick. Alves looking for some low kicks as well. Hadley trying to get that right jab going. I mean, I have to see him. I haven't seen him in so long. So for him to be a live dog, I have to at least see a little bit of him. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Swing and a miss by Alves. Yes. Literally the first one I saw, dude's leg broke in half. And I was like, oh my God. 412. I think I shared it on membership and everyone's like, why'd you do that to us? I like arm wrestling, but it freaks me out always waiting for the arm to break. Probably not. But again, I haven't seen him fight in so long, so maybe he's reinvented himself. But I highly doubt it. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Nice left to the body. If you're gonna put $2 or $5 on it. Oh, nice left by Hadley as he was pressured backwards. Because there's obviously a lot of value on it because he's a big underdog coming in. But his opponent has knockout power. His opponent's a very good wrestler. He's not coming in time off and older and going up against at lightweight, which he's always kind of struggled to make. Oh, nice 1-2 by Alves. Alves is starting to get these shots to the body and right jab going. Just a little bit quicker as Alves right now. So I'm not confident, but would it be awesome to see the old Kevin Lee flashes of it and him be able to win this? It would be amazing. And I'm definitely rooting for him. I miss Bellator. Yo, what's up, Reaper? Two minutes and 58 seconds. I saw it making the rounds on Twitter. It was a Russian league. Alves is way stronger. Alves shots affecting him more. Yeah, they got some more pop to them. Pretty good at rope it up and thumb wrestling. You just got to dig deep or dip. You got to dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge until you tire your opponent. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Hadley better grappling if he wants to use it. So far, he just wants to box, and Alves is getting the better of him in the boxing. Double right jab. Nice left by Alves. 220. Oh, nice left by Alves. Yeah, Alves definitely got the power advantage here, guys. Clear here as he's doing more damage. I'm not saying that because Hadley's pasty and every shot leaves a welt. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Hadley's cooked if he keeps us on the feet. Mixed martial arts. He still has some more tools in his arsenal, but Alves giving him no room to find that level change. Nor is Hadley even trying to, threaten one here. I'm rooting for Kevin. I'll cross my fingers, but he hasn't had much luck fighting recently. One minute 37 seconds. You said something else to my comment? Wait, what? Right by Alves. Alves hits hard as fuck. Oh, there's another body shot by Alves. Right jab by Alves. Yeah, Alves, man, he's just in his flow state right now and landing pop right jab, left to the body, absolutely schooling Hadley on the feet right now. Hadley needs to take this to the ground, man. I think the movie would have been only 15 minutes long if Bernice did not fail her steroid test. 2 or 3 finish might be live. Big numbers for Alves. Nice combos from Alves. Dude, his striking's wicked. Hadley should go back to kicking the lead leg, to be honest. The first couple landed solid. Good to see you. I have no idea. The Alves throwing everything at him. If it's not a jab, it's a left to the body or it's a low kick. Hadley with the right jab. 30 seconds. Oh, Alves looking for that counter left. And he loaded that one up. Yeah, they've been doing them for a little while now, Reaper. But you are allowed, I think you're allowed to have a sponsor on. Or up to 2 sponsors or something like that. Body kick by Alves. Oh, 2 huge body shots by Alves. 5 seconds left. Yeah, finally we get a little bit of a timeout. Hadley can breathe for a moment. Looks like they have options to wear. Maybe if they're in the season, because they do have a uniform sponsor now. It's that whatever I forget what the name of the brand is, but they sponsor other leagues as well. Clear round for Hadley, my God. Or sorry, clear round for Alves, right? My God. Hadley's, like I said, he's going to have to lean on some grappling here. Nice work from Alves. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Scotty's the first one to call a fighter trash instead of praise the fighter winning. I know everyone was hyping up Hadley. Dude's a bum. He's hardly a bum, my friend. Hardly a bum. Second round coming up next. I want to watch some Bellator. Can y'all recommend some specific cards? I was looking at Wichita real estate with how low rent prices are. I may have to move there. I want to go to the next PFL card. I could live like a king. I'm rooting for Kelvin. Kelvin? Kevin Lee? All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Hadley's just going to accept an ass kicking on the feet here and not use any of his other tools. Because again, jiu-jitsu is what got him to the UFC. And then he was like, oh, I can box some of these lower ranking guys. But you can't box Alves. You can't box Alves. Right now, Friday fights right now. That was on this morning. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. And Hadley tried to go for a level change there. Great job by Alves. Alves trying to... Oh, he was looking for that right hook. Right jab. Hadley missing with his counter right. 419, right to the body by Alves. The fight's still going on. Oh, beautiful body shots by Alves. Yeah, his boxing's so fucking clean. Copy paste in the first round. Body, 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 body. He ain't even a good wrestler. He's just jiu-jitsu guy. 355. Jiu-jitsu guy who fell in love with boxing lesser opponents. Oh my God. Another left and right to the body. Followed by step back right by Alves. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Yeah, Hadley just too slow on the feet. I don't think there's no one live tonight, Reaper Jones. Oh, are you talking about for Bellator? Bellator 113? Hey, yo, what's up, buddy? Bellator's free channel on Pluto TV is pretty good. Good compilations. Nice. There you go. There you go. Shout out to Balti Mega. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Right hand. Left by Alves. Oh, Alves drops him. And Hadley desperately looking for the single leg. And Alves says, no, no, no. Get back up to your feet. Hadley's losing. Smart move by Alves. Absolutely. Dude, Alves wants none of the ground game with Hadley because he's piecing him up on the feet. And why give him any sort of advantage? Can't get the timing down. And he's too slow compared to Alves. Give me that finish, baby. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Oh, man. Hadley still seeing the Tweety Birds. Oh, big left by Alves. Hadley, man, tripping over himself, turning to Chelsea Chandler. Look at that cut above his left eyebrow. 207, Hadley looking for the takedown defense. And, oh, man, just underhooks. Dude, insane takedown defense. Just with the underhooks. Bro, Alfie came into this fight going, this motherfucker is not taking me down. I'm going to beat the shit out of him on the feet. And that is exactly what he is doing. 145. That right jab by Hadley ain't landing. Oh, nice left by Alves. Yeah, there's no one tonight. There was some one this morning, though, on YouTube. 130. Yeah, Hadley's missing with that right hand. He's never been finished. He's never been finished, so definitely tough, but just he's on a completely and Alves is on a completely different level when it comes to the striking and speed right now. And Hadley, like someone mentioned the low kicks early. Had some success with that early. Nice right uppercut and left hand. Another right hand by Alves. Oh, step back left by Alves. TKO coming. This might be the first one. Only thing Alves is being able to cut off the cage right now. I was thinking, why couldn't see your channel? We are here. I came here to watch some good fights, but now being reminded of Bellator and want to cry. Hey, thank you, Street Sports. Appreciate you, man. 28 seconds. I mean, fuck, we might be able to watch some A1 Combat. We might be able to at least catch the last 3 fights of A1 Combat tonight. That starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern. Nice left by Alves. Alves just been walking down Hadley at this point. Hadley got nothing for him. Absolutely nothing. He's targeting the eye now. I thought Hadley would at least be able to clinch with him a bit and even get one trip takedown. Pass guard before Alves gets back up to his feet. I let the bare minimum. Nope. Nope. Complete bum. The disrespect, brother. The disrespect to the professional athlete. 100% losing the fight. 100% getting his ass kicked. Far from a bum, my friend. Yeah, Scotty Boy is just insanely disrespectful. Someone's a 4 is out the door. Alves hits like a truck. It's a bad matchup for Hadley. And probably should have committed some more leg kicks and some level changes early, but Alves, the better of the two by a long shot in this one. We're going into round 3, but Alves dominating on the feet. Yes, their first, what's the road to Dubai, then their first PFL Africa roster. It's a 10-8 round in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think Hadley even landed, maybe landed a few right hands, but I just thought they were out of range. I thought they were out of range. A little damage on the face? His nose is damaged bad. All right. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Can Alves be the first one to knock him out? Hadley stealing all of Kevin Lee's moves. He may only be 25, but he's got that grown man strength. True, man. I mean, they're both still relatively young, right? 25, 28. Nice right hand by Alves. At least it's not being stopped because of a cut on Hadley's shin. Oh, man. Alves just rocked him again. Levels to this in striking right now, guys. Oh, nice high kick by Alves. And Alves has been trying to knock him out, man. There's that right hand again, just piercing through the guard. Fight's still going on, man. Alves young enough for a run in the UFC down the road. Yep. I need TKO Alves 700. Dude, he might be the first one. As Hadley has been getting his ass whipped for the first 2 rounds. But Hadley's never been finished. He's been knocked down in this one. He's been rocked. He's never been finished. Oh, and Alves with overhand right. Alves missing with the right hand. I really like this tournament bracket a lot more than the regular season format. Me too, Mystic. Me too. I'm to be honest, I've seen the AI scoring in boxing and I like it, so I'm glad PFL is using it. Yeah, they've been using it for a while, the smart cage. 316. Hadley wincing from that left eye and mostly just on the back foot right now. Alves didn't land any of those hooks clean. Alves with the right hand. Low kick by Hadley. Honestly, Hadley just doesn't have, like, he has not found the range with the striking, but at least with the punches, at least he's still able to hit that kick or, yeah, land that kick, but few and far between at this point. That was my biggest complaint with the PFL was the regular season format and lack of elbows. Yeah, like fake MMA. Even more fake than the unified rules UFC fake MMA. Nice body shots by Alves. Dude, it's almost like insane. 154 on 244 thrown, and Hadley just can't hit him, man. He can't hit him. 17 on 151. And Alves destroyed his body. It's crazy how much the elbows have changed fights in the PFL this year. Absolutely. 209. Two minutes. I asked ChatGPT for its thought about tonight's card, and it really knows ball. Oh, shit. 151. Insert Davis spinning elbow KO. $136. Right hand by Alves. Alves left to the or right to the body. Not loading up the shots like he was in the second round, but oh, just when I say that, nice combo. Nice left. Oh, big right by Alves. That hurt Alfie. Dude, Alves hits like fucking. The broadcast said he reminds him of John Lineker, the way the power that he has. For a little guy. Now, John Lineker is John Lineker, right? But is this Elite XC? Dude. Hadley getting beaten up 3 rounds. Alves kicking his fucking, well, not even kicking his ass, just punching, boxing him. Boxing him to death here. 52 seconds. Oh my God. Hadley's running away like Chelsea Chandler. 47 seconds. He got dropped. He got rocked. He's going to be pissing blood tomorrow with how many shots he took to the body. It just, there's an AI built into the cage. So there's like all the cameras and, well, just most of the cameras just send data to the AI system and it reads it. $20 seconds on the clock. That's a good point. That's a good point. Alves saying, all right, I'm just going to stretch this one out. I don't know if they fight on the same night, but I really wish once the finals were set, they'd bring the first fighter back to the cage and have a face-off and an interview. And Alves ends this one on strong in the top position. A one-way traffic, baby. One-way traffic. Still unable to be finished. But he took an ass whooping in that one, ladies and gentlemen. White Kong is out of it. And Alves stamps his ticket to the finals in a very comfortable win. Very comfortable win. I haven't seen Hadley get his ass beat like that in a while. Usually he's able to win at least one round. Nope. Takedown just to prove a point at the end. I love it. I love it. Alves plus 140 hits. Alves 2 plus 1,700 and 3 plus 2,500 were close. Easy. How they not that great of an athlete. See, I don't like, people are calling him a bum and saying he's not a good athlete. I just think he just got completely outclassed in the striking there. Hadley needs to learn what a combo is. Yeah, as I'm saying, everyone's like ripping on him or whatever. Like we've known that we know how strong he is, and I'm not going to say that like, oh, good job surviving, because he's never been knocked out. So we kind of thought that coming in. I thought he'd at least win one round via grappling or control time. Right away, you saw that like the speed difference was just on another level. I do stand that he didn't try enough to take him to the ground, but after the second round, I was like, oh man, can he even get into the pocket? Nope. I know I was one this handily, but crazy respect to Hadley for even making it to the end. He was getting fucked up. I'm surprised a Rise can let me see the events. Why can't K1? Exactly. By the way, shout out to the Rise World Series tonight. Combat Casual will be covering that event. I was going to stay up all night, but then I wouldn't have been able to cover Eternal, and I probably would have been tired for UFC. So I said, buck it. We'll get some sleep tonight. We'll cover Eternal at 5 a.m. We'll start the day off with Eternal. Then we'll do some UFC, which is early. And then we got some BKFC. I was saying that too, Mystic. It's beautiful. To be fair, you should have seen like 99% of people on Twitter pick Hadley as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even upset, really. I'm more just very impressed with Alves. I do like the tournament format. Definitely more interesting than useless rankings and undeserved title fights. Yes. All right, man. I wish at least they put the City Life music behind the PFL Cape Town. City Life, City Life. At 25, I think this kid is a problem. Really excited to watch him in the finals. Yeah, I wasn't able to get the finish here, guys, but still very, very dangerous. And again, his only loss was his only recent loss, anyways. His only loss in Bellator was being wrestle fucked. And the one Laceda. Oh, yeah, he lost to Damon Blackshear, but at least made it to the UFC. Submission guy. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was a good performance from Alves, but anyone saying he's trash just pissed they lost their bet. Got you. All right. Yeah, like they got to at least put this song in the background next time. At that age, you're improving so fast. It's truly an exponential growth. That's true. That is true. Oh, Rabadonov's got his gloves on and everything. Commission checking his gloves. Alves won unanimous decision. Well, I mean, we haven't heard it officially announced yet, but he won unanimous decision because PFL takes a fucking 5 and 10 minute break between announcing winners. Yeah, it's weird. Or decisions. All right. A featured fight coming up next, guys. Featured fight coming up next. Barnaoui against Archie Colgan. Love that Barnaoui, not his entire career, but that's some fights in freaking Road FC in Korea, which is pretty cool. Michel Pereira, Chris Barnett, other two fighters, notable UFC fighters who also came through Road FC. No, he's gonna lose. He's going to lose. He's a good fighter, technically just slow compared to more athletic flyweights and bantamweights. Yeah, he's a little bit quicker at 125, but didn't he like really kill himself to get to that weight class? That's one reason I love watching young up-and-coming fighters. You watch 21-year-old fight 4 months later, and it looks like a completely different guy. Yeah, like the Antoine Hogue, right? He got brutally knocked out in Contender Series, came back and won his last fight in LFA. Brazil! I have intuition of a robbery. There's no beat up for 3 rounds. And Alves takes this one. Brazil! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Great performance. Doesn't even have a scratch on him. All right. Next one, ladies and gentlemen, we got Mansour Barnaoui up against Archie Colgan. I also have Rabadanov on a parlay, taking him to win money line, and I'm adding that to the fight. We'll go over 1.5 rounds. How did you get Future to write you an intro song? Hadley lost. So Funkmaster Flay, he hangs out in our live chats every now and then. He's a hip hop artist. He made that song. All right, Archie King Colgan, ladies and gentlemen, 11-0 as a pro. He's the big favorite in this one. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions, 8-0 in Bellator, 2-0 in LFA. Beat Souza in his last fight. Guti before that. Not the best. Guti and Bulls, well, whatever. Emmanuel Sanchez still had a little bit of steam, but wasn't the greatest opponent. So that's just the thing. Sousa, Montalvo, Sanchez, shoulder shrug. Okay opponents, but for the most part, hasn't been tested as much as that of Mansour Barnaoui. But Archie Colgan is a great prospect on the come up. 22-6 as a pro, 32 years of age. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO TKOs, 15 submissions, 1 decision. He likes to finish pretty much every single one of his fights. And he's never been submitted. He's never been knocked out. His 6 losses have come via decision. 2-2 in Bellator, 1-1 in KSW, 1-0 in PFL, and he was the king of Road FC, fucking up dudes in Korea, ladies and gentlemen. Flying knee knockout too in this unbelievable win against Zavurov. He was the king of Road FC in Korea. Came over to Bellator, looked good against Piccolotti, lost against Primus, lost against JJ Wilson, no shame in that. Beat Yachi when Yachi came over to Bellator last year, and had a good win over Alfie Davis as well. Oh man, Colgan definitely more explosive, definitely more like athletic. But he's a decision merchant right now. And that's what's scary, because Barnaoui loses decisions, bro. God, chat, who are you leaning for on this one? I'm not watching LFA tonight, unfortunately, buddy. We're going the PFL route instead, but we might be able to catch a little A1 combat after this. Yeah, he crushed it. Alves most likely beats Wetzell in the final now. Probably finish, since it's going to be 5 rounds. I have Tarzan in this one. Who won LFA? Jacoby Jones. I mean, doesn't Tapology does a good job of, at least with LFA, right? Don't they? By the way, shout out to Dinwoody. Okay, Jacoby Jones hasn't fought yet. Hassanov beat Ari Lewis. Jake Woodley beat Gladfelter. Carrier beat McIntosh. Kabil beat Patterson. And Data beat Moshin. That's the LFA result so far. They're being updated on Tapology. You know what? I'm going Barnaoui as well. I like Archie Colgan. But let's see if the veteran can get another finish. Let's see if the veteran can submit him. I'd ask Idaho Skatesman. He's all about the Rise card. I haven't done any research for that card at all. I like the last 4 fights. I'm familiar with a few of the guys, but for the most part, he follows Rise way more than I do. I got Barnaoui too. So yeah, I would ask Skate. He's in our Discord as well. Here, I'll tag you in a post with him. Guys, we still have a fucking commercial that's not even a commercial. PFL ran out of money on ESPN Plus. They ran out of commercial spots. Okay, we're coming back. Wait, Agapova kissed Jessica I at the weigh-ins? What? All right. Idaho, send us some. Gotta respect when fighters travel all around the world to fight. Absolutely. I mean, when he started fighting, there probably wasn't... I mean, there was no Eris. There was probably nothing in France. So he was like, fuck it, I'll go to... Where did he start out? Good to see you, by the way, Volcan, as always. Okay, so 100% fight is in the region. Is 100% fight from France? Okay, it is in France. So 100% fight was before Eris. Okay, so he fought in 100% fight, so low-level stuff. Then went to M1. Bama. Dude, he won a belt in Bama. Holy fuck, yeah, I didn't scroll down. He won a fucking M1 title. A Bama, dude, Bama was way better than Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors is fucking shit compared to the mighty Bama. Defended the title in Bama. Went to M1, lost to Buchinger. Went to KSW, lost to Gamera. Yeah, Barnaoui, man. What a career he's had. What a fucking career he's had. And it's not like he's an old unk. Like, he's 32, but he's had a long career so far. Featured fight, Barnaoui against Colgan. Let's go. And again, he's never been finished. I like the name Archie. Archie kind of legit. I don't know what Barnaoui gonna do to win. He's a better collegiate wrestler and hits like a truck. Barnaoui has been around. Mansour's the Road FC champ. Yes, he is. And M1, which is crazy. Most likely Archie decision. Yeah, Archie's won his last 4 fights via decision, which doesn't bode well for Barnaoui, who only loses via decision. But I'm going with the veteran here. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Barnaoui, 4 minutes 55 seconds, left hand. His dreads point upwards. I wish I could speak French to listen to some of his interviews. Imagine he must have had some pretty crazy stories. I do speak French, so I should start listening to some of his interviews. Or I should just interview him. I can write in subtitles and just do the interview in French. 433. Superman punch by Barnaoui. Wide stance. He's going to utilize his range here, but it's only a matter of time until Colgan goes for a takedown. Oh, right hand by Colgan. Or does that. Do the interview. 408. Barnaoui, right hand. 358. Right jab by Barnaoui. Oh, big left by Barnaoui. Right by Barnaoui. Big knee by Barnaoui. Knees in the tie clinch by Barnaoui. Colgan eating knees to the body. I kept saying Colgan before. My apologies. Colgan. He's Justin Gaethje's main training partner. Well, then he knows how to take a shot because he's taking some big shots by Barnaoui. Barnaoui with the left elbow. Barnaoui with the left hand. Barnaoui with another. Oh, but Colgan with the right of his own. Barnaoui with the left, but Colgan lands a right of his own. Oh, big knee by Barnaoui in the tie clinch. Barnaoui, man. Utilizing that tie clinch and his range well. Some dirty boxing, right hand. Left by Barnaoui. Barnaoui wants that $500,000, baby. He wants that $500,000. 243, great work. Right jab by Barnaoui. 217. Front kick. Oh, but it missed. And Colgan landed a big right hand. Nice left and a right by Barnaoui. Barnaoui with the right hook. Knee to the body by Barnaoui. Two minutes. Right uppercut by Barnaoui. Barnaoui with the left. Just finally got home from tattoo convention. How'd it go? Yeah, I don't know who to lead your question, Ron. Oh, big left by Colgan, and Barnaoui just slobbered on the ground after getting hit with that one. So far, Barnaoui, but Colgan has landed some two big shots. So tired. It will kick back and relax now, my friend. Great to see you as always. Oh, Colgan with a nice right hand. Barnaoui now on the back foot. Just when I say that, he walks forward. Maybe YouTube filter. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't delete anything. But I don't have the YouTube tab on, so I can't see. Oh! Oh! Colgan with the right. Barnaoui's nose is busted now. Yeah, Barnaoui definitely winning volume-wise, but Colgan starting to let his hands go a bit here. Still got Mansour Barnaoui up in this round, but 43 seconds. Let's see what Archie Colgan can do here. Oh, there's another right hand by Colgan. 33 seconds. Barnaoui front kick. Barnaoui with the clinch again. 23 seconds. Oh, and looking for a takedown. Nice takedown by Colgan. Beautiful takedown by Colgan. Whew. Colgan, man, he may have won back the round in the final minute and a half here. What do you guys think? Colgan did a lot of damage here in the last couple minutes. Big. Dude, Colgan, I think, won back the round, man. Too late, says Amberly. Because Barnaoui, oh, look at that. His nose is fucked, man. Huge elbows. He won that back, in my opinion. I think so, too. I think so, too. Great fight, though, man. Great fight. Shout out to both of these guys. His face is Samesh. Yeah, I think so, too. Barnaoui, man, came out like a dog. So I guess his path to victory is the tie clinch. What a scrap. Because he was landing some huge knees, some big elbows. And at range, you know, he got his jab going, but Colgan found that opening with the right hand. Why is Carmouche being interviewed? I don't know. Oh, because she's fighting next, but that's probably why. I thought he was up anyways. He wobbled him on the feet. Pre and cut him open from damage. Or with that before the punches. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Round 2, guys.
Let's get it all.
4:55. The USA chants in the crowd. This crowd has been good, man. This crowd has been good. 4:46. Barnaoui dodges that right hand by Colgan. Left by Barnaoui. Barnaoui with the right hand. Barnaoui's trying to get into that tie clinch again. Barnaoui's mouthpiece falls down. Doesn't call his own foul. Just picks it up and put it back in. Based. Colgan looking for the takedown. Right single leg. Goes. Oh, beautiful trip. Beautiful trip. 4:19. Oh, Colgan with a big left elbow. Barnaoui trying to roll out of it. Colgan going for the takedown early here. Had some success at the end of the round, but Barnaoui back up to his feet. Is he going to drop the ghillie? It looked like his corner was like, no, don't. Clinching knees, 3 minutes and 57 seconds. There's a knee to the body. Looking for the left elbow was Colgan. Great fight, guys. Great fight. Back up to their feet. Center, 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Barnaoui with the front kick. Hadley lost. He lost. He got his ass kicked. 3 rounds. All on the feet. 3:38. Archie is the whitest name I've seen and heard. Oh! Barnaoui went to pick up his mouthpiece again, and Colgan and Colgan went, you can't call your own fouls, and just punched him in the face. He still doesn't have his mouthpiece in. He was able to pick it up the first time, but Colgan timed him picking up his mouthpiece and punched him in the face. 3:01. Apparently winner here fights Usman or Magomedov. Should really be only one person fighting him next. 2:54. Elbows. 2:49. He waited last time. Live odds make no sense. 2:41. Dan Hardy just wanted to write on screen. Barnaoui, he grabbed the mouth. He's too distracted by getting his mouthpiece back. Yeah, there must be a glitch because that's wrong. He's put in his mouth guard. Paul Hughes, that is. Yes, we need to see the rematch. He got it back, ladies and gentlemen. He got it back, but Colgan looking for the arm triangle choke. Colgan looking for the arm triangle choke. Is he going to be the first one to submit? Is he going to be the first one to finish Barnaoui? He's squeezing. He's squeezing. Barnaoui's never been finished. Can he be the first? Barnaoui gives the thumbs up. He gives the thumbs up. Oh, but this is tight. 142. No one has tapped this man in mixed martial arts, and he gave the thumbs up again. Continuing to try to fight it. And giving up on it is Colgan. Barnaoui trying to grab the neck to reverse. He's good. He's good. Colgan. Oh, Americana? From the bottom? No way. Ouch. 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 Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. I don't know what kind of arm bar this is, bro, but he's twisting the arm with his legs. 1 minute on the clock. Potential just arm bar now, and Colgan gets out of it, and Colgan is pissed. Colgan with some big left elbows. Barnaoui rolling back up to his feet. Knee by Barnaoui. And Colgan, man, how much gas does he have left in the tank here? 39 seconds. Barnaoui at center, looking for a shot. Colgan looks okay. Doesn't look like he's breathing deeply. Lands a big right hand. What a fight. What a fight. Barnaoui with the 1-2. Nothing really lands clean. Colgan with the right jab. 20 seconds. Yo, what's up, Mateo? Good to see you. Each of them are looking for a counter right now. And Barnaoui tries to land a knee. Colgan with a little emote and a right hand. Awesome round. Another round by Colgan. Barnaoui getting out of it, man. He's just so game. He's so game, and I love watching him fight. Panthers on a generational bender. Dude, it's not even close to the Capitals. Not even close to the Capitals. But we'll see. We'll see if this, the remainder of the weekend and next week give the Capitals a run for their money. But generational is, that's a slap in the face to what the Capitals did. Colgan beating ass. Oh, Barnaoui tried to catch it, and Colgan went, I'm just going to punch you in the face. Now they show commercials? Yeah, what is going on? What is going on? Who do you think stays, Mateo? Who do you think stays? All right, round 3, guys. So then don't just say shit for the sake of saying shit when you don't know if it's facts or not. Just saying, just saying. Use a word like generational. You better have the facts to back that up. One more round for decision. Bennett and Marcirley have to. I think so. I think so too. I think 2 out of the 3. 2 out of the 3 will stay. 2 out of the 3 will stay. We'll see about Ekblad. We'll see about Ekblad. No, but it was cool to see them win. I was rooting for them, as you know. All right, round 3, and we're already going at it here. Colgan looking for the takedown, and Colgan gets the takedown. Barnaoui looking for the guillotine, though. Oh, Colgan just grabbed the cage. Colgan just grabbed the cage. Cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. Colgan looks a bit gassed, and Barnaoui back down to the ground, but the grip is not as tight. And Barnaoui now looking to get into full mount. Barnaoui's in full mount. Barnaoui's in full mount. Colgan with the crucial takedown, but he got reversed. Ekblad will be offered what's left. Full mount for Barnaoui. Colgan holding onto his torso for dear life, and Barnaoui's just tagging him with some elbows and some short shots to his head anyways. Homie about to get 10-8 or finished. 3:52. Oh, Barnaoui. Oh my God, what a reversal by Colgan. Colgan just beasted his way to pushing Barnaoui back on his back. I agree it's not close. The Panthers have won twice as many Stanley Cups. No, it just meant, he meant celebration. He meant celebration. Even these 2 celebrations combined had nothing on the Capitals celebration. And I'm from Vancouver. I'm just calling for what it was. That was the craziest shit ever. Everybody came in overweight. Everybody came in with the beer sweats in training camp. Ovechkin literally was drunk in a fountain at the freaking baseball game 3 weeks before training camp. It was amazing. That was athletic. Barnaoui is done. Well done. 3:03. Colgan with the left elbow. So much blood, dude. Colgan, I mean, they're both tired at this point. 2:51. Ain't gonna lie, I thought he was gonna kick out the mount, but that was all physical. 2:41. What's up, Raider Dog? I remember him and Oshie in the fountain. Panthers fucked the cup up. Yup, already a dent early. 2:25. Dude, yeah. Ovi was partying like, I think like 2-3 weeks even before camp, man. He partied all summer. He alone carried the generational party. What a crazy ass fight. I know. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Colgan still in the top position. Jesus Christ. We haven't seen this bot before. Dude, what is going on, Zach? I will be in British Columbia in a few weeks, my friend. Hamdi or Usman, the battle of the decision merchants. Probably Usman, but Hamdi had a 4-pack under the flab, so you know he's back on the sauce. Oh, good job by Colgan. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. He's looking for to maybe get a rear naked choke. I know that was new. I don't, Mario. But Carmouche is getting old. So when is the floor gonna fall out from under her? No, I'll tell you. I'll tell you when I'm there. I'll be in Vancouver probably for 1 day out of the trip. So I will 100% let you and Brandor and all the homies I know in Vancouver know. But I'll shoot you a message on Discord and we'll catch up, my friend, and I'll let you know. I haven't booked my ticket yet, but soon. Like within the next 7 days, I have to book that shit. Hell yeah. What tag did you put in the description? Which description? Oh, this one? Balls deep and deep. Oh, big left by Colgan. I haven't seen him fight in so long, dude, that I don't know. Like, he isn't the Kevin Lee from the UFC anymore. I would say his low kicks and staying on the outside, but is he as quick with those front kicks, those low kicks, those high kicks anymore? Dude, I heard it's a lot of fun. And Barnaoui back up to his feet somehow, some way. Looking for one final elbow. What an absolute G, not in a gi. Activate A was right, ladies and gentlemen. Colgan decision, but Barnaoui's a fucking genie. Still can't get finished. 7 decision losses. This guy cannot be finished. What a fun fight. Nice. Hell yeah. I used to be into hockey cards. But that was pretty much it. But I never got to a point where, I have my Brock Besser rookie cards that I'll probably end up selling eventually. But Colgan minus 130 decision hits and got him in a parlay. Nice. 12-0, man. 12-0. God, Barnaoui, man. Just such a fun fighter to watch. He just knows his assignment, even in a loss. I know I'm continuing to glaze the fighter who lost, but still. Yo, Ron, Idaho. Colgan's gonna win. Kevin Lee's only path to victory, he will lose for sure. Because it's not even like they're giving him a layup. They're giving him a tough opponent. I got you a card in here. Dude, I can't wait to link up, man. I can't wait to link up. It's gonna be awesome. These guys are your favorite fighters. Dude, hell yeah. I need some UFC and fighter memorabilia here. I need to feature your card that you're going to gift. And I need to feature some Ryzen freaking gloves eventually on the wall. Dude, I'm so stoked. Like I said, I'll let you know once I'm home. Sorry, I'm a Seikazawa super fan. Mansour's going to win this? No. Reaper, there's no way. Unfortunately, brother, there's no way. The judges have been good tonight. And this ain't PFL France. Colgan, fair and square, won this fight, but Mansour's a G, not an a gi. Nice. That is awesome. I would love to get, obviously a Pride FC glove. It would be cool to have Fedor or, well, either Vanderlei, Fedor, or Sakuraba sign the Pride one. For Dream, 100% Shin Aoki. I'd love for him to sign that one. And then for Ryzen, who else texting me right now? For Ryzen, Oh, I will let everybody know, because I'll have to let everybody know with my schedule and everything when I'm gone. But booking the planning and booking stuff next week. Yeah. Some bulldog loving motherfucker. Hey, he put on a good performance. The Oliveira and Aldo one, those gloves go for hella. Yeah, who for Ryzen? Probably Satoshi for Ryzen or Suchio Kim. but honestly, at that point, get Road FC gloves for Suchio Kim. Oh, dude. Especially when you double up. On packets. Oh my god. Yeah, when you double up on packets, shit fucks you up. All right, we got a commercial. Actually, we don't have a commercial. We have a single image. Yuki Montoya. I fucking love Yuki Montoya. Honestly, that would be a good one to have too. I honestly, he's the king of deep, though. He's the king of deep. If I had deep gloves, he'd be the one to sign them. Dude, I can't wait to muck so much Bulldog tomorrow. Loaded up on some today. By the way, I got my purchase for Rise World Series, so I check out around at a Bima global site limits. But if you're a VTuber fan, you'll be chucking $60 for a 2-night live events. Look at that. Reaper Jones supporting Rise. Nah, my stomach will not tolerate that type of bold behavior. Archie's about to win, yes. That Chuchayev dude fighting on LFA. I remember last time he was on the LFA. He was popular in chat when you streamed it. He's got millions of IG followers for some reason. Damn, well, I should have streamed. Damn, Activate, eh? Should have told me that ahead of time. I would have done LFA instead. Nah. Oh, no, Reaper Jones. Damn. 4 cuts. God damn, his face is slashed. I've been collecting Aldo Oliveira, Borrallo, Morales, and Vera. Nice. Haven't seen someone cut up like that in a minute. Freaking cheek, eye, forehead. Damn. All right. Co-main event coming up here. Yo, Reaper Jones just making sure he got it. Making sure he got it. Didn't want to deal with no geolog bullshit. At least he's committed for the 2 days of fights. All right. Well, thank God this isn't a 5-round fight. Also, the Rise World Series card is about $15. Okay, so that's not too bad. So weird. The card is $15 on a Bima Global and unavailable in some places, but free on a Bima regular and not GeoBlock. There's no rhyme or reason. I mean, we complain about, oh man, it's UFC. So put it this way, like in Canada, UFC is on Fight Pass and then it's on cable. Like the early prelims are always on Fight Pass. So I was always complaining in Canada, oh, it's so annoying, it's so difficult to watch this, bro. That's until we started watching J-Kick and freaking Japanese MMA. Do I know the results? Has he fought already? I mean, Tapology will have the live results for you guys. I know they don't have the live results for a lot of the big promotions, but they've been on it for LFA here tonight. By the way, shout out to Din Woody. She's going to bring a freaking belt home for Canada. So he might be fighting Jacoby Jones right now, but the fight's still going on. Fight's still going on. I have Gorilla winning this one. Yeah, sorry I'm not covering that one, guys. I looked past the popular fighter. Even though he's the underdog coming into this one, I will keep you. Yeah, I guess, you know, Jacoby Jones. I've actually seen Jacoby Jones fight before. He was on Contender Series. He's been continuing to fight in LFA. Didn't get the title against Greenwich, though, 2 fights ago. I have to change his profile to Sierra Dinwoody superfan because she's hot as fuck. Sorry, Superfan, I have to get the English commentary for the card. Jones is fighting now. Yeah. Thank you so much. I have it up on another stream. Obviously, Gazelle would kill her. English commentary on my channel, Combat Casual Repo. All right, next fight. Again, guys, it's been I don't think I skipped, like, I never skip LFA unless I go to the events in Minnesota. But the last 2 weeks I've skipped it for PFL, and I almost feel bad now. Well, maybe not just for PFL, but I feel bad. So we'll definitely get back on the LFA train on their next card, ladies and gentlemen. But until then, we have Elora Dana, 8-0 as a pro. She's undefeated out of Brazil, 26 years of age, and she's undefeated. 5 submissions, 2 decisions, 1 KO, TKO. Fought in Jungle Fight and Mega Fights. Again, Jungle Fight's a good league. I got a lot of respect for Jungle Fight and 1-0 in PFL. She beat Avsaragova via net crank in the first round. Yeah, she hasn't done well since Bellator. Before that, in Jungle Fight, she defended her title. So she was in 3 title fights. So a mega fight where she was against 2-1 guy, but she was 3-0. Then beat a 4-3 gal, 4-0 gal, and then beat a 9-3 gal, knocked her out in the second round. So she is dangerous. She is dangerous. But Liz Carmouche still has that wrestling style that we've seen post UFC, post Bellator career. 23-8. She is 3-1 in her last 4 fights. 10 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 7 decisions, 5-5 in the UFC, 7-0 in Bellator. Oh my god, I literally thought the broadcast ended because it went black for a second. So I closed it, goddammit. All right, here we go. 5-5 in the UFC, 7-0 in Bellator, 2-2 in Strikeforce, and 3-1 in the PFL. She truly has been everywhere. Last beat, 12-9 chick, whatever. Lost to Tyler Santos, way closer of a decision than I thought it would be, but she's still doing her thing. Beat Watanabe, who came in with some helium, but just got out-wassled. And yeah, you can see she was the queen of Bellator here, defending her title. Freaking 3 times before coming over to PFL, and now going 3-1 in PFL. Pieced the fuck out of the UFC after losing to Valentina Shevchenko and has never looked back. I got Carmouche via freaking... I mean, my picks have been absolutely destroyed here tonight, but that's PFL for you. I got Carmouche via Grapple Fest. I got Liz Carmouche via Grapple Fest. It's going to be the battle of the aunties in the final, ladies and gentlemen. When was the last time Carmouche got... Yeah, she's never been knocked down. She's been submitted twice. When was the last time she's been submitted? Bro. Ronda Rousey? Straight up. 2013 was the last time she's been submitted. We shall see. We shall see. That guy's getting beat up, the Russian, in the first round. I got Elora and Kevin Lee. Godspeed. I hope you win some money. Hey, thank you for dropping the link, my friend. Hey, Chris Cushman. Good to see you. Good to see you. He got his glove ripped off? All right, maybe I do have to check this out on another screen. This seems like straight jokes. This seems like straight jokes. I do have the UFC app on my phone, I believe. By the way, CST gained 700 plus subscribers today since I put that link up on their channel, and there's 26 people waiting for it to start. No way. Wow. You should probably just do it on your channel instead so you can get the subscribers. His other glove is ripped now. This is wild. Might be the most goated technique to get a break. Rip your glove. Bro, I got to bring it up. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. All right, I got it on the other screen. Carmouche can out-scissor. Method of victor and winner for the final fight. I mean, probably Rabadanov via TKO or submission. Yeah, man, it's insane. Sounds good, Amberly. Gonna be a clip on Twitter. They're restarting now. You got a new glove. I can't wait to see the clip. Get him a spare glove. Yo, yeah, one of the mods, when you see it on Twitter, let me know quickly. This Carmouche was Valentina Shevchenko's first loss. That's pretty wild. Back in C3 fight, she beat Valentina Shevchenko in 2010. Strikeforce, Invicta, and then they met again. They met again after. She lost to Ronda Rousey, beat Jessica Andrade, which was a huge win back in 2023. Lost to Alex Davis, Miesha Tate, whatever. Beat Lauren Murphy, Caitlin Chukagian. Alexis Davis, man, I forgot about her. She had a decent run in the UFC, I guess. Good to see you, by the way, Cilantro guy. Kenny Smith is hot as fuck. I'd let her wrestle me in the smart cage. All right, thank you. That's so funny. I missed the freaking glove meme PFL 211. Or sorry, LFA 211. Even Alexis Davis. Forgot about Alexis Davis. She's got some good wins. 21-11 over 30 fights. All right, here we go. Co-main event. And guys, it's only 3 rounds. It's only 3 rounds because you know this version of Liz Carmouche, the 41-year-old Liz Carmouche, she only goes 5 rounds in title fights. So at least we got 3 rounds. Oh, Jones, man, he's landing some big shots on the Russian here. All right, I gotta turn it off, or I'm gonna like comment on both of them, and it's not gonna be fair. Yo, when's the next fucking Luke show? That's what I want to know. Thank you, the Anthony Smith of women's MMA. Semi-final co-main. And both the fighters being announced now. Let me know your pick in the chat, guys. Oh my god. Ripped off the friggin' handles there, eh, bud? Oh my god. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Bro's glove ripped the fuck off. Fuck, marry, kill, Carmouche, Cyborg, Harrison. Oh, fuck, bro. God damn. Mary Cyborg. She's got the most money, probably. I guess fuck Harrison and Carmouche. Sorry, Carmouche. Jessica I is the Anthony Smith of women's MMA. Luke Seiko's blood. I can't wait to see Calvo fight again. Mary Harrison, fuck Cyborg, kill Carmouche. We both got Carmouche dying. Poor Carmouche. These shorts don't fit him. Imagine the super breed of children we could create. Oh my god, dude. All right, here we go. Thank you, my man. Thank you so much. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
And Carmouche looking for the takedown. Or sorry, Donna looking for the takedown. And Donna gets reversed by Liz Carmouche. That's what happens when you take the queen of Bellator to the ground. You get reversed, ladies and gentlemen. But back up to her feet is Carmouche. Carmouche looking for the left jab. Right to the body by Donna. Oh, Donna throwing some hands here early. Low kick by Carmouche. Oh, Carmouche. A little off balance after that leg kick. Hell yeah. Kill Liz because she's the worst of them all. Then I'd fuck Cyborg because I couldn't stand listening to her talk for more than a day. Then marry Kayla because she seems like a good mom with the farm. So free eggs. Damn it. I should have gone for the free eggs. Does Cyborg have a farm? Does she got free eggs? Liz has lost the same amount of notable women as Dana has fights. The real answer is marry Cyborg, fuck Cyborg, and no other answer. The real answer is marry, fuck, and do not kill Seika Izawa. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh, nice takedown by Dana, but another reversal by Carmouche. And Carmouche is almost in full mount here. Free eggs and free eggs. 3:37. Carmouche, is she going to land some elbows? And bro, you just got gifted and wasn't even provoked. Wait, someone gifted a membership? Hold on, let me go back on. I don't even have a YouTube app open or YouTube tab open right now. So 3:14. Yo, shout out to AM bro. I don't know who gifted you the membership, but shout out to whoever gifted it to him as well. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Oh, man. I wish we were allowed superior rule set. Carmouche could just knee Donna in the face right now. Oh, Donna maybe looking for an arm here, but Carmouche slams her back down, and Carmouche with the left elbow. 232, Carmouche. Another left elbow. Oh, other channel. Got you. 227. Carmouche working in the guard of Donna yet again. 214. Oh my God, look at the hematoma on Donna's freaking forehead right now. Donna Cakes looks good from that angle. 156. Eddie Alves' wife in someone's corner again here, or I don't know why they're miking her up, but looking to try to find that arm was Donna. Carmouche continues to stay on top, knees planted. Donna, good job getting back up to her feet. Donna looking for that single leg, but the 2 times that Donna's gone a takedown, Carmouche has been able to reverse her. Growing by the second. I'm looking at those lower back hematomas. Golf ball size hematoma. Yes. 122. Looks like my eye on Animal Crossing. 114. Clinch work here, but not much from Donna. Trying to get that. Oh, she's trying to get that body lock, but wasn't able to get it. And now Carmouche pushing her back up against the cage. Great job by Liz. Carmouche. I guess I would run through these bombs. 53. Knee by Elora Donna. Now Donna pushing Carmouche up against the cage. Oh, knee by Carmouche. Oh, no. Oh, big knee by Carmouche, followed by right hand. Oh, right elbow by Carmouche. Bro. Only no-gi. Hematoma something else. Reina, more like Rain no more. 21 seconds. Oh, big freaking kick to the body. Oh, step back right by Carmouche. And Donna pushes up against the cage. And Donna with a beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown. But only 10 seconds remaining. It ain't going to do anything on the judges' scorecards. Pretty good fights. Pretty good fights. And that is it for the first round. Big takedown at the end. 10-9 Carmouche or what? Yes. Donna, I mean, look. Donna, she got that takedown and it wasn't reversed by Carmouche earlier in the round, and she would have stayed in the top position and landed some damage, and yeah, she probably would have taken it, but Carmouche was able to reverse her twice and get the better of her on the feet. All right, round 2. If this was Dana White Contender Series, she would have lost the contract for the takedown. Yo, what's up, Juquan? 10-9 Liz. If Donna was more physical like Liz, she might be a problem. It is pretty large. Chris, we've already done. We literally just answered that question. All right, round 2. And everyone else answered the question too. 3 rounds, yes. Hello, Benedict Famero. We don't sign 20, 30-year-old prospects, but you sign 30-year-old prospects. Not from Contender Series anymore, though. Not from Contender Series anymore. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
I thought I'd give you my opinion as well. Mary Kayla, fuck Liz, off Cyborg. I appreciate you chiming in too. We've had 2 Mary Kaylas. So I think Cyborg probably makes more money than Kayla, which is why I decided to marry into money. Better late than never. No, for sure. Oh man, I like this whole stream. I'm thinking of A&W now. The teen burger combo, baby. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Oh yeah, that bud reminds me of the cabin up in Devil's Lake. 407. Swing and miss to the body. I tariffed all replies, by the way, so I'm going to need my money. Oh, left by Donna. I'm going to tariff y'all. Cyborg easily the most loaded. 336, and Carmouche, not even really a takedown when she didn't get to keep down on the ground either. But oh, Jena with some nice right uppercuts. Carmouche eating some shots to the body, but nice tie clinch. Donna having a better second round. 316. I actually didn't have the onion ring, so I'm not sure. No apple pies, though. I hope It's Always Sunny covers Tarovs in an episode this season. I haven't watched the last 2 seasons of It's Always Sunny. I was obsessed with the old ones. I should give the new ones a chance, though. I listened to their podcast and it's awesome. 247. Although I think they finally are done, so like they've caught up with the episodes. Right, yeah. So because A&W Canada is a completely different company. It's crazy. 231. And it's fucking banging up in Canada. I need to catch up on that show myself. Dude, the first 6 seasons, oh my god. Even 7, like they were so good. I don't even 8, 9 might have been good too, but like the first chunk of the show was amazing. And then I don't even know if it fell off or not, but like my interest waned a bit, so I'm guessing it did. But no, it's so good. It's one of the best. It's one of the best. Yeah, the dentist system. Yep. Still stand by my opinion that no YouTube channel has MMA knowledge as City Life MMA does. You hardly. 1 minute and 54 seconds. But I appreciate you, Ron. 151 in Carmouche with the foot stomp, baby. She thinks this is UFC circa 2006. Let's go. KFC fell off. Also used to be my favorite as a kid. The one in Campbell River by the docks was fire. I was never a KFC guy personally, even as a kid. But I'm sure it's fallen off since. Because I didn't have I didn't like it as a kid. I can imagine I like it even less now. Carmouche with the takedown. Yeah, Popeyes and Nando's all day. And the Popeyes and Nanaimo's banging. The dentist system is goated, trust me. I love when he wrote the letter to Chase Yuli. That may be one of my favorite scenes of the show. I mean, you got smashed MMA nerd by a drunken high boxing fan. That is true. But with the boxing questions, right? Because we both got the kickboxing question wrong. 55 seconds. Kamaru just clapped for those foot stomps. LFA ring card girls. Oh my god, now what? We lost a glove. Did we lose another piece of clothing? Liv's about to be Bishop as well. There's 2 boxing questions. I got them both wrong. Carmouche with some big shots, but back up to her feet. Carmouche kicking the legs of Dana. 24 seconds. Dana looked good early as she was defending the takedowns of Carmouche, or at least just the clinch work anyways. Not necessarily the takedowns. Carmouche with the right hand, but back up to his feet is Dana. 10 seconds on the clock. Carmouche knows a little bust here. Dana looking for a right hook. Carmouche also swinging. Oh, Carmouche lands a big left. Ooh, Carmouche hurt her. Carmouche with the left as well. Carmouche with the right elbow. And that is it for the round. Nah, they just fire. Let's go. Shout to LFA. Given freaking KSW run for their money, I have to take a peek. Oh my god, I can't believe Kevin Lee. Like, you'd think this is LFA. Or Uriah Faber's A1 Combat has just started too, guys. You'd think this is LFA with a return like Kevin Lee, but no. Come back to the PFL, baby. I got Carmouche. Where does Kevin Lee fit into all of this? All right, final round, guys. And Carmouche is out Carmouching her. Outworking her. Landing some good shots. Oh, yeah. Those last shots by Carmouche, man. That step back left hurt her. And then there was a nice little elbow. He doesn't. When is Wellmaker fighting? I don't rank them I don't rank the ring card girl fight kids KSW level, but I'm glad I went back and looked. All right, round 3. No, but fucking Luke Rockhold and Craig Jones did recently. 432. Liz minus 3,000. Who's going to invite Schmitty to the oil wrestling? Dude, Dan Hardy's going to take whatever guests he can get. Oh, big right by Carmouche. Swinging and missing his Dana. Look at that freaking hematoma, man. .408. Swing and a miss with the low kick by Dana. The low kick by Carmouche. There's a broadcast where he said he oil wrestles with guys in training for how slippery it's 20 rounds. No way. Oh. Dan Hardy is too honest, bro. He's too brutally honest. And he thinks it's like, but this is such a technical thing we did to train, thinking everyone's going to be impressed, and everyone else is like, oof, probably should have kept that to yourself there, Dan. Not saying that, like, okay, maybe there's a method to the madness, but you might have wanted to keep that. You might have wanted to, keep that to yourself there. 1-1 even? I do not think so. I think it's 2-0 Carmouche. 3 minutes and 16 seconds, and Donna has been unable to hit her in this round. Carmouche has been landing some low kicks. Go. Dante Shiro's fighting on Tough Enough in 9 days. Let's fucking go. We've been waiting for this day. Yo, what's up, Luke? Beautiful hematoma. It wasn't even that long ago. How did I miss that? This is a brawl. Is my catcher with one of those hooks. Oh! Right hand by Donna. That got through. Liz thought she got out of the way of it. Now Carmouche. Underhooks, pushing her up against the cage. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Dante Shiro's the male Seika Izawa. We've been waiting for this day for like a year. Hematoma went from a silver dollar sign to a silver dollar pancake. 39.27. Lock it up. 2-13 knee from Carmouche. Right by Donna, but they're just battling in the clinch. Can't believe Fumi Nutsa isn't in the UFC yet. He's definitely top 15 ready. 155. Was doing well in this bout. Falsely, there's no comparison to Sega Izawa is the best fighter of all time. Did someone mention cakes? 1 minute 34 seconds. $121 as they separate. 116. What is he now? 9-0. Oh yeah, dude, I remember this guy. He's a Ray Longo guy. Yes, he's good, man. He's good. 55 seconds. Carmouche winning. Carmouche, literally the last 2 minutes and 12 seconds has been Carmouche pushing Don up against cage. Don will land a couple pitter-patter shots. Carmouche will land a couple pitter-patter shots. Yo, chat's on fire. Yo, shout out to the chat here tonight, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Unrelated, what do you think Stipe starting up a lawnmower sounds like? Oh, man. It probably sounds more rough than you starting up a lawnmower, like the first gas lawnmower from 1977. Oh, big left and a right by Liz Carmouche. Carmouche throwing hooks like a mad woman here. Carmouche, hook after hook after hook. Carmouche going crazy with the hooks. 5 seconds left. At least she's ending this fight. Going out her shield. Oh, big left by Carmouche. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Liz Carmouche is going to take this one all 3 rounds, if you ask me. I wish she went to the UFC. She was in the UFC. She dominated the stretch, but she did pretty well in the UFC. Only lost to the most amazing women's fighter you all forgot about, Alexis Davis. Oh, Liz is gonna win. Here come the hooks, dude. She cracked her a few times. All right. Now we have another 10-minute not commercial break. Because for some reason, PFL extends this time to not even show us commercials. But anyways, it could be worse. We could be hearing the BK theme song as Andrew A. highlighted earlier. Main event coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen. She's pretty good in the UFC. She's the greatest female fighter on the planet, but you should stand and Phil the Free. No. Not even close. Phil the Free is even better than Seiki Ozawa, and that's a high bar. Those are some non-big name final fights. I don't know how PFL gonna sell pay-per-views on the final if they still doing that. I doubt they're gonna do pay-per-view. Imagine Liz versus Bishop and Alves versus Wetzell. Not huge attraction for casual fans, and Alves is probably gonna beat Wetzell. And fuck, man, Liz probably beats Bishop. What do you think? Yeah, yes. It's the first PFL Africa card. 29 minutes of the Rise World Series. Anyway, I want to see my new lawnmower? It's great. Anyway, want to see my new lawnmower? It's great. I think it's like Stipe is probably the easiest guy to do impression of, because all you got to do is just literally just make your voice super raspy and low and just grumble. Liz had a great performance for being older than my mom by 6 months. MMA Holes gave you a shout out. 27 Combat Casual Idols live supporting his channel. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Moss and the MMA Holes. Yo, Giuliano. Dude, all you don't have to donate to fucking chat, brother. You don't have to donate to chat. You can just say, what's up, yo. Giuliano with the $10 here. What's good? On my way to Vegas. Anyway, I think we can all agree that Kevin Lee is about to be the victim in the snuff film. That is the main event.
Exactly that.
I think we can all agree on that, but we are all hoping he has the comeback of the century. Liz Carmouche wins, ladies and gentlemen. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker. Thank you so much for the $10, Giuliano. Have fun in Vegas. You should have used this $10 in Vegas, not in this live chat. But thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. And shout out to everybody else who donated here tonight. Pablo opened up the gates with the freaking 10 pounds. Notes, Euphoric Notes with the $2. Scott with the 10. And freaking Giuliano Argenti finishing up the road trip, heading to Las Vegas, baby. Hope you've had a good trip, my man. Thank you so much for the donation. They usually put a freak show fight at the top of like Ngannou last time. Elora Dana looks like she's from the movie Willow. Trying to buy community favoritism instead of paying no chill. Don't be an MMA hole. Be an MMA hole. I hope the main event is good. I need a good warm-up act for the pay-per-view. I want Lee to win just so Tony's legacy ages better. I don't know this beef. I don't know this 7,000. I didn't know anything about this $7,000 owed. Oh, I mean, No Chill just went on a vacation, so it seems like he must have got paid, right? I don't know from Giuliano, maybe from YouTube. He's on a vacation right now. The last time I saw No Chill stream, he's literally chilling on the beach. It was the good life. The good life. That Bulls hoodie is so tough. I hope the main event is good. I need a good warm-up act for the pay-per-view. I hope so too. I hope so too. All right. Let's get to this next one. All right. Oh, geez. Chat's fucking flaring up right now. Monkey, what the fuck? Why are you bringing drama into my chat? I don't even know what's going on here, brother. I don't even know what's going on here. All right. Main event next. What am I streaming tomorrow night? That's a good question. I think BKFC. No, Monkey's neither, actually. Monkey is Kenny Bigums. All right, let's see what we got here. At least I think, I mean, I'm like 98% sure it's our boy Kenny Bigums. All right. So tomorrow we're doing Eternal MMA. So 5 a.m. my time, 6 a.m. Eastern, we're doing Eternal. Then we got UFC Baku. Yeah, BKFC. Oh, and then some, I forgot. Okay, yeah, then some Hollywood Fight Nights. Wait, who was bitching about the UFC earlier? UFC selling out for boxing, dude. How many times has Walsh been on a freaking Hollywood Fight Nights? And then so excited for Fury FC 105. Whitehead is back, ladies and gentlemen. So many people were clowning him the last few fights of his. So many people in our live chat were clowning Whitehead in his last few fights, and he's actually done really well. So I'm excited for that. Am I the only one who wants Kevin Lee to finally fit into something and win a motherfucking fight? Mike Davis is having a yearly fight against Mitch Ramirez on July 12th. Noted. All right, cold open for this one, guys. Cold open for this one. So, I mean, Rabadonov's opponent fell through, right? That is the reason this went this. Yeah, so he was supposed to fight JJ Wilson. JJ Wilson with a freaking broken jaw. My God. So yeah, he's supposed to fight JJ. Kevin Lee steps up out of retirement, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I guess he wasn't officially retired, but he was pretty much retired. He hasn't fought since Thiago Oliveira. So that's what I'm saying. He wasn't really retired, but he was kind of retired because he fought a 17-12 guy at Lights Out Championship. And I don't even think this was Lights Out in California. I think it's a different Lights Out Championship. Anyways, was going to fight a MMA bare knuckle at Icon or Anthony, or sorry, not Icon anymore. Gamebred bare knuckle MMA in November. That didn't happen, but has stayed fresh enough to come back to a big league and fight Rabadanov here. His last UFC fight was in 2023. And honestly, that was like kind of his comeback, right? And he lost in the first round to Rinat Fakhretdinov. Before then, beat Diego Sanchez in Eagle FC. I mean, come on. An older Diego Sanchez, neither of them any business being there, but yeah, you got to win in Eagle FC. His last loss before his little comeback against Fakhretdinov was against Daniel Rodriguez, where he did lose in unanimous decision. And before them was Charles Oliveira, man. So, like, a little fall from grace. I will say, his fight against Daniel Rodriguez, he did have a lot of good looks in that one. First 2 rounds, his striking was on point. But Daniel Rodriguez did more damage in the second round and did more damage in the third as well. Again, had some really, really good wins in the UFC. Fought some really good opponents. Dare I say, if there was a 160-pound division or 165-pound division, Kevin Lee would rule it, ladies and gentlemen. Too small for 170. Too big for 155. And trains at a TriStar now. Got you. Rabadanov, though, man. 25-4-1 as a pro. He's the minus 1,000 favored in this one. Out of St. Petersburg, Russia. A lot of great hockey players coming out of St. Petersburg, by the way. 25-4-2. 9 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 11 decisions. He's been knocked out twice, 1 submission loss, and 1 decision loss. 6-0 in PFL, 5-0 in Bellator. Had an easy win against Mark DeCasis in his last fight, which I thought DeCasis was actually going to put on a little bit better performance. Knocked out Brent Primus for the PFL 2024 championship before beat Michael Dufour, who's a really good regional fighter. Espinoza, Renfro. I mean, he's beaten everybody. He's beaten everybody. He's beaten everybody Bellator and Ryzen versus Bellator could offer him. His last loss was in Eagle FC for the title. And his other losses have come very early in his career. I'm going Rabadanov. He can strike. He can wrestle. He's incredibly well-rounded. Let's see what Kevin Lee has left in the tank. It's so crazy because when you think of Kevin Lee, because he burst onto the scene pretty young and was so active early, like you think that Kevin Lee's like 36 years of age. Like honestly, today when I was like remembering, oh yeah, Kevin Lee's fighting today, I thought he was 35, 36. He's 32. Let's see if the comeback starts now, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine Lee wins for flying to yo, Juliano. Thank you so much for the $2. Again, you don't have to donate, my friend. You can just comment. But thank you so much. Appreciate you. I'm missing UFC tomorrow because of work. This is number one bullshit. Hey, but you'll be around in the evening. This would be such a satisfying upset. Yeah, I'm rooting for Lee, but I think Rabadanov wins. If Lee survives more than 2 minutes, that's a moral victory. What's up, Rami? I've had a broken femur and a broken jaw. Still makes me cringe. GFL retirement, same. Did they just have dead air for like 5 minutes, or was my stream frozen? No, they've been doing that. They ran out of commercials for ESPN Plus, so they just show nothing. They just show that one slide. Crazy thing, Lee is past it at 31 in a division where primes can last until 33, 35. Old PFL format was better than this BS. Just gives incentive for everyone to grind out boring, safe decisions. I disagree. I mean, so far this season or this tournament has been more fun, in my opinion, than most of the season formats. Now, there's always like a few divisions every season that pop, but I actually don't mind it. And Rami, I'll take elbows any day. Because saying you like the old PFL format means you like even more fake MMA than the UFC, and that will not be tolerated here, Rami. If you liked old PFL format, that means you didn't like elbows. That means it's even more fake than what the UFC gives us. It's an even more limited unified rules, which I spit on that shit. Why can't they just admit the tournament format sucks and just put on good fights? I mean, I think the tournament format's way better than whatever the fuck we've had before, because we actually have almost real MMA. It's still fake MMA, but it's closer to real MMA. But yeah, I would just rather have just a promotion like Bellator as well that every now and then hosts a Grand Prix. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anything without elbows is trash. My man. Wow, we have elbows. They barely get used. Literally everyone in this card has been using elbows. Literally I want to say almost every single fight they've used elbows. So I have to push back on that as well. And I will say, Rami, I am the PFL's biggest hater. Like, go back and watch some of my old streams or just sift through them. It's mostly me hating. I will say 2025 has been the best year of PFL that I've watched. Personally, as far as entertainment. I've been more entertained with 2025 PFL fights. And again, obviously there were some good ones in 2024, 2023, 2022. But I'm saying overall, my experience watching every single PFL card so far in 2025 has been a much better experience than in years past personally. And there's a lot due to the elbows. He hasn't fought yet. They're being announced in the cage. What is real MMA? Superior rule set action. Soccer kicks. Grounded knees. Kicks from grounded opponents, kicks to grounded opponents if you're grounded, all that good stuff. This is the last one. No, I mean, like, why can't they just put on normal fights? Why are they trying to fix format that isn't broken? Just normal ranking system. Because they want to stand out so that there's something different from people to watch than just the UFC format. Do I necessarily agree with it? No, but I understand it. And it's been messy, trust me. But look, again, Rami, I am the PFL's biggest hater. I think it's the pussy league, the positive fighters league, every name in the book. But I have to, I'm fair, right? I'm fair. I don't just blindly, and I'm not saying you, but like a lot of MMA fans, I don't just blindly hate stuff. Like, this year has been a really fun year. And it's because they can actually use some moves as well, which is amazing. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. That face-off. Yo, what's up? Amon, great to see you. Hope you had a good day at work. Kevin Lee, more interested in his food truck restaurant business, doing this for the bag so he can get back to it. Think he gets KO'd. 4:30 on the clock. Lucky for us, that'll never be the case because there's so much good international shows. But yes. We sad Bellator's gone. Oh, big left by Rabadanov, and he just dropped Lee. Right hand by Rabadanov. Lee desperately looking for a takedown. Oh, he almost got it here, but Rabadanov dropped him. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Oh, big left again by Rabadanov. Oh, man. It's not looking good for Lee. Not looking good for Lee. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Damn, this is tough to watch. Rabadanov looks way too fast. Lee with the left hook. Or sorry, with the left jab. Oh, Rabadanov hurt him again. Dropped Lee again. Lee desperately looking for the takedown. That's one canceling Denville card like that last year. Damn it, Izawa, you made me look like a shithead. Not surprised. Lee seeing the Tweety Birds, but he's still in this. Somehow, some way. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Backing him down. Here's Rabadanov. Rabadanov looking for that left hook. Whoo, just missed. Oh, big left by Rabadanov. Left by Rabadanov. Another left by Rabadanov. Rabadanov grabbed the cage. Come on, Herzog. 3:05. Oh, big right by Rabadanov. That cracked Lee again. Lee eats a left jab. Lee not throwing anything back here. Oh, Rabadanov just missed with that right hand again. 2:48, ladies and gentlemen. Well, he didn't get slept in 30 seconds. We made it halfway through the round, Rami. Improvements undeniable. In that, my area of expertise. Elbows to the face, baby. Lane surviving round one, probs. Might get a Herb Dean minute of pain. Oh, Rabadanov with the left and the right. Oh, goes to the ground here, flat to the ground. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. TKO. Bad killer instinct. He should have finished that ASAP. We all knew this was going to be the outcome. Rabadanov minus 110, easy KO when Lee is done. He had been done, ladies and gentlemen. Still training, but that was tough to watch. That was tough to watch, especially like filling in, right? Filling in for JJ Wilson. Oh, that one was tough, man. That one was tough to watch. Rabadanov gets the easy win here, as we all predicted. Definitely not surprised. Finally, it's over. The sorry KO, yeah. That looked weird. Lee was over. Classes, how can main event be the quickest fight on the whole card? Well, because he took the fight as a replacement, right? He took the fight as a replacement. They didn't want Rabadanov not to fight here because he's a pretty big name of PFL, right? So, also much better card than UFC this whole year. Wholeheartedly. See, this is what I'm saying. There's some MMA fans, man, who just literally just are on one side or the other. It's crazy. Love your street sports, but like, come on, man. That's insane. And again, I'm not the UFC guy. People just, because we're 6 months, 7 months into the year, we just forget about the amazing fight nights we had in January, February, and early March. Come on, man. Come on. You're a better MMA fan than that. Was Lee wearing ice skates? Now, I will say this card was good, but like, just to take a shot, like really? You forget those first 2 months where everyone was absolutely like raving about these amazing fight nights where we had almost like 80% finish rates and amazing fights on every single one. And again, I am far from the UFC guy. But like, again, I'm not just going to blindly hate something when it's, I try to be as fair as possible, my man. I try to be as fair as possible. That's what I'm saying. Like, give me a reason. Give me a reason. Like Big Baby to Matt Mitchell. Give me a reason. Give me a goddamn reason to hate the PFL. I can't this year. This year's been good. Give me a reason to hate on the UFC this year. Have the last few cards been meh? Are pay-per-views just are undeniably disappointing now moving forward? Absolutely. I just feel like we got to set our bar accordingly, brother. We got to set our bar accordingly. Now, my bar now for a deep card is like an 80% finish rate. But that's just because the deep cards keep giving us them finishes. I don't think he did. Yo, what's up, the Leprechaun? You're forgetting we had Izzy versus Imavov as a fight night this year. Yeah, I'm about to watch something that K1 didn't deliver. Yo, I love the subtle jabs at K1. I love the subtle jabs at K1. Went 4-4 on PFL. Damn, his shoulder came out as well. Yeah, that was sad to watch, guys. Damn, that was so weird. It looked like he went out like delayed. I'm such an MMA advanced expert. I understand Sean Strickland has the #1 MMA technique in the UFC. The Philly shell, baby. The Philly shell. Poor Kevin, I hope he got paid. He definitely got paid. He definitely got paid. Yeah, yo, shout out Chris Cushman, Activate A. I will be up bright and early, by the way, for all the Aussies who subscribe to the channel, which there are quite a few. I've watched about 5 or 6 Eternal cards, but just like on my own time, you know, had it on the background, whatever. We've never done an Eternal mixed martial arts card here as a fight companion, so I'm very excited for that. I know, dude. In fight years, he's like 42. Creepy colors. I know, like today, I was like, oh man, like Kevin Lee's fighting, whatever. And then as I was prepping the stream, I was like, I always forget he's 32. LFA card, Coleman at the moment. You should watch the title fight if you're down. Yeah, let's do that. Let's switch to LFA. We got some time. All right, guys. PFL's over. Pretty decent card. Let's just quickly go over it, and then we'll jump over to LFA. Yeah, we knew this was going to happen. This was a sick fight, by the way. This was an awesome fight. Absolute one-way traffic. Hadley had no answer for his striking. Honestly, not a bad fight. Alfie Davis deserved to win that. Wetzell absolutely destroyed Mando Gutierrez. Wasn't a fun fight. This was actually good. Watch this one. This one wasn't great. This one was good. This was a sick fight, too. This was an awesome fight, too. I missed these two, but a good submission early, and well, she's back winning fights again. So there you go. All right, now let's turn our attention to LFA. All right, let me fire up Fight Pass. Plug this in. And we'll cover the rest of LFA, guys. We got 2 more fights left on this LFA. What is it? 211. Charger. That's what I'm doing. Trying to plug in the iPad. All right. Dude, he looks so good. Insanely good. Just so fucking fast. Obviously the power as well, but so fucking fast. I was very impressed. Like, I thought he was like, no one finishes Hadley. Hadley's never been finished. And I thought there was like 3 moments in that fight where I thought he was going to be finished. Hello. Ooh, now I'm looking at LFA. 3 knockouts in a row. LFA, time to clear my head for that sad Lee fight. Not everyone body can handle damage. These fighters are just that badass. Absolutely. Gadzhi's good. I just wish he went to Ryzen, but give him credit where credit is due. I enjoyed that PFL card. Absolutely. And it was awesome that you were hanging out with us too, Reaper, for that. You're right, recency bias. There's much better cards this year. Forgot about Bilal, Madalena, Marab, Umar. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not a big fan of the UFC because there's a lot of safe fighting versus not, and I feel like guys are just so technical sometimes. They're just not exciting fights, which I hate bashing fighters. Like, I'm never just call fighters bums and things like that, unless you're like Cedric Dumas, then you're a bum in and outside of the cage. Fuck that guy. Or like the obvious ones like Phil Baroni. Fuck that guy. You know what I mean? But But that's why I just like I set my expectations accordingly, and I follow leagues that are actually more entertaining, that are more suited to what the styles of mixed martial arts and the styles of shows that I like, right? That's why I like Ryzen. That's why I like KSW. That's why I like Deep. That's why I like Black Combat all way more than the UFC. Just got here fighting my girl Dakota. Nobody. We're watching LFA now, guys. Whoops, I literally clicked the wrong one. I clicked A1 Combat. Uriah Faber's A1 Combat's on right now, and I was literally watching the wrong two guys make their walkout. One sec. Sorry about that, guys. There's literally too much going on in Fight Pass right now. All right, we are in the second round. I was literally like watching guys walk out, and I was like, these guys are not the two featured in this. All right, let's get to this round 2. Who won the first round? Activate A? She'll fight the winner of the women, I think. No, that was the semifinals. She's on the South Africa PFL card. Hey, Seikaz, Superbank, can you toss me that Fight Companion link again? Yes, guys, go check out Combat Casual. 8-1 on LFA picks. Umar. Yeah, sad to see Lee go out like that. Seems like the chin is absolutely gone. Nakuda won the first round. How's your start to the weekend going, Eddie? And Nakuda in the top position, landing some big elbows as he's doing some work in the guard of Davis. This isn't a title fight, is it? Nope. 322. Undefeated is Fumi Nakuta. Oh, big right elbow. Butterfly guard right now for Davis, but Nakuda controlling him here in half guard. Oh, Davis almost kicked him off. Good, man. Good. Busy day, but was able to squeeze in some Eris, was able to squeeze in some PFL, and now we're watching a little LFA as a nightcap. Catch up on online courses. Well, that's good. That's good. Catch up on all the work before the big UFC card. Colgan looked good. Fun to see an American wrestler look good. Absolutely, because Barnaoui is a tough opponent. Crafty vet for sure. 229. Back up to their feet. Oh, big knee by Nakuta. They separate halfway through the round. Hey, let's go, Reaper Jones. I'll share the link. If you guys are watching Rise tonight, go check out my boy Combat Casual. Nakuta with the left. Davis with the double left as well. Excuse me. High kick, swing and miss by Davis. Nice feints by Kanuta. All right, guys. If you're watching the Rise kickboxing, not as much as Muay Thai, kickboxing, and mixed martial arts. Like I watch about probably 30 to 40 hours of mixed martial arts a week, so it's tough to squeeze in boxing. But there's a few boxers that I really like, and I just watch all the cards that they're on. 1 minute 25 seconds. Nice left by Nakuta. Boxing and their fucking horrendous judging just pisses me off, man. It's so annoying. But yes, there's a few guys. And I watched a lot of Pro Box TV for a couple years as well, because it was fun to kind of follow some of the prospects on their way up. And it was cool to see some actually get some big wins on like Top Rank and stuff last year. Good night, Amberly. I think both girls in the main event could compete at the UFC. Unfortunately, one of them going to get a setback. Yeah, Dinwoody's good. I have to say, her last fight didn't impress. It was either her last fight or the fight before I was pretty critical of, but she did get the win. Kuta wobbles him, then clinches. I have Tofik Musai by KO tomorrow, plus 275. Anyone on that? Let's go, Tofik. Let's go. We are rising, baby. We are rising. I hope he gets a head kick knockout in Baku. I hope he kicks his head superior rule set style into the crowd. I hope he soccer kicks the fuck out of his opponent tomorrow. Superior rule set. Let's go. Nukuta controlling the neck right now. Speaking of superior rule set, if we were allowed superior rule set, if we were allowed real MMA, Nukuta would be able to knee the head of Davis there, but alas, he's forced to grapple. And Davis back up to his feet. Oh, nice knee to the body by Davis, and that will do it for the second round. That'll do it for the second round. Superior rule set. Time is UFC tomorrow. It is at... It's way early. It is at 12 p.m. Eastern. Main card, 3 p.m. Eastern. But yeah, guys, Combat Casual. He's going to be live. He's going to be live here shortly covering the Rise World Series all night, ladies and gentlemen. Probably 8 hours worth of kickboxing. So get your coffee ready, get your popcorn, and go say what's up to him in that link. Third and final round. Nukuta up 2 rounds. Nukuta outstruck Cody Davis 21-6 in the second round alone. Yo, that is so I can actually watch the UFC. Let's go. Well, we'll be live for it, my friend. We'll be live for it. I mean, I'll be live. Shoot. 5 a.m. covering Eternal. And if I don't, it means I slept in. No, I'm literally going to go to bed right after this. Get a good night's sleep because we got a long day tomorrow, guys, of combat sports. All right. Round 3. 4:45. Swing and a miss on the counter left by Davis. Nukuta with the level change. Feinting the level change. Only to throw a right hand. 4:32. Low kick by Nukuta. Davis down 2 rounds. Really needs to let his hands go here. But I know easier said than done given how dangerous Nukuta is. Davis went with the 1-2 and I don't know if he got tripped up there or if he maybe wanted to go for the level change regardless. Oh, right hand by Nukuta. I think Mesquita probably going to get a rear naked choke on Dinwiddie. That long neck going to be impossible to miss. I'll have to listen to your commentary for UFC tomorrow. Long drive to Florida for work. All right, well, we will keep you abreast of everything. As always, Chris Cushman. Looking for the single leg now is Nukuta. Oh, Nukuta gets the takedown. Oh, nice reversal by Davis. Oh, beautiful reversal by Davis, and Davis gets the back take. Davis with the back take. This is huge. Nukuta is dangerous for having a 66% decision rate. But back take by Davis, and Davis looking for the rear naked choke. 3:28. There's plenty of time here. Plenty of time. Right hook is in. 3:22. Davis now landing some big shots to the side of Nakuta's head. Nukuta trying to shake him off. But Davis clinging onto his back here. Could this be the comeback of the night, ladies and gentlemen? I haven't even watched this entire card. We were watching PFL. But still, 3:05. Davis. I mean, even the commentary saying he has to get the choke here. He has to get the finish because he's down 2 rounds. But I mean, there's 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. He definitely has some time here. Body triangle is secured. Body triangle is secured. Davis. In Davis's corner yelling, punishment! Punishment! Cody Davis trying to push him or trying to pull him back, and Nukuta reverses. Nukuta reverses. And now Nukuta in the top position. Nukuta on his feet, though. Let's see if he's going to punish him now. Into side control is Nukuta. Davis on his back. Yo, what's up? You all have a good weekend. Yo, Mike, you did not have to donate, brother. Great to see you. Great to see you. Excited for UFC tomorrow. It's early, which means we'll have a whole evening of bare knuckle and Hollywood Fight Night boxing. Great to see you, Mike. Thank you so much for the $2, man. You're far too kind. Turbo, come on, bro. Davis can't rush. He needs to focus and do it methodically. Yo, just fucking shout to Mike, man, for the $2. And his ass gets reversed. All right, back up to their feet, and there's a break in action. Some tape coming out of the glove there. You know, trim that, and we're back at it. 156. Oh, nice step back right by Nakuta. For non-pay-per-view cards, very good, right? It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. 145, and oh, Davis getting another takedown here. Davis gets the back of Nakuta again. 137. Davis needs to get the finish, whether it's ground and pound. If he can't methodically get the rear naked choke, he needs to just punch the side of Nakuta's face until Nakuta loses conscious, ladies and gentlemen. Easier said than done, but that is the path to victory. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Guys, if you want to follow along the last two fights here, LFA, it's on UFC Fight Pass. Back up to his feet is Nakuta. 1 minute and 7 seconds here. I think Davis's corner is just saying, you got to work, you got to do something. I think they know that he lost that first round too. Davis needs to pound his ass, and a right hand by Nakuta. $45 seconds, a right hand by Nakuta. Okay, now the broadcast is saying first round is close. Davis looking for a late takedown. Nakuta reverses, tries to get the single leg. 31 seconds on the clock here. Trying to get a last takedown. Here's Nakuta. Nakuta, can he get the single leg? Dropping for the double leg, and he gets it. He gets it. 3:27 Nakuta. 19 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen, in this third and final round. Co-main event of the evening. Before women UFC MMA prospects go at it in a title fight. Oh, and Cody Davis again. It wins the positional battle here, but maybe too little too late, as that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. I like that Nakuta always throws punches off his back. That was a fun fight to join in. A little less than halfway. That was good stuff. Again, big shout to everybody who donated here tonight. You guys are fucking amazing, every single one of you. And everyone who commented, everyone who liked the video, and everyone who subscribed. Guys, we got a big weekend of mixed martial arts ahead. We got Eternal, 6 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, followed by UFC noon, followed by BKFC, followed by Hollywood Fight Night. Shout out to Pablo for the 10 pounds, man. Shout out to you, Fork Notes, for the 2. Shout out to Scott for the 10. Holy fuck, you guys are amazing. And Gio Giuliano with the 10 and 2 as well. Mike hitting us up with the 2. Thank you, guys. Worst case, 29-28. Only close round is 3. Thank you, G-Raid Idaho. Yes, let's raid Idaho, man. I've tried to raid other channels. It's not for a lack of effort. The raiders do not want to raid the raidee, ladies and gentlemen. But put it this way. There's 1,000 people watching him on the other channel, but we need to get his chat up to 1,000. Good, Andrew, good. I heard the card is not good. It's been okay. It's been okay. Gonna finish people on the regional. Nakuta is a decision machine, though. Only thing he needs to improve on. Great fight. How's your night going, Andrew? And Nakuta wins! All right. It's good. Great to hear, Andrew. Great to hear. I know a lot of you guys have turned to go watch Rise, and that is awesome. PFL is over. We're just watching the last few fights of LFA, guys. We're just watching the last few fights, or last couple fights of LFA. We got one more here. Main event of the evening. And honestly, 2 4-0 gals out of Kelowna, which, by the way, the interior of British Columbia is absolutely beautiful. Kelowna is an awesome fucking... It's just such a cool city in the interior of BC. Whether you like the winter sports, it's great for winter sports. Whether you like summer sports, it's great for that as well. Mountain biking and all that jazz. Beautiful stuff there. Sierra Dinwoody from the beautiful freaking Kelowna, British Columbia. 4-0 as a pro. 2-0 in LFA. Be a 2-0 go. Yeah, I wasn't super impressed with this performance. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't super impressed with this performance. She absolutely destroyed Hope Chase. Absolutely destroyed Max Dirkot Novosedlik. She was able to finish her in that one, and in her pro debut was also able to knock out her opponent. On the amateur scene, she did go 3-1, getting knocked out at Rumble in the cage. Mesquita. She is the big favorite in this one, 34 years of age. She's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu gal, man. She's a jiu-jitsu gal. She's got some nasty striking. She's got some nasty grappling, and she trains out of a very, very good gym. 3-0 in LFA. And yeah. Hope Chase landed some superior rule set action. Okay, I knew I recognized that hat. So Aljamain Sterling friggin' sponsors him. His rum sponsors him. Funk Harbor. So yeah, I mean, Hope Chase should have won this fight. Superior rule set action. She should have won this fight. Beat Jennifer Maya in grappling. She's been doing she beat Misha Tate, whatever. But yeah, in LFA, she's just been rear naked choking chicks left, right, and center. Mind you, not against the best competition, but like, look at her freaking grappling background, man. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing. I'm not going to lie. Losing to Juliana Miller. But losing to Fionn Davis, there's no shame in that. A little shame in losing to Juliana Miller. No shame in losing to Fionn Davis even twice. Beat Jenna Bishop. Holy fuck, dude. IBJJF, ADCC. Probably going to submit Dinwoody as Dinwoody. I think he's got a little bit of height on her. Not a little bit, a lot of height on her. And yeah. I think Dinwoody obviously is the better striker. She's got decent grappling. But what did Activate A say? That neck is just, it's just too long and too easy to grab. No Ryzen on tonight. Ryzen's not going to be back until July. Super Ryzen 4. They haven't even announced all the fights yet. No, Rise tonight. Oh, that's what I was confused. Rise kickboxing. I think it's the World Series on tonight. Yo, Mike Dolce. He's a sponsor now of UFC Fight Pass. Let's go. Yeah, no, Rise kickboxing. And it's a long one tonight. It's probably going to be like 8 hours. So Combat Casual, he's covering it. My friend Combat Casual. And I just looked, 1,000 viewers in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, no. I know it's confusing. But no, Super Ryzen 4 coming up. Only 4 weeks, though, which is great. Watch Mosquito on the LFA 194 prelim. She's good. She's got some nasty grappling, man. But Dinwoody, pretty strong on the ground and a lot bigger than her. She's got 4 inches of reach. She's standing 5'11". Mosquito's standing 5'4", right? But if Mosquito does take her to the ground, there's a lot of long limbs to try to submit. So we shall see. Bilal Hassan versus Turbo for Dana White Contender Series. I'm down for that. Which was on the main card. Which one you say 194? Oh, we streamed this one. Yeah, rear naked choke against Chanel Butler.
Jacqueline Cavalcante won the title back in 2023, but before that, Sarah Alpar scored the.
All right, so it is a vacant title, by the way, because Cavalcante was the last one to have it. Nuta won. He won decision. She's horrible on the feet, but her grappling and physicality should carry her. Dude, Super Rising 4 looks sick, and we don't even have all the fights announced yet. I'm thinking of a different fighter. I watched Mosquito's last 2 fights. Never saw her 194 fight. Got you. So the commentary is just talking about her jiu-jitsu right now and her making her transition to mixed martial arts and this and this and that. All right, all right. Fuck, there's an LFA Brazil card coming up soon, eh, guys? I don't think it's the next one, but it might be the one after that. They're not coming back to Minnesota until September 12th. I will be at that one. I think 216 is what they said. LFA 216. Yeah, 5'11", man. She's a tall chick. Oh, yeah! Bro, Mescuda, she's the one who licked her blood. They just showed it. She had a cut over her eyebrow. I remember watching her last win. Just licks the blood off her face. Freaking BJ Penn style. Fucking gross. But savage. All right, last fight, guys. Last fight. And then we're going to get some sleep because we're getting up at 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific for you guys out west. 5 a.m. for me Central Time to cover some Eternal mixed martial arts. Okay, so not her last win then. Her Aurora. Yes, her last win. Hope Chase should have gotten the win via superior rule set. So actually, Mescuda should have a loss here. Should have a loss. Because unified rule sets are insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I will say, Dinwoody's freaking fight kits that she comes in with are pretty awesome. They are pretty awesome. Yep, we watched the DQ. Let me see if I can find it for you guys as we wait here. You know what? Let's catch up on some of the LFA fights. What am I doing? I'm sitting here fucking twiddling my thumbs. I'm waiting for the next fighters to come out. But, you know, let's fucking catch up with the with the event so far. Bro, this 5-hour stream has gone by like that, too. That's crazy, man. All right, bantamweight strap on the line. This is the first time in LFA history. Was it like a... Oh, that's crazy. All right, LFA. What do we got? What do we got? Excuse me. Oh! A1 Combat highlights are being posted already as well. She was dominating that fight, though. Hope got frustrated and threw the up kicks. The up kick should be legal. Yo, what's up, Benjamin? Bro, I can't tell anyone because I'm a loser, but loser about uploading music, but I was filming in an abandoned cottage and security just tried to threaten me with trespassing. The police on my ass like an hour ago. Well, if it was an abandoned cottage, how can you be trespassed off a place you weren't even warned to not be on? That's what I would have told the cops. That's crazy. Well, I'm excited to hear more of the story. What's happening so far? We're just we're just watching a little LFA, Andrew, before we wrap up the stream. We got one more fight here. It's gated. Okay. Well, then I'm glad you got away from the cops. Filming music video or just filming for work stuff? Jeez, me too. Andrew also escaping the friggin' gated community? Goddamn. All right. We got any crazy highlights? Not that we're really like, there wasn't much. We already showed the best one from Glot. So awkward. They made me climb over and they just watched me uncomfortably jump a fence. Oh, hey, you come back over here. Freaking throwing your gear over the freaking fence. Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Oh my God!
Oh, man. Oh, Frank Trigg is at A1 Combat. He's reffing tonight. All right, well, we got some highlights from A1, so we might as well watch those. Yeah, let's go, Dinwoody. Let's go. All right, so we have an A1 finish here. It's a submission.
Get to the cage, start making his way up, right? Like he's got to have a little bit more sense of urgency.
And on the stars.
Ooh, pretty nasty choke here. Oh,
He's in trouble. He needs to go belly down to stop him.
is that Chris Lieben? Hey, we got Chris Lieben and a freaking Frank Trigg on the A1 Combat rotation here tonight. That's cool. That's cool. And they let me off, they said, but I feel like the cops wouldn't have given a fuck. Bad boy. All right, here we go. Dinwoody making her walk out now, ladies and gentlemen. Tabarnak. She's from British Columbia. Kelowna, British Columbia, ladies and gentlemen. She ain't from Ontario. She ain't from Quebec. She's from BC. Rory McDonald country, baby. Rory McDonald country. Rory McDonald, I think, was Kamloops, but same difference. Same difference. What did you send me, Amberly? Oh, Dinwoody with the Canadian kit as well. I love it. I love it. Surprised UFC didn't just sign Dinwoody being from Canada. They need more of those Canadian cards. True, true. I think they want to make sure that they don't completely get absolutely destroyed, though. Shout out to Jasmine Jazzy Vicious. Oh, thank you, Amberly. I will check this one out. Next fighter 19. I'm going to miss the fights. The Eternal fights? Nah, dude. Our Circles plays in Canada. Bro, the fights are in what? How many hours? Like 6 hours? Bro, you're good, Benjamin. You're good. Unless you've been arrested. We're watching those fights. We're watching those fights. It's 10 amateur fighters versus 2 pro. Oh my God. Hold on, hold on. Dinwoody making her walk into the cage right now. Yeah, she always wears funky fight kits. I love it. Okay, hold on, Amberly. I gotta bring this up. I didn't press play. I brought it up on a tab. Oh my God. What the fuck is... Bro, this is what Amberly just sent me. This is amazing. Oh man, is my connection going out? What the fuck's happening right here? Really? All streaming having any connection issues, and now when I want to share this crazy ass fight, we're having connection issues? She beat up a lot of girls just by being bigger. True. True. All right, making her walk out right now is the champion from ATT. Bro, what is happening right now? What is happening? All right, well, I'm going to go Dinwoody because Canada. But if this goes to the ground, Mosquito, if she grabs her back, that neck is there to be snatched, ladies and gentlemen. That neck is there to be snatched. All right, this is... Amberly might have sent me one of the best clips of the day. It's 9 minutes. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but Q versus how many? Something else. Whoops.
să lovească pe Denis.
10 amateur fighters versus 2 professional
Și
fighters.
l-a lovit cu o lovitură de low.
Now this is a big cage, ladies and gentlemen. This is a big cage.
7 rămași în ghișcă. Sar pe Greuceanu. Greuceanu trimis la pământ.
Oh my God.
A primit acea lovitură surprinzătoare.
Yeah, the refs just have to like reset them at times. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch this as I'm like brushing my teeth.
Nu pot să mai aștepte. Ar trebui să prindă curaj.
This is crazy.
Nu trimis la podea.
I love it though. I love the freak show fight stuff. That is amazing. Thank you for sharing, Amberly. I'm literally gonna watch the whole thing as like after this when I like brush my teeth and shit. I'm gonna have it on. That will be the last thing. I want to watch all 9 minutes of that. This is the scalpers fighting in Walmart Pokemon cards section, dude. You're so right. Or Boxing Day at freaking Best Buy. All right, both of the women are in the cage now, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, right, Andrew? Amberly, the only thing I have that compares is this. So this was U17, Amberly. So these were under 17-year-olds. Let me see if I can find the full video of it. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now, guys. So Amberly, yeah, this made national news. It was a bench clearing brawl between freaking U17 lacrosse players. You anti-American, where's your American flag? What American is fighting right now? Seriously, what fucking American is fighting right now? We have a Canadian versus Brazilian. You want to bring out the Brazilian flag? Fuck that, Mike. Don't choke on the toothbrush. I won't. Check this out, guys. Mike, you'd enjoy this too. More entertaining than the UFC. Why would I wave my American flag to a Canadian? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, Mike. We're going with the Canadian because there's a Canadian fighting. I've never seen you with the American flag because you're an American now. I have an American flag. It's hanging over there. I'm a dual citizen, my friend. I'm a dual citizen. And if the states do want to annex Canada, I'm going back to Canada's side, baby. Let's go. All right, here we go. Round one. Which they got bigger things to worry about than annexing Canada now. I'm good. I'm home. Just happened like 30 minutes ago. I'm coming with you. You can come with me, Mike. Oh, I should have the American flag is just I should rip it off the wall for the American fighters too. But the Canadian one's handy. I thought you meant to like wave the American one for the Brazilian. I'm like, what are you talking about, Mike? Oh, look at that stare down, guys. Just got attacked at PFL. How so, Jonathan? Drove 25 minutes for absolutely no footage. Oh, that sucks. At least you didn't fly your drone into a river and then got a bunch of ticks on your arm trying to find the drone. That was a shit recording session. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen, for the title. Let's go. Every once in a while, should an American flag for someone like Gadzhi or Piper? Yes. Or actually not Gadzhi or Piper, but there's way better Americans to root for than them. But yes. 4:30. Piper hurt Gaslam like we never saw. Honestly, I was more disappointed in Piper's performance that night than anybody else. 4:15. I was waiting to hear if he had broken ribs or something. He didn't, so I was just disappointed. Poirier, yeah, I would wave the flag for Louisiana, baby. Let's go. From behind, and he didn't get arrested. Who was it? Who was it, Jonathan? Who attacked you? 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. And Mosquito takes Dinwiddie to the ground. Max Holloway, that's another one. That's another one I'd proudly wave the flag for. 337. Half guard by Mosquito. Love the shorts. Great choice. Glad you held your own, brother. Glad you held your own. Effortless takedown. But those 2 punches dropped Kelvin like no one else has. But he's one and done. The fact they had 2 rounds to finish or didn't follow him to the ground to try to finish. Amazing first round. But again, like I said, I was disappointed with the performance overall. But yeah, great first round. Great first round. Ice Piper is too much talk, not enough deliver, but maybe he delivers in his next one a little bit more. Like it used to be the same, like Danny Sabatello. I was like, man, you're all talk, but you know finish. But his last fight looked pretty damn good on the feet, so I'm willing to give them some rope in the next fight. 2 minutes 38 seconds. Cameraman. Yeah, and he still, again, man, like I said, you don't have to agree. My biggest disappointment on the card was Joe Pyfer, based on his performance. Yeah, absolutely. But he's still, whether you put him out or not makes no difference to me. He could have gone to positions to land elbows, right? He didn't follow him to the ground. He didn't even try to finish him on the ground, right? That's what I'm saying. That's why it was disappointing for me that he had chances to like fall him to the ground and at least get the TKO ref jump in finish. And then the next 2 rounds did nothing, right? Did just enough with that one right hand. And again, like it was a great performance. It wasn't a great, it was a good performance because he almost finished at one point Kelvin Gastelum and he got the win. But based on how that first round went, that's what ultimately disappointed me, right? It was like, okay, why aren't you following through with any of these big shots? When there were moments to, and that's what I said, like if it came out that he had a broken rib or something like that, I would have been like, okay, that makes sense. And I'm still waiting for that. I'm still waiting for that. One and done, yeah. You probably had some invested into him, expecting more, I'm sure, but he's a beast of a middleweight. Yeah, I mean, not really. After the Jack Hermanson fight, I kind of know what he is now. He did it to himself, Mike. Like I said, if he didn't have that first round, then I wouldn't have been disappointed probably at the end of the fight, if that makes sense. And it's like, I got nothing against Joe Pyfer. Actually, I thought he was going to beat Jack Hermanson until Jack Hermanson actually beat the piss out of him. But I just, I hope that we see more of that killer instinct because he has the power and he has the ability to finish guys and hurt iron chins like that of Kelvin Gastelum. I just want to see that like, I just wanted him to see red after that and just like attack. Something Kelvin didn't do when he hurt Izzy, right? He just didn't go for it and finish him. Whereas ironically, this time it probably would have been better for Pyfer to fall him to the ground. But regardless, he does hit hard. 19 seconds. Well, I mean, I should be focusing on the fight. And in fairness, like Mosquito's doing a good job here. I hate ripping on the women, man. But this is kind of how we thought it was going to be. If it was on the feet, Dinwiddie would have used her size and length. If it was on the ground, Mosquito was probably going to take her back, which she didn't. And that is it for the first round. Round 2 coming up. Didn't go for the back, though. Actually went for the ground and pound. Which, hey, is training at ATT, probably training with some decent training partners as well. He didn't want to gas out, I guess, like he did with Hermanson. That's why he lost cardio. You heard me before? What's up, Andrew? Those I think saying he's joining the MMA, Joey side of MMA YouTube. I mean, Joey does have a lot of subscribers. And it's all about alliances. Oh, and Dinwiddie's nose is busted up. Still bleeding. One-way traffic, baby. Women's MMA just ain't deep, brother. That's the thing. It ain't Deep Jewels. Deep Jewels is such a great promotion. And that's where I think the best women fights are right now. And KSW. That's all good, Andrew. Dude, I agree. I agree. And like Rabadanov hits hard, but like that was tough to watch, Mike. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2, Dinwiddie with the 1-2. She's winning effortlessly. 439. He doesn't fit in anywhere, apparently. Oh, where did that meme come from? I'm embarrassed to have only recently learned about that meme. There you go, Benjamin. Many holes are seen. Yeah, I mean, he had a good run in his younger days. Took a lot of damage, had a lot of surgeries, cut a stupid amount of weight. Dinwiddie with the left and right, but Mesquita just looking for her entry. I mean, look at those legs, brother. You push off those legs, she could take down a freaking bull. When he said there are holes and sees where he fits into things. Yeah, many holes, many holes. That's funny. 342. So where does he fit into this? All right. Dinwiddie trying to load up right hands, but swinging a miss. Oh, and Mesquita, easy takedown. Not even close. Not even close. Ducks away from Dinwiddie's right and left and takes her to the ground. Dinwiddie trying to get back up to her feet here, but looking to try to mount her is Mesquita. Mesquita with the right hand. Mesquita trying to flatten her out now. I'm not sure, Monkey. I'm not sure. And Mesquita into full mount. Mesquita needs to start landing big elbows. Big elbows, Mesquita. Big elbows. Macklemore be like 253. Oh, elbow by Mesquita. Is she going to give up her back? If she gives up her back, Mesquita will snatch up that neck, but Mesquita wants the TKO. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Size doesn't matter, bitch. That's what she's saying to the Canadian. Tabarnak, size doesn't matter. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Let's see if she tries to go through the arm triangle choke. No, just landing some big shots in full mount. Dinwiddie blocking, but she's turning to her right now. There's another shot by Mesquita. We might see a TKO for Mike. For Mike. TKO. She's gonna get it. Dinwiddie rolling to her side, but can't even give up her back because Mesquita's landing shot after shot after shot. Mesquita's about to be the LFA bantamweight champion, ladies and gentlemen. Hammer fist. Dinwiddie's got nothing for her. She's got nothing for her. Oh, hammer fist. Mesquita, more shots by Mesquita. And this is all over. And new Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. She made it look easy against the giant Canadian from Kelowna. Dinwiddie needs to just fucking practice takedown defense after takedown defense after takedown defense. It is all over with violence. Mike called for violence. He called out the women in the chat, and Mesquita delivered. She heard you all the way. Well, she's in New York right now. She heard you in New York. Yeah, put that flag away. Where's the Brazilian flag? I need a Brazilian flag. Oh. The mosquito beating her to a bloody pulp. Now this is what I like. A beating. Come on, finish it. She can go to ATT like Kayla did now with her LFA belt. Hell yeah. Relentless ground and pound. That was a very impressive victory. Just clog up that fucking pocket and take her to the ground. Damn. Dinwiddie had nothing for her. And that's why she's not ready for the UFC activate. Strength and I mean, Mesquita looks like she's a strong fucking chick though. She may not have the height, but like, bro, her legs look like she can squat a fucking decent amount. I'm like looking at mine in comparison, right? Unbelievable. Still better than any fighter out of Australia. Who's that one fighter is she Irish or is she Australian? I forget. Jessie Jess. We all love Jessie Jess though. She won her last fight in was it the freaking DBX? I know she's also done some kickboxing in Scotty Coker's league. Great spear takedown to Edge. The Edge would be proud. She'd win a lot of fights. This is just a horrible matchup. Well, let's see what's next for her. Shanna Ben. No, she's Irish. The other chick. There's a chick who's like half Irish, half Australian. Oh. The Scottish chick. Yeah, half Scottish, half Australian. She's the daughter of the dude who runs Eternal. No. Shauna Bannon is the straight Irish chick. Yeah, I know who that is. She was like the Invicta champ. Always comes in the green kit. Yes, A1 combat is going on, but Isha has to sleep. Fuck, what's her name? Oh, help me out here, chat. Fucking... What is her name? Casey O'Neill. Yes, guys, enjoy the rest of A1 Combat. I will be live at 6 a.m. or around 6:15 a.m. if it's if I click the snooze button a little bit to cover Eternal MMA. Casey O'Neill, I remembered. Yeah, so her dad runs Eternal, or he's like with the promoter for Eternal, which we will be covering in just a few hours. In 6 hours, we will be live to cover Eternal for the first time on the channel. Then after that, UFC. Then after that, BKFC. Then after that, a little Hollywood fight night. We got 4 cards back to back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And then we got Fury FC on Sunday. Thank you again to Mike in the chat. Love the back and forth conversation, as always. And hey, it worked. You manifested violence. And we got violence. She was on LFA helping her teammate Gigi. Got you. Okay. Again, shout out to everyone who donated. Mike included. Gio. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And to everybody who just liked the video, to everybody who commented, to everyone who subscribed. Appreciate you guys as well. Scott with the $10. Euphoric Notes with the 2. As well as Pablo with the 10 pounds. Thank you guys. Eternal, yes, at 6 a.m. Eastern. So it's an early one, but it is on UFC Fight Pass, and we'll be covering the main card. Then we'll have like an hour or 2 to sleep before UFC starts at noon. But yes, Eternal tomorrow. Let me see if I can just bring it up on screen. Whoops. Oh, I'm so fucking hungry right now. I can't wait to muck some food. All right, this is the Eternal card tomorrow, guys. Eternal 96. So the prelims start at 2:30 a.m. Eastern, but the main card starts at 6 a.m. Eastern. But yeah, so this is the card. It's got some pretty decent fighters on it, but mostly just regional Aussies. So yeah, a lot of fights and a lot of prelims. How many fights are on this card again? 18 fights on this card, right? So like there's a lot of prelims. So prelims start 2:30 a.m. Eastern. Main card starts at 6 a.m. Eastern. So there you go. Let's fucking go. Yo, everybody in the chat, you guys are amazing. This 5.5 hour stream went by like this. We got to sneak a little LFA into it. Didn't Woody? Well, you'll be back. Right now, Brazil, ladies and gentlemen, Brazil. Smash that like button and subscribe. Thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you to Mike and Striking Ace, Activate 8, Benjamin, and everyone who's been commenting tonight. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Try not to piss off the cops. Rest of the day, Benjamin. And we'll see you for a little Eternal in the morning. I am out of here.